You've given us 2 beautiful days so far, and today we expect no difference. We ask, O Lord, that you will take full control of this arena. Cover our sponsors, our officials, our athletes, or the members of the organizing committee, all persons who are involved in the planning of this event. We ask, O Lord, that you would take control of them, give them the energy, and at the end of the day, it could be said that it was good to be here. This we ask in no other name than your Son, Jesus. Amen. Thank you. You may be seated. Good morning again. Welcome to the opening ceremony for the Nation Publishing Company Patsy Callender Zone and the Milo Obadele Thompson Zone. I want to give a special welcome to Mrs. Thompson, Obadele's mother, and her guests who are joining us for this ceremony and for today's events. We have gone pretty well so far, and we will continue to do so as I now invite Mr. Romain Lovell, Group Marketing Executive, member from the Nation Publishing Company. Please give him a round of applause as he comes.
Good morning to all. For my fellow sponsors, specially invited guests, teachers, parents, students, all participants in NAPSAC, a pleasant good morning to you. I am Romain Lovell, the Group Marketing Executive of the Nation Group of Companies, and it gives me great pleasure to stand before you this morning and deliver remarks on behalf of the best zones in NAPSAC, yeah? I speak on behalf of the staff, management, and board of the Nation Publishing when I say that we are all elated to see such a wonderful crop of young athletes vying for the coveted athletic title this year. It is with great pleasure that we join to support NAPSAC 2024. Delayed is not denied. As I stand before you and gaze at all the hard work of the staff of the NAPSAC organizing committee and the delighted faces of our young athletes, parents, and all supporting, I can indeed say that today's activities were worth the wait. For moments like this, the nation remains committed to supporting our youth, as seen in today's sports, as the longest-standing zonal sponsor, now proudly for the 15th year. Today, we use this platform to encourage corporate Barbados to join us in making an extra effort in supporting and promoting the development of our future generation. We remain optimistic that those who are participating and perhaps even those who are spectating will leave with lessons that are even more valuable than the fame that accompanies sports personalities. Lessons in discipline, self-control, teamwork, and camaraderie are far more valuable than the medals and accolades. These qualities for success in sports lay the track for not only a strong start, but a rewarding finish. They will serve you well on and off the track. And the photographers of the Nation team are here not only to document your journeys to sporting glory, but also to celebrate every victory, every dance, every high five, and even the occasional get sturdy at the finish line. So on behalf of the management, staff, and board of the Nation Publishing, I want to encourage each and every one of you to give of your best, but most of all, have fun. Let this be a knapsack to remember, filled with record-breaking times, unforgettable moments, and enough sportsmanship to make even the A-team shed a tear. To the NAPSAC Organizing Committee, once again, we extend sincere thanks for allowing us to run with you again this year for what we are sure will be another successful showing. Thank you.
Thank you. That was the representative from the Nation Publishing Company, sponsors of the Marcy. I now invite Ms. Ashley Gaskin, representative from Milo, brand manager from Massey Distribution, to bring remarks on behalf of Massey.
Good morning, everyone. Milo returns as a proud sponsor of the Obadele Thompson Zone 2024. Athletes, coaches, parents, teachers, friends, after countless hours of training, pouring into loved ones, when they feel discouraged, today is the day that we've been all waiting for. Even for the NAPSAC committee facing challenges that were out of their control, we have arrived. Particularly to go out there and put your best foot forward. I want you to believe in yourself and your preparation and go out there and compete with pride and spirit. And I want y'all to tell y'all peers, turn to your peers, and I want you to tell them, you got this. And no matter the outcome, no matter the outcome, know that you can be better next year. I want to wish all schools from both zones the best of luck. But for the Milo zone, show them how we just do it. And remember, Milo gives you energy to go further. Thank you.
Let's have a round of applause for a representative from Massey. Now we come to the athlete's oath. I invite Kalia Curran from West Terrace Primary School and Ashton Okola from Providence Elementary School to do the athlete's oath for us.
In the name of all the competitors, we promise that we shall take part in the 2024 National Primary School Athletics Championships, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship for the glory and the honor of all the teams.
Thank you, thank you. We now have the officials' oath by Miss Adele Price, coach from the National Sports Council.
In the name of all the judges and officials, I promise that we shall officiate in the 2024 Chefette Frosties National Primary Schools Athletic Championship with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them, in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of sport, and to the honor of all teams.
Thank you, Mrs. Price. I now invite Mr. Sean Callender to bring brief remarks.
Good morning, everyone. Protocol being established. On behalf of my aunt, I would love to thank all of you for coming. I want to see all of you cheering from the first athlete to the last athlete as they pass. Have a wonderful day. Look forward to see all the new Barbadian representatives at Carifta and even Olympics today. Cheer them on. I want to hear your noise coming from the stands. Thank you, everyone.
Don't go too far, Sean. We have some more work for you to do. But before we do that, here's a special notice from the police. With the drivers of MB 2347 and 0154, you are asked to move your vehicles, and this is a request from the police. I repeat those two numbers, MB 2347 and 0154. Please remove your vehicles. This is a request from the police. And now, to bring our ceremony to a close, we invite Mr. Sean Callender to do the symbolic firing of the gun to declare the zones open.
On the behalf of Mr. Obadele Thompson and Miss Patsy Callender, I would like to declare all 2 games open.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This brings us to the end of the opening ceremony, and we ask you to sit back, relax, and enjoy another scintillating day of track and field. Thank you.
To day 3 action here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. We welcome you to the Chafet Frosties 2024 edition of the National Primary Schools Athletic Championships. Joining me today to give you some great coverage will be Mr. Philip Burke. Good morning, Philip.
Good morning, Mr. Jules. How are you doing today?
I am doing very well. So this morning we have 2 zones, the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone, as well as the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. So to get things rolling, we'll tell you who will be competing in the Patsy Callender zone. We have St. Winifred's Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, and I believe that they'll be looking to defend their title. St. Silas Primary, St. Albans Primary, Mount Tabor, Westbury, George Lamin, Shirley Chisholm Primary, and for those of you who are probably hearing this name for the first time, Shirley Chisholm Primary was Vauxhall Primary. And we know of that name change that occurred last year. Then we have 3 private schools, Legacy Preparatory, Wills Primary, and Imperial Private School. Philip, who are the schools in the Milo Obadele Thompson zone?
Okay, thank you very much, Michael. The schools in the Milo Obadele Thompson zone are as follows. We have Hinesbury Primary, Eagles Academy, Milton Lynch Primary. They would have competed on day 1, on which would have been Monday the 25th. On to the St. Jude's Primary, Gordon Walters, St. Cyprian's Boys. Keep an eye out for them today. Belmont Primary, St. Elizabeth, Bailey's Primary. You also need to look out for them as well. Warren's Primary and Providence. Those are the schools for the Milo Obadele Thompson zone.
Yes, thank you, Philip. And of course, you mentioned Milton Lynch Primary. And those who were viewing from day 1, you would remember that Milton Lynch competed on the first day, and their points will be added into today's Milo Obadele Thompson zone. So although we will not be seeing Milton Lynch Primary compete today, for sure their points will be adding up. And so when we give an update on the scores, we should be able to add in the scores of Milton Lynch Primary, and we'll know how they did against the opposition. So, looking at the schedule for the day, Philip, we will be starting with the 600 meters for girls open. That will be followed by the boys open 800 meters, as well as the 50 meters for under 7 girls and boys, the 80 meters for under 9 girls and boys. Then we move into the 400 meters, under 13 girls and boys, the 300 meters for the under 11 girls and boys. And that should bring us around to midday, and then we will continue. Now this program does not stop. There are no pauses in the program, especially seeing that this year with the change, having 2 zones competing simultaneously is going to be rapid fire.
Yeah, and if yesterday was the benchmark, I think that we're aiming for an absolutely crackerjack of a day, as the track looks picturesque here at the Usain Bolt complex. The stands are not full by any stretch of the imagination, but I think as the day progresses, they will get there.
Of course. And then looking forward to the afternoon session, the 100 meters for under 13 girls and boys, under 11 girls and boys, under 9 girls and boys will be up in first thing in the afternoon. Following will be the 200 meters, under 13s, under 11s, and then the 150s for the under 9s. And of course, we end the day, as we normally do, with those fantastic relays.
Yes,
the
please.
sprint medley for girls open and boys open, and then the 4x100 meter relays. And we'll do the opposite, where we will start with the under 9s and finish up with the under 13s. Philip, to note the progression from these zonal meets to the finals. Again, a different year altogether. Some things are being done slightly different. And of course, for our viewers to note, due to the fact that the track was not ready in time, we had to revamp some things. But hopefully that's a thing of the past. As we look ahead to what next year will hold for us, hopefully we won't have those hiccups, and we'll be ready to roll with our normal format. So the top 12 competitors in the 600 meters and the 800 meters, top 12 overall, and this is not just from per zone, but when we look at all the zones, the top 12 performances will be advancing to the final. The same thing for the high jump, and we should note that the high jump, Philip, is one of those events that will be taking place today as well.
Yes, please. And I must say, with this current format, the field event athletes, they had their time to shine at the two venues for the field events. Those venues being Courage and Parry and the Alexandra School.
Great.
As we are about to have our first event run today, this is the open 600 meters for girls.
So what we will be doing here, Philip, I will take on the Patsy Callender zone. That will be the first zone up. Actually, let's check to make sure, because I'm seeing yes, the Obadele Thompson zone will be first, so let's switch here. Okay, good. So you can take on the Obadele Thompson zone. We have 2 sections coming up, so that's all you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your first event is on the line, and here are your starters. In lane number 1. These are your competitors. I beg your pardon. We have Soraya Yard of Gordon Walters, Azaria Headley, Belmont Primary, Aria Dean, Warren's Primary, Chaya Chase, Gordon Walters, Lashana Garns, Bailey's Primary, Rekea Scott, St. Jude's, Eva Lauren Holzmeyer, Providence, Zoe Jordan, also of Providence, and Ariel Aline of St. Jude's Primary.
Yes, the Obadele Thompson zone record for this event, 1 minute 54.50. That's a great run. That was established in 2020 by Limaya London of the Eiffel School. And, you know, we were talking yesterday about seeing the progress of athletes. It's good to note here that Limaya London, I think she will be putting on the national colors this year to represent Barbados at the Carifta Games.
That is absolutely fantastic news to hear, Michael. And the race is on. And as we can see, they're coming in. They're going to straighten up for the first time in this 600-meter event. And you can see the two athletes from St. Jude's Primary, followed closely by followed closely by Bailey. So that looks like Lashana Garns from Bailey's Primary. She has some very long legs, and she's going to look to stamp her authority here. Let's see how they go. They go by the finish line in Indian file for the first time, and it is Garns out front, looking to put further daylight between herself and the competition. She is striding away. Well done. They're going down the back stretch now. And it is Garns. With every stride, she is putting further lengths between herself. She realizes that she has the field put away. And as she is about to go into the 200-meter turn now, just over 200 meters to go. Let's see how she's going to straighten up. It is Garns of Bailey's Primary. Look at the gap, ladies and gentlemen. Just over 100 meters to go. About to straighten up for home now. I think she's going to easily put this field to bed. A bit of a running clinic being put on here today from the young athlete from Bailey's Primary, none other than Lashana Garns. Golden Waters is trying to close, but I think she has enough left in the tank to cross the line. She's going to do that right about now. Well done to young Garns of Bailey's Primary. It also looks like Chase from Gordon Walters. She is in second. Third is looking tight on the line. It looks like you have the athlete from St. Jude's. I made that either to be Aline or Dean. I didn't get the bib number. There's some more athletes on the track. Here we are. Here are your competitors for the second of these two events. We have Tajai Bess of Hinesbury Primary, Jasmine Gamble, Warren's Primary, Shania Headley, Belmont Primary, also Belmont Primary, Azaria Headley. Next is Nedra Gollop, Bailey's Primary, Brianka Ford of Gordon Walters, Autumn Aline, Bailey's Primary, Olivia Haynes, Providence, and Natalia Wallace, St. Jude's Primary. Set for start. And they are gone. Let's see who's going to cut the early lap here. Gordon Walters had a very good start. Tucked in close there. You can see the athlete from Hinesbury Primary. But we will need to watch these two athletes from Bailey's. There's an athlete from Bailey's. These two athletes from Bailey's. They're in third and fourth and now coming into second. I make it. Gordon Walters there out front. That looks like Headley from Belmont Primaries. My apologies. This Belmont Primary there out front. I think that lead is diminishing now as they go into the bottom turn, and Bailey's has found some speed. And Bailey's now, as they go down the back stretch, putting further daylight between herself and the field. Running strongly here. You can see that she looks very conditioned here. That looks like Gollop from Bailey's Primary. Look at the form, ladies and gentlemen. Just over 200 meters to go. The arms are flowing nicely, increasing with every stride. Gollop of Bailey's Primary. Look at her go. Well done. She has at least 20 to 25 meters on the competition. She looks so strong as she's coming down the stretch for home. Young Gollop of Bailey's Primary. She eases down to the line, crosses it now. Looks strong. Belmont is in second. Let's see who's going to come from third. That looks like Providence. Well done to the young athlete there from Providence.
So Philip, good start to the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. 2 sections completed, and we'll find during the course of the day that we'll have either 2 or 3 sections per event based on the number of entries. We have a field of 14 scheduled to go in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone. That will be coming up shortly. So you look out. Yes, here's the field. So we'll give you the starting lineup for this one. From Westbury Primary, Taylor Foster. She's wearing bib number 8555, raising her hand now. From Shirley Chisholm Primary, Janai Harvey. Next to her, from the West Terrace Tigers, Araya Kerwin. Also from Shirley Chisholm, Ramaya Innes. From Mount Tabor, Shariah Small. Representing St. Silas Primary, Caitlin Bryant Gibbs and Jakaida Rock. And they are wearing bib number 8213 and 8226. Now being introduced by the stadium announcer as well. From St. Albans Primary, Jasmine Edgel, 8159. Next to her, Janaya Bino of Wills Primary. From St. Winifred's, Taylor Seymour. From Wills Primary, Zaya Phillips. Representing St. Winifred's, Maya Begg. Talia Osford. She's from Westbury Primary. And rounding off the field from Imperial, that's Mercedes Morris. Wonder she's as fast as a Mercedes, Philip. So 14 lining up to face the starter, the first of 2. And these are time finals coming up. I want to remind our viewers, it's all about the times. It's not about positions at all. The 12 best from across all the zones will be advancing to the final, and we encourage you to be here for the final on the 3rd of April. So going right into the lead, competitor from Shirley Chisholm Primary, Janai Harvey. And Philip, she's looking really good so far.
Wow.
Nice long strides. She looks powerful. Janai Harvey of Shirley Chisholm. And just to remind you that Shirley Chisholm Primary, I know that this name is going to give me some trouble during the course of the day, was once Vauxhall Primary.
Yes, it was.
Yes. So there she goes, Harvey. And she has opened a gap on the field already. And coming up to give her a challenge from West Terrace, Araya Kerwin. But it is all Janai Harvey. And remember, these guys are running against the clock. So it's not about finishing in first or second and maybe a third. It's about finishing in first and finishing quickly, having a good time. So 200 meters remaining in this first section of the 600 meters in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone. And Janai Harvey of the Shirley Chisholm Primary School working her way easy. 150 to go for her. She looks strong, slowing down a bit now. I wonder if she senses that someone is coming, getting close to her. Coming into the straightaway now, and we're seeing a great effort from the West Terrace Tiger. That Tiger is roaring away. 8812. 8612, Araya Kerwin. So it's Kerwin now. A very strong finish here from Kerwin. Kerwin wins it from Janai Harvey. And Philip, you know, we were talking yesterday about the need to finish strong. Correct. We should always finish strong regardless, because there's always someone behind there who is sprinting, trying to get there before you. You should always finish strong. So Kerwin wins that first section for the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. So I am quite sure that if that time is fast enough, that
it can advance.
We could see both athletes advancing to the final. Remember, only 12 will be advancing overall. So far, we saw some 157s, 158s, 159s, some 2 minutes in there. So once we get these results, we'll be able to see how these two young ladies, how they match up, and of course, the others from the Milo Obadele Thompson zone, how they matched up as well. But I can pretty much tell you that anything in the region of 2 minutes or under should earn you a place in that final. And so far, I think they're about 4 or 5 under 2 minutes. I'm going to ask my helpers to do some research behind the scenes, look at those 600-meter times recorded from the previous zones, and that will be able to give us a gauge. So we are back on track with the second section of the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone, the 600 meters. From St. Winifred School there, Alex Bain representing Wills Primary, Abigail Payne. From St. Albans Primary, Jalija Harris. And next to her, from George Lamin Primary, that's Regina Marshall. Representing Mount Tabor Primary, Kenisha Beard. From George Lamin Primary, Anna Reed. From Westbury Primary, Ashara Watts. In position 8, from George Lamin, Naraya Armstrong. Position 9, Taqueri Edwards. And she's representing St. Albans. From Mount Tabor, Kiana Herwood. Kayla Catlin representing Imperial. In position 12 from St. Silas Primary, Jara Scott. Abigail Durant representing Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. And from Shirley Chisholm, Amaya Prescott. And on the outside from West Terrace, Autumn Eswick. So here we go. And again, the competitor from Shirley Chisholm goes into the lead. That's Amaya Prescott. We'll see how the West Terrace Tigers fare in this one after seeing their athlete, their teammate doing so well.
I think they can play a waiting game, Michael.
Well, let's see. Here moving up now is Kayla Catlin of Imperial. Taking out that first 200 meters, quite rapid. I hope she remembers she has a full lap to go now. So it's Kayla Catlin of Imperial in the lead. And following her, Amaya Prescott of Shirley Chisholm. So those two doing the early running. I think that is where the fight is going to be. Right now, the person who's in third position is too far back. I don't think that they're going to provide a challenge unless these girls actually really slow down. I'm saying that, we are seeing that Kayla Catlin is now slowing down quite a bit. However, the competitor from Shirley Chisholm, Amaya Prescott, she is not slowing down at all. She's showing great promise here. Arms still working. No sign of fatigue on her whatsoever. 150 meters to go in this second section of the girls' 600 meters in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. It is all Amaya Prescott of Shirley Chisholm. Yes, there she goes, working those arms, blowing, trying to get some oxygen in, and working her way to the finish line. Amaya Prescott, Shirley Chisholm will have something to shout about this round, winning that second section. Remember, it's all about the time. And let's see who will finish up in second, a distant second. Just waiting to see. So here comes the duo from West Terrace. That's Abigail Durant and Autumn Eswick. So that will do it. So that's the 600 meters done and dusted as we get ready for the 800-meter action that will be coming next. And just to inform our viewers again that the other events, apart from the high jump, the 600 and the 800 meters, the top 8 from across all the zones, the 8 best performances will be advancing to the final. So it's all about the times.
Time.
Yes.
We're now on to the 800-meter open for boys, and this is for the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. And your competitors they're about to come to the start line. Remember,
Yes.
this is 2 laps of the field for these young gentlemen.
Yes, and of course yesterday we had some great performances from the athletes. Yesterday we had competition in the Pediasure Anton Norris zone and the Pedialyte Marcia Trotman zone. One young man, I think he broke 2 records, the 400 and the 800 meter on the 13 division. Natari Levine,
Yes.
Philippi Turner Saul Primary. He had a great meet. We also had some records being set in the high jump. And yesterday was a great day. Hopefully we can see some records being broken today. And you know, my thing is, the whole idea of having records set is for people to aspire to do even better. And the more we see these records being broken will suggest to me that the athletes are getting better and better. So just having a glance at these 600-meter results from the Anton Norris zone, the winner had a 157.71. So more than likely, that's Janae Belgrave of Arthur Smith. More than likely she will advance. We had a 202.37 from Shatanya Straker Eiffel from Bay Primary. And that was a new zone record for her in the Pedialyte Marcia Trotman zone. So although she won, no real guarantee that she will advance. Kayla Rogers of St. Gabriel's, she had a 159.08 from the Andrea Blackett zone. Second was Celia Dorridge of Good Shepherd. She had a 159.72. So I can tell you those 150 whatever, they are factoring in there. Then we had a 157.39 from Jandea Burke of Christchurch Girls, a 201.09 from Safia Bernard, also of Christchurch Girls. So those are basically the top performers so far in the girls 600 meters. We'll try and do the same thing for you in the 8s coming up. As we said yesterday, we had a great performance from that young man in the 400, Natari Levine. He ran 1:03.69. Then he came back and he ran a 2:31.67. Actually, the 800 was first. So he had a 2:31.67 and then a 1:03.69. So we'll see how these guys will fare coming up in the 800 meters. They're getting the instructions, but Philip, these are yours.
Thank you very much, Michael. Your competitors are as follows: Ernesto Oliveira, Warriors Primary; Tyler Harrison, St. Cyprian's Boys; Jaquan Cox, St. Jude's; Adele Brown, Belmont Primary; Aiden Lithcott, Providence; Ronico Catlin, St. Jude's; Ras Lewis, sorry, there's not Milton Lynch does not go today. My apologies. Jelani Dawson, St. Jude's; Amir Lane, Bailey's; Donico Wilson, Gordon Walters; Mackay Foster John, St. Cyprian's Boys, and that is your field.
Of course, the St. Cyprian's boys, they always come strong.
Yes, please.
They put up a very good fight year after year. We see the St. Cyprian's lads really fighting, and we'll see how they will fare this year at NAPSAC. You want to give the folks the zone record?
Yes, please. The zone record for this event was set back in 2019 by none other than Jamarian Map of the Elliott Belgrave Primary School, and that record is 2 minutes, 0.35 seconds.
Yes, and when we look at the Obadele Thompson zone record by Jamarian Map, we should note Natari Levine, who ran in the Anton Norris zone yesterday, he ran a 231.67. So that would tell you this guy is class, Natari Levine. We'll see how these guys will fare as far as their times are concerned.
Thank you, Michael. And they are off. Let's see who's going to go out early here. It looks like the athlete from Bailey's Primary. As soon as I get that bib number, I'll call his name for you. But it is Bailey's and St. Jude's. They hook up on the front end. Also tucked in nicely in third position is St. Jude's as well. The pair from St. Cyprian's, they are in fourth and fifth position respectively, and they're coming down the back stretch now for the first time. Bailey's is still out in front. The pair of athletes from St. Jude's, they're still in second and third, about to pass about to go in now to second position from St. Cyprian's boys. Out front still is from Bailey's Primary, Amir Lane. Let's see how they go with one more lap to be completed. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it is 2 laps of the track, but Lane looks very comfortable. Let's see if he can sustain this lead. Also coming through in third position from Gordon Walters. Okay, it's Mackay Foster John of St. Cyprian's boys. He's now gone into second place. As they're into the bottom turn now, let's see who is going to press the accelerator and at which point. It is still Lane out front, but Foster John says, "Look, I had enough of this waiting, I know he's gone." Foster John has now made from St. Cyprian's, Fraser John, has now made his move as he's going down the back stretch now. He's looking to put further daylight between himself and the field, and we can only hope that he can sustain this lead. We're also seeing from Providence, that looks like Lithcott trying to mount a challenge as well. But it is still out front from St. Cyprian's, Fraser John. In second from Bailey's is Amir Lane. Does he have something in the tank to close this gap? Fraser John peeks over his shoulder and he realizes that he has some distance between himself and the competition. Lane is looking to close also from Providence. That looks like Lithcott no passes Lane as they straighten up for home. They're looking to close the gap on Fraser John. Does Fraser John has something left in the tank? I think he does, and he crosses the line now. It's Fraser John, Lane, and Lithcott. That's the way they finish in the first of these 2 800 meters. Michael.
Yes, and I did say that the St. Cyprian's boys, they normally come pretty strong here, and we have seen it from the get-go. Compliments of Mackay Fraser John. A great run from him, very strategic, took his time. He was very patient in the execution of that race, and kudos to him, Mackay Fraser John of St. Cyprian's boys. So as we will continue to stress, it's not about the placing, but it's about the time. So everything here will be about the times. Of course, we look forward to the high jump. There will be a girls' open high jump competition. We'll try to keep you posted on what's happening at the high jump, maybe taking some of that high jump action. We also have the boys' open high jump competition, so we should get to see a bit of those. We now have the second section coming up. Philip?
Here are your competitors, ladies and gentlemen. Najani Marsh Brewster, Baileys. Josiah Wilkinson, Gordon Walters. Shamar Edwards, Gordon Walters. Cameron Belgrave, Providence. Dari Duglin, Warren's Primary. Brandon Graves, Providence. Aiden Lynch, Baileys. Romario Beckles, Belmont Primary. Jaden Seeley, St. Cyprian's. Jordan Ceasley, Baileys Primary. And Jelan Bissett, Belmont Primary.
Yes, so this second section here, and of course the youngsters had the opportunity to see that race before, see the section before theirs. I think those, if they were well trained, they might have been told to look at the clock. There's a display clock at the finish line, and that shows the results of the race. It shows the time.
Yep.
And, you know, I was saying to Neil yesterday that it would be good for the athletes to get the opportunity to come to the stadium and, you know, really see exactly what's happening or understand how the track and field works.
Yes, please. Very much so. We have the second of these races, second and final of these races on. And as the trend is so far this morning, it is Baileys Primary out front. This looks like Marsh Booster. He looks like he's going to put further daylight between himself and the competition. On behind him as well, I can see the athlete from Gordon Walters. On also from Baileys, that looks like Ceasley. And that's basically your top three. The rest, like, they're going to play a waiting game, not taking it too hard out front. Bear in mind that it is 2 laps of the track. So that's the way we are going. That's the way they're going to go. So now it is Baileys. They're going to assume first and second position. You have the pair from Gordon Walters. They're running in third and fourth. It's coming down the track now in St. Cyprian's now. This slipped into third. Aiden Lynch is your leader. He now just under 400 meters to go. And from St. Cyprian's is still in third. 1-2 is the pair from Baileys Primary. That is Aiden Lynch. He's your leader, and Jordan Ceasley. Those are the two. And coming up from the field in third position, you can see the athlete from Gordon Walters. Lynch is still holding on to the lead here as they go into the back stretch. Still Lynch holding on. It is still Baileys in 1-2. They were running 1-3 at one point, but it is still Aiden Lynch from Baileys Primary. Let's see if he can get that, if he can hold on for the win. From Gordon Walters is in third, but Bailey's is going to finish this race 1-2. It is Aidan Lynch from start to finish. He is your winner. Aidan Lynch, followed closely home by his mate by his schoolmate Jordan Seasley from Bailey's as well. Very well done to the athlete from Gordon Walters. That looks like Josiah Wilkinson.
Yes, so the athletes are coming in to finish now. That was the final section there for the boys open 800 meters as we get ready for action in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. And of course we'll try to get you those results as soon as possible. For those of you now joining us, we want to welcome you to the Chafet Frosties 2024 National Primary Schools Athletic Championships right here at the brand new track at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex in sunny Bridgetown, Barbados.
Michael, if it's one thing as a man that is a athletics purist like yourself, I think that you can appreciate what has happened with NAPSAC over the years from inception to now, because I remember were running barefooted, and now you see, because you have raised the bar a little bit, everyone is coming along.
Of
and
course.
I know that was something that was one of your pet peeves from years ago.
Oh,
so
yes.
I'm glad that you are with us here to witness something
yes.
that you wanted to happen for
Oh
a long
yes,
time.
yes, and you're so correct. And not only myself, but there were several spectators who were also advocating to see the young athletes in track shoes, and we're seeing a lot of it happening now. So the 800 meters Patsy Callender Zone, this is the first of two sections. Nyako Patterson from Shirley Chisholm, representing the St. Albans Primary. Kitani Griffith from Westbury Primary. Nathan Boyce, also from Shirley Chisholm. Jazari Belgrave from George Lamin. Riquelme Aline Brathwaite from Westbury Primary. Javier Jones, Matthew Augustine from Mount Tabor. Remember this Augustine lad from last year. Jake Haywood representing St. Winifred's. One guy lost his shoe right there. I'm surprised they did not call back the race. Yesterday saw the same thing occurring. Normally, if anything happens within the first 50 meters, the race should be recalled. But that's not the case here. There's the shoe. So that guy will either have to just throw that next shoe. I would suggest he throw the next shoe aside and keep going. If not, it's going to be a real up and down performance from him. Nevertheless, see a lad out front here rolling along. And he is Nathan Boyce. Nathan Boyce from Westbury Primary. Nathan Boyce from Westbury Primary in the lead. And not anymore. We have a new leader now from Shirley Chisholm, 8742. That's Nyako Patterson. So it's Patterson in there. Next to him, Jake Haywood. Haywood from the St. Winifred School. And trailing there in third position within striking distance, Jazari Belgrave of Shirley Chisholm. So those two lads trying to team up here, and we have a new leader. I'll try to get his bib number. And Patterson challenging again. Young Haywood of St. Winifred's moving up on the pace as well, trying to stay in there. He's doing a good job so far. Again, we have a new leader now. Well, from this angle, we won't be able to tell exactly who he is. Here we go. That's Milan Maynard So that's Maynard in the lead. And Jake Haywood of St. Winifred's giving him a fight here. So it's Maynard in the lead. Jake Haywood, Milan Maynard, he's holding on. Maynard is gonna hold on. So Maynard will win it. Second will go to Jake Haywood, and third will go to Belgrave of Shirley Chisholm. So great run from those lads. First section in the Patsy Callender zone. One more coming up as the guys cross the line now. Yes, Philip. So we were, before that race started, we were talking about the fact that we have seen a lot of advancements in NAPSAC over the years, since 2002. Remember, we not too long celebrated the 20th edition of NAPSAC. And so lots of things have occurred. As you said, one of those great things, more and more athletes. We still see some barefooted, but more and more are into the track shoes. We see the different uniforms. A lot of schools now, they have a physical education uniform and they have a track uniform. So that's signaling.
And the schools are even sponsored by Corporate Barbados.
There you go.
And we have two of them featured here today.
Yes.
And I must say thank you to the technical team for keeping us updated. These schools in question are Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers and Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers.
Well, the thing is, I think by now people no longer call them West Terrace, because Williams Industries adopted West Terrace years ago. Mm-hmm. And so they have maintained that. So everybody is aware, and I think when you call the name, it automatically rolls off your tongue. Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Yeah, so, and you're right in saying that a lot of school sandals, they have now adopted Christchurch Girls. So this next section here coming up, Kijani Holder of St. Silas Primary on the inside. West Terrace, the Tigers. We should see Ethan Small from St. Winifred's, Blake Corbin. Representing St. Albans Primary, Jacori Aline. From Mount Tabor, Jaden Toppin. From George Lamin, Aaron Sparrock. Representing Imperial, Blaze Stevenson Smith. From St. Silas Primary, Keyshawn Holder. Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, Demario Bain. From St. Silas, Kevion Ambrose Moore. From Mount Tabor, Rayshawn Moore and Jonathan Rollins on the outside for the Shirley Chisholm Primary. They're off and running. The guy is down again. And again, we don't see a recall. So, going into the lead, Jonathan Rollins of Shirley Chisholm and Blake Corbin of St. Winifred's. He should try to settle in right behind the lad instead of doing a little extra running in lane number 2. So this race, the 800 meters, the aim is to run in lane 1.
Yes,
that's the aim. So there he goes, settling in nicely now. Jonathan Rollins of Shirley Chisholm. He's the leader. Just 250 meters gone. And he's looking quite comfy up front here. Blake Corbin of St. Winifred's holding on to that second position. So as they come up the front stretch for the first time, we are seeing Rollins of Shirley Chisholm, Corbin of St. Winifred's, and Ethan Small in third position from West Terrace. So here we go. Heading down the back stretch for the final time. Constant pace from Jonathan Rollins. And look out for Blake Corbin. Corbin has now taken over St. Winifred's. Blake Corbin, 200 meters remaining, just about now for Blake Corbin of St. Winifred's. And Blake is going. This guy is going. Just glancing around a bit. Jonathan Rollins, does he have anything remaining? Will he have a final surge, a final kick? Blake Corbin of St. Winifred School. Rounding the final turn now. It's Blake Corbin. Corbin is going. He will have to speed up a bit, just glancing to his right to make sure that he digs in there and make it to the finish. Blake Corbin of St. Winifred School on his way to victory here. No stopping Blake Corbin. He will take it. A magnificent finish there from Ethan Small. He will finish up in second, and Jonathan Rollins of the Shirley Chisholm Primary will finish in third position. So a great run from Corbin. I think Corbin also was strategic. Just waited until he went down the back stretch to make his move. So our 800 meters done and dusted.
We're now on to some speed, Michael.
Oh yes, always look forward to seeing these little ones go.
I was listening to some of the spectators yesterday. They were saying that they really like the sprints because the sprints, especially amongst this age group that we're going to see now, the under sevens, there's like one lady remarked, I too love to see the little children running. Their little tiny feet just move over real fast. And if you were in the stands yesterday, Michael, you would have heard all the different views, who's going to win, who then run good.
That at any sports meet, you know, the pundits giving their views, and everyone will have their views and their opinions as to who should win, who should do what, who should be running which leg in the relay. You get all these various comments and views, but it's all good. You know, we all have our varying opinions, and so that's what makes this world. Yes. Up for the under 7, we'll have the girls in the Milo Obadele Thompson zone going first. And we also have 2 sections for the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone. What I liked about yesterday, they lined all the athletes up one behind the other, and they just ran them off as they went. They just ran them off one after the other, which is and I think that enabled the meet to finish as early as it did as compared to the first day. We see one young lady warming up, still keeping warm, doing some high knees. So I think.
Yes, please. Okay, here are your lane assignments. In lane number 1, Tashayla Holder from St. Jude's. In lane number 2, Aria Jones, Belmont Primary. Lane number 3, Shania Sargent, Bailey's Primary. Lane number 4, Azana Bolden, Gordon Walters Primary. Lane number 5, Shanaira Lashley, Hinesbury Primary. Lane number 6, Eva Edie, Warren's Primary. In lane number 7, Sharissa McBean, Eagles Academy. And in lane number 8, Callie Cook, St. Elizabeth Primary.
This young lady seems to be very keen to go. The Obadele Thompson zone record 9.26 seconds, which was set in 2012 by Tamika Husbands of Chalky Monk Primary. Again, when we talk about seeing young athletes, now this young lady, Tamika Husbands, she's now a national volleyball player.
Wow.
Yeah, she transitioned from track and field into volleyball, and we were talking about the basics of and a guy who can run, jump, and throw. Eventually, as they mature and as they develop, they may be able to transition into a different discipline and perform well. When we look at, we had several javelin throwers who were also great cricketers. They were fast bowlers, and some of the actions that you will see coming out of track and field can translate into other sports. But it's really good to see the development and the progress of these little ones. And if you see Tamika Husbands now compared to 2012 when she was a little under 7, I wonder if she knows that she has.
And they're off and running. Let's see how they go. They come thundering down the track. Let's see as they come through the middle here. It looks like Hinesbury in. Wow, well done. It looks like the athlete from lane number 5, Shanaira Lashley of Hinesbury Primary. She is your winner.
A replay here of that one. So that little one, 2:05, Shanaira Lashley of Hinesbury crossing the line in first position. They didn't do too bad in terms of staying in the lanes.
Correct.
Not a bad job at all.
Second and final race in this section. In lane number 1, Shirley Trotman, Eagles Academy. In lane number 2, Trinity Critchlow, Gordon Walters. Lane number 3, Nyesha Hackett, Hinesbury Primary. Lane number 4, lane number 5, Odile Kelly Hunter Cutting, Warren's Primary. Lane number 6, Riley Adamson Barrow, St. Elizabeth Primary. And in lane number 7, Anira Beckel, St. Jude's. And in lane number 8, Deshauna Phillips, Belmont Primary. And they are off and running. Let's see how they go. In lane number 3, had a very good start. That looks like Hackett from Hinesbury. Oh, there we have a bit of a tumble. Let's see. Oh, a little bit close to call.
I really don't know what happened in that race, because it seems like those young ladies might have heard something as we watched the replay. As you rightfully said, Hackett of Hinesbury was leading. And then I don't know, a couple of them just looked around, and I think that caused Hackett the race. If I was the physical education teacher of that school, I guarantee you that race would have to run over.
We're not on to.
Seems like something caused the athletes to look around. Maybe they thought they heard stop or something. I don't know what went wrong there. Nevertheless, we're back on track with the Patsy Callender Zone, sponsored by Nation Publishing. Lane number 1, Hannah Phillips of Shirley Chisholm. In 2, from Westbury Primary, Kaylee Callender. From Williams Industries West Terrace, Cara Archer, Amara Brathwaite of St. Winifred's. She's in the middle of the field. In 4th, Talia St. Pierre from St. Albans. She's in there. Oh my goodness, watch that little one. Cara Archer of Williams Industries West Terrace running away from the field. No stopping. You were talking about legs going fast. There you saw it. My goodness. Cara Archer, here's the replay from the get-go. Arms and legs working. My goodness, Cara Archer. Can't wait to see the time for that one. Some pretty good form coming from that young lady. Hannah Phillips of Shirley Chisholm there in lane number 1. She was in the mix as well. Our second section, these 50s are going rather swiftly here. Jalea Germain in lane number 1. And she is from St. Albans. Lane number 2 from George Lamin, Legacy Dottin. In lane 4 from Shirley Chisholm, Shakaya Jarvis. Lane 5, Ziamara Howell from Mount Tabor. Lane number 7, Renaya Trotman from the Williams Industries West Terrace. And in lane number 8, Nova Ray Edwards from St. Winifred's. Here we go. This one could be close. Yeah. Woo. Shakaya Jarvis of Shirley Chisholm Primary. Here's the replay. Going quickly in the middle. Yeah. Watch it close. Lane number 4, Shakaya Jarvis of Shirley Chisholm, the winner there. So as we say, these are rolling here. Philip, I think you're up next with 3 sections for the under 7 boys.
In lane number 2 from Providence, Cruz Drakes. Lane number 3, Ahim Sutherland, Gordon Walters. Lane number 4, Shamario Granum, Belmont. Lane number 5, Rashawn Small, St. Elizabeth. In lane number 7, Cairo Ward, Warren's Primary. And in lane number 8 from Eagles Academy, Aiden Drakes.
First of 3 sections in the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. The record 8.84 seconds, established by Dion Grant of Wills Primary back in 2012. 8.84, the zone record. And talking about records, Philip, we should let our viewers know that a NAPSAC record can be established at the zone meet. However, a zone record cannot be established at the final.
Correct.
So you must set a zone record during your zone, but you can break the NAPSAC record, so that would become both a zone record and a NAPSAC record. These youngsters are keen. Philip, did you see what happened there?
I saw what happened.
Not just the guys who are on the line,
right,
but the ones behind getting ready to go. They also started running as well. They're very keen to go. Actually, well, after all, that's what they came out here to do, to run.
To run.
So just awaiting the starter. Adele, do we have any results as yet? Hopefully we can get some 600-meter girls results. And again, we want to say thank you very much to the sponsors of these 2 zones, Nation Publishing and Milo.
And they are off and running, and it looks like Cruz had a very good start, but coming through the middle from lane number 4, Belmont Primary, Shamario Granum. He is your winner. This is the replay that you're watching now. Looks like Granum absolutely dominates the field. And Michael, you were quite right, as you would have mentioned earlier. As soon as you blink, the race is over in these 50 meters. We are now on to the second of 3, and we have 5 competitors. In lane number 3, Shamari Woodley.
Oh, I'm not needed here. 5.
Nathan Skeet is from Warren's Primary. In lane number 4, Jazari Coppin, Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. In lane number 5, Uriah Martindale Husbands. Caden Phillips of St. Jude's Primary is in lane number 6. From Eagles Academy, Mateo Joshua Mears of Eagles Academy. And in lane number 8, Aiden Beckles of St. Cyprian's Boys.
We noticed that there are a number of lanes that are, there we go.
Right.
So competitor 409 Nathan Skeet, he was scheduled to go in lane number 2.
And they're off and running. Let's see as they go. It looks like Fashion Nation Bailey's on the inside. It also looks like St. Cyprian's. It was a little bit close there. But I think Bailey's did. This is the replay. They come thundering down the track. Let's see as they go past the finish. It looks like, yes, Fashion Nation Bailey's from St. Cyprian's Boys.
Very
we have
close.
a quick update for you, Michael. This is for the high jump. They said they have equaled the record.
Wow.
and they're now going to 1.25 meters.
Well, we'll get back to discuss the high jump and that 1.25. I think you can introduce the
Final
for this
race
section.
in this section. In lane number 2, Romani Ford, Gordon Walters. Lane number 3, Jean-Marc Hosier, Providence. Lane number 4, Amari Clark, St. Jude's. Lane number 5, Jason Holder, St. Elizabeth Primary. Lane number 6, Hanif Hines, Belmont Primary. Lane number 7, Alexander Pitt, St. Cyprian's. And in lane number 8, from Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers, Austin Jones. And they're off and running and coming down the middle of the track. It looks like Bailey's and St. Cyprian's, Bailey's and St. Cyprian's, Bailey's and St. Cyprian's. Fashion Nation Bailey's from St. Cyprian's Boys. That's the way they go.
So that's another victory there for Bailey's.
They're coming down the track. On the outside, Bailey's, Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers wins the race handsomely so from St. Cyprian's Boys.
Yes, so we were talking about the various competitions, the high jump, etc. But we will have to switch again and back on track as we get ready for the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone Under 7 Boys. The first of 2, Asher Collect of St. Winifred's in lane number 1. In lane 4, Jelani Rollins of Mount Tabor. In 5, Caleb Belgrave of Shirley Chisholm. In lane number 6, Tazari Moore of St. Silas. Lane number 7, representing St. Albans Primary, Nakai Phillips and Uriah Martindale Husbands from Williams Industries West Terrace. Jaquan Durant King of George Lamin. And as we get going here in this one, lane number 6, that's Tazari Moore of St. Silas. Moore is going to run away with that first section. And these 50s are really rolling. So here's a replay. So from the get-go, Tazari Moore of St. Silas blew away the field. Nakai Phillips finishing in second. It's all about the times, Phillip.
All about the times.
Zaire Mears from St. Albans, he's in lane number 1. In lane 2, Tariq Phillips Trotman of George Lamin. In 3, Aidan King from Westbury. From Williams Industries West Terrace, Ocean Morris. In 4, in lane number 5, is Rose Boy Small of Mount Tabor. In lane 7, Rain Jackman of St. Silas. And on the outside, Lucas Long of the Shirley Chisholm Primary. 7 facing the starter. Our final section in the under 7 boys 50-meter dash. Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. They're off and running. Looking pretty even at this stage. On the outside, Lucas Long of the Shirley Chisholm, Zaire Mears. And through the middle, Rose Boy Small of Mount Tabor winning. So that's Boy Small. We'll see the action again in this replay. These guys have a habit of looking at each other. But Boy Small, he didn't look around. He ran through the middle. Rose Boy Small of Mount Tabor being victorious in that section. So that will complete the under 7 girls and boys 50 meters. We will now step up to the 80 meters under 9. The under 7s where they do 1 jump, 1 throw, 1 run, a short run. And as they move up, then things will get a little more, obviously, because of their development, physical development. They're now able to handle a little more.
Okay, thank you very much again, Michael. We are now on to the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. This is the 80-meter dash for under 9 girls. In lane number 4, Araya Thorne, Gordon Walters. Lane number 5, Anaya Alexander, St. Jude's. Lane number 6, Maya Cummins, Warren's Primary. And in lane number 7, Lenika Banfield, Belmont Primary. The record for this, for the Obadele Thompson zone, is 12.43 seconds, set back in 2010 by Camille Griffith Gaskin. At that time, she would have attended the Good Shepherd Primary.
First of 3 coming up.
And they're off and running. Let's see how they go. Where is the speed going to come from? It looks very powerful as they're coming through the middle here. It looks like out in lane number 6. It looks like Cummings from Warren's Primary absolutely wins it. Well done. See if we can get the replay for you. And they had a very good start. Just about past the 50-meter mark now. And Cummings is coming all the way home. Look at her go. Crosses the line now. Well done. Well executed there, Michael, as well.
Yes, a great run from Maya Cummins. Out there in lane number 6 as we get ready for our second section.
Right. Second race in this section. In lane number 2, Skylar Yearwood of Eagles Academy. Lane number 3, Anaya Rose Reefer, Warren's Primary. In lane number 5, Malaysia Headley, Hinesbury Primary. Lane number 6, Avori Critchlow, Fashion Nation Baileys. And in lane number 7, Jemiah Ward Bourne. They're set for start. Oh, they're not ready yet. Bit of a false start. And they are off and running. Let's see who's going to come through the middle. I can see Fashion Nation Bailey's looking to put further daylight between themselves and the competition. It is Fashion Nation Bailey's primary. This is none other than Ivori Critchlow of Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. Had a very good start there. They're motoring down the track. She had a bit of a wobble. On the outside of her, we had the athlete from Gordon Walters. That was Ward Bourne, but she wrapped up the race quite handsomely there, Michael, at the end. Young Ivori Critchlow of Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers.
So it seems like the Panthers are
Panthers from the east,
yes,
I was told.
They're really factoring in almost all of the races here so far.
We're now on to the third and final race in this section. In lane number 2, Janaya Messiah, Fashion Nation Bailey's. Lane number 3, Kanaya Cook, St. Elizabeth Primary. Lane number 4, Shadela Blackman, St. Jude's Primary. Shanaze Pilgrim Lloyd, Hinesbury Primary. Lane number 6, Shamia Cumberbatch, Belmont. The race is on now. Let's see how they go coming down the middle of the track. Hinesbury is having a very good race on the outside. Fashion Nation Bailey's, they're looking to close the gap as well. But Hinesbury from Fashion Nation Bailey's, that is the way they finish in the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. Under 9 girls, 18-meter dash. We have the replay for you. Hinesbury, they're coming through the middle. That is Shanez Pilgrim Lloyd of Hinesbury Primary, crosses the line easily, followed then by the athlete from Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary.
We are ready to go. Second section. Sorry, this is the first section in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. In lane number 2, Makaya Small of Mount Tabor. Lane 3, Zendia Edwards of Imperial. In lane 4, from George Lamin, Rebecca Reed. From the Williams Industries West Terrace, Naila Johnson in 5. In lane number 6, Amaris Holder of Wills Primary. And in lane number 7, Kishara Maynard of St. Silas Primary. On the starters' orders. Small, Edwards, Reed, Johnson, Holder, and Maynard. So they will be called back. Definitely, they will be called back. One of the athletes there, I believe it's from from Imperial, moving before the gun.
Just quickly for you, Michael, and the viewers, we back to the high jump. The record, 2 girls have broken the record for the zone. We are now at 1.30 meters, and those athletes are Rock from Williams Industries West Terrace and Bain from St. Winifred's. Over to you, Michael.
Yes, hopefully we'll get to cover some of that high jump action, but we are back on track here. First section, Patsy Callender, zone under 9s. They're off and running. In the middle, Johnson of Williams Industries West Terrace. Look at that head. She'll definitely need to do some work on that head, but it's not stopping her all the way home. That's Nyla Johnson of Williams Industries West Terrace. Here we see the replay, and she was challenged by Rebecca Reed of George Lamin. Reed putting up a good fight. So
technically, Michael, George Lamin has the better technique.
Yes,
Style. And this is not a critique on the teachers or the schools or anything like that.
Well, we are seeing it. So, and those are things that over time can be worked on with these athletes. Second section, Williams Industries West Terrace. In lane number 2, Iva Johnson, Chance Boyne of St. Albans Primary. She's in lane number 3. Aisha Lord from Westbury Primary is in 4. Rokisha Moore of Mount Tabor in 5. Gracie Cave from St. Winifred's in lane number 6. In lane number 7, Jovicia Sargent Cadogan of Shirley Chisholm. You seeing her with both arms raised. She's hyping up herself. Yeah, she looks ready. Look at her there in lane number 7. She is ready. She's having fun out there. That's what it's all about. And in lane number 8, Sapphire Trim of St. Silas Primary. So that's the lineup. We're now seeing Aisha Lord there in lane number 4 from Westbury Primary in the yellow shirt. So they get ready to go second section, Nation Publishing, Patsy Callender Zone. So these girls having a little rough time with the start. Again, I was saying this yesterday that maybe based on what I have seen, I think we need to really visit the idea of these young ones, instead of doing the crouch start, allowing them to do a standing start. Because it's clear that some of them have never done the crouch start before and they're just doing what the others are doing. And they're off and running. Looking good there from St. Winifred's Gracie Cave in the green top. Gracie Cave, and look out there on the outside, inside, Johnson of West Terrace. She will win it. Ava Johnson. But looking really good was Gracie Cave in lane number 6. We'll see a replay here. And Cave in lane number 6, she was looking good at this point. And we saw a fast finishing Johnson out there in lane number 2. Johnson winning it. And even with the dip. And that's something that forms part of the race.
Correct.
The start, the middle, the finish. So here we go with our third and final section, Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. In lane number 2, Kaomi Job Davis from George Lamin. Gemma Neal Seal of Imperial in lane number 3. In lane 4 from Wills Primary, Chloe Payne. In lane number 5, Royalty Goddard. She is representing St. Albans Primary. In lane number 6, Zakayla St. Hill of the Shirley Chisholm Primary. And in lane number 8, Zenobia Mears from Westbury Primary. That's the lineup for third and final section in the girls' Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone 80-meter dash. They're off and running here, pretty even at this pace. Lane number 5, that's Royalty Goddard. Royalty Goddard from St. Albans Primary running away with this one. Definitely, she will be one to watch out of this field for the 80 meters. Here we go. Good start. She had a wonderful start. And from the get-go, arms and legs. All the way. Royalty Goddard taking that one, and that will bring us to the end of the girls 80 meters. Coming up now will be the boys 80 meters, and you'll have 3 coming up there.
On the lane, in lane number 3. From St. Elizabeth Primary is Derek Watts. In lane number 4, Elijah Clark, Eagles Academy. Lane number 5, Zacoby Gibson, St. Jude's. Lane number 6, Kazari Cragwell Best, Gordon Walters, and Aiden Pitt from Warren's Primary. In lane number 7, they're set for start. And they are off. Let's see who's going to put further daylight here. St. Jude's is looking good. They're looking to put further daylight between themselves and the competition. Closing on the outside is Warriors, but St. Jude's crosses the line first. That is Zacoby Gibson of St. Jude's. Here's the replay. Nice level start to begin with. Gibson now begins to come through the middle, pulls away from the field at the end. Well done, young gentlemen. We are now on to the second of these 3 timed finals. In lane number 2, from Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers, Romani Dublin. In lane number 3, Simeon Herbert Ishmael Odell, Warren's Primary. In lane number 4, Cash Broby, Providence. Lane number 5, Asher Phillips, St. Cyprian's Boys. Lane number 6, Jaden Monroe, Belmont Primary. And in lane number 7, Rovaldo Welch, St. Elizabeth Primary. Not seeing an athlete in lane number 7. That would be Welch from St. Elizabeth. Not there, so you have Dublin, Herbert Ishmael Odell, Broby, Phillips, and Mentro. And they are off and running. Good start and thundering down the track on the outside. None other than Romani Dublin from Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers. Crosses the line now quite handsomely. Well done, young man. Here's the replay. Was not waiting on anyone. Arms and feet moving. Look at the power in his legs as he powers to the finish line. Third race in this section. In lane number 1 from Eagles Academy, Javan Williams. Lane number 2 from Gordon Walters, Corey Lane. Lane number 4, Raymond Stevenson, Belmont. Lane number 5, J. Sean Hinkson, St. Jude's. Lane number 6, Zakai Curtin, Fashion Nation Baileys. Lane number 7, Ashton Okola, Providence. And in lane number 8, Zaire Walcott, St. Cyprian's. And they are off and running. Let's see how they go. They're coming down the track at almighty speed. Who is going to pull away here? It looks like it is going to be a very close finish in the 3 outer lanes. Baileys! They do it. Fashion Nation Baileys. That is your winner. Here's the replay. Was a nice level start. Fashion Nation Baileys was a little bit slow to go, but they had a very good finish coming on to the end. Let's see how they go. It is Baileys, St. Cyprian's, and then Providence.
That was rather close there, Philip.
Very much so.
Very close to call.
Small margins.
We're ready for the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. The first of 3 time finals coming up for these under 9 boys. From Williams Industries West Terrace, in lane number 2, Rocher Aline. Representing St. Silas Primary, Travonte Payne. From Westbury Primary, in lane 4, Jalen Aline Haynes. From Mount Tabor, in lane 5, Nathan Augustine. In lane number 6, representing St. Albans Primary, Cohen Burnham Hines. And in lane number 7, from St. Winifred's, Chase Parkinson. They're off and running. Pretty even start so far. Look out for that youngster, Augustine, Nathan Augustine from Mount Tabor. He's running away from the field. It's all Nathan Augustine. Augustine will take it. Mount Tabor has something to keep some noise about. Here we go with the replay from the get-go. Good form from this youngster, arms pumping. Nathan Augustine of Mount Tabor showing his class in this section and continuing running through. And you saw him at the finish running through the line. That's what you want to see. And he maintained that right through. Good form. In section 2 here, on the line in lane 2, Tamario Herwood of Mount Tabor. I think he will want to follow in the footsteps of Augustine from that first section. And representing St. Albans Primary in lane 3, Ijani Gibbons Davis. In lane 4, Caius Boyce of Wills Primary. In lane 5, Cruz Dean from St. Winifred's. In lane 6, from the Shirley Chisholm Primary, Tremaine Price Ramsey. And in lane number 7, Angel Adams from the George Lamin Primary. So 6 lads going in this second section. Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. This is the 80-meter dash. Off and running here. Herwood, Gibbons, Davis, Boyce, Dean, Price, Ramsey, and Adams on the inside. Tamario Herwood of Mount Tabor. He's going to make it 2 of 2 for Mount Tabor. Neil Gill must be over the moon.
Ecstatic.
Oh my. Yes, so here we go with the replay. Decent start. And Tamario Herwood moving away from the field. A good effort in the middle from Cruz Dean of St. Winifred's. He will finish up in second. But kudos to Tamario Herwood of Mount Tabor. He will join Nathan Augustine, the winner of that first section. Remember, it's all about time. 8 best times will be advancing from across all the zones. Azavi Bradshaw of St. Silas Primary. He'll be running out of lane number 2. In lane 3, Desire Wilson of Shirley Chisholm. In lane 4, Rav Warner of Wills Primary. From George Lamin in lane number 5, Keon Morris. In lane 6, Jaron Christie. He is from the West Terrace Tigers. And in lane number 7, Jadon Griffith of Westbury Primary. So this is our third and final section coming up. After the 80s, we will be transitioning to the 1 lap, 400 meters for the under 13s. So just awaiting the stadium announcer, and we'll be ready to roll. 400 meters for under 13 girls and boys, followed by the 300 meters for the under 11 girls and boys. On the starters' orders here: Bradshaw, Wilson, Warner, Morris, Christie, and Griffith. Off to a good start. Looking good on the inside is Xavi Bradshaw of St. Silas Primary. Good running form from this youngster, Xavi Bradshaw. Bradshaw runs away with it. Second will go to Keon Morris of George Lamin Primary. Let's watch the replay again. So from the get-go, Bradshaw. Yes, look at him go. Arms pumping, knees coming up. Good run, good effort from Bradshaw to take that final section. So, Nathan Augustine from Mount Tabor, the winner of the first section. Tamario Herwood, winner of the second. And Bradshaw, the winner of the third. But I just want to say again that because someone wins a section does not mean that they will be the overall winner of the zone, neither does it mean that they will get to advance to the final. Because remember, in these events, we're taking the top 8 from across all the zones. And this is just zone 5 and 6. We still have 2 more to go tomorrow.
Yeah, 7 and 8
so
tomorrow.
We'll bear that in mind as we progress. So we're done with the 80s. Coming up next will be the 400 meters. I think this is a good time to pay some respect to our sponsors. You have that.
I'll do the honors for you.
Yes, please do. Make sure we give our kudos to all those corporate sponsors who made this event possible. Go right ahead.
Our sponsors for NAPSAC 2024, Chauffette Restaurants, Frosty's Ice Cream, Nation Publishing Company, Rubis Caribbean, SRL, West India Biscuit Company, Holiday Bermudez, Massey Distribution, Pharmacy Sales Caribbean, the Ministry of Education, Technical and Vocational Training, Atlantic Marketing and Company Limited, the National HIV/AIDS Commission, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, Roberts Manufacturing and Company Limited, Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Infra Equipment Rentals Limited, Digicel Barbados Limited, Barbados Olympic Association, National Conservation Commission, IMPS Insurance Brokers Limited, Caribbean Broadcasting Cooperation, Barbados Union of Teachers, Starcom Network, Julie's Party Rentals, Western Wholesale Incorporated, Creative Junction, Elco Rentals, TOS Catering, Trophy World, National Sports Council, and Hanschel Innis Limited. We are always thankful to you, our sponsors, and we hope that your support continues in the aiding of the national development of our future athletes. Zone under 13 girls for 100 meter dash. In lane Shante Jones of Hinesbury Primary in lane number 2. In lane number 3, Nadra Golla of Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary. Lane number 4, Raika Scott, St. Jude's Primary. Lane number 5, Shariah Yard, Gordon Walters. Lane number 6, Jasmine Gamble, Warren's Primary. And in lane number 7, Amaya Toppin, Belmont Primary. They're now set for a start. Okay, we have a recall. The record in this zone for this event in the Obadele Thompson zone is 1:08.03 seconds. This was set by Aisha Adamson of St. Elizabeth Primary. Ready to go. And they are off this time. Let's see who's going to make up the stagger. It looks like Hinesbury. This looks like Jones from Hinesbury. She has made up the stagger on some of the competition. And coming through the middle lane, lane number 3, it is Gollop from Fashion Nation Baileys as they go down the back stretch, looking to put further daylight between herself and the field. And she does so now. Just over 200 meters to go. They passed the 200 meter mark now, and it is Gollop all out in front by herself. Let's see how they go. It is Gollop. Then on the inside of her, Jones from Hinesbury Primary, and on the outside from St. Jude's, Scott. Let's see how they straighten up for home. Who can catch Gollop? Gollop is coming down the stretch now. Just under 100 meters to go. Gollop all the way. Look at the form as she comes down the track, ladies and gentlemen. She is really powering home here now. Gollop of Fashion Nation Belize Panthers wins it now. It's Gollop Jones from Hinesbury is second, and from Gordon Walters it looks like Yard. That's the way they finish.
Yes, and a great effort coming from Gollop of Bailey's Primary. And that's just the first of two sections.
And the second is on the line already.
You can go ahead and introduce them quickly then.
Yes, please. In lane number 2 from St. Jude's is Ariel Aline. Lane number 3, Azania Headley of Belmont Primary. In lane number 4, Lashana Garns of Fashion Nation Belize Primary. Lane number 5, Taylor Foster of Providence. Lane number 6, Araya Dean, Warren's Primary, and Naya Coppin of Gordon Walters is in 7th. And they are off in the second and final race in this section. Let's see who's going to make up the stagger. And I can see the long legs of Garns, and she's really looking to come through the middle, but on the outside of her, she needs to pay attention to the athletes from St. Jude's and Gordon Walters. They go down the back stretch now. It's still fairly an open race. On the outside, this looks like the athlete from Gordon Walters. This looks like Yard running a very good curve. Coming through the middle again, we need to watch Garns from Fashion Nation Belize. Let's see how they're going to go as they straighten up. Garns looks stronger. It is Garns coming down the middle of the track for Fashion Nation Belize Panthers. She has very good form coming down the track. She looks like she has this one all sewn up. She's going to cross the line right now. It is Garns of Fashion Nation Belize Panthers. There she wins. Then we have the athlete from Gordon Walters. That looks like Yard. Not Yard, that's Toppin from Belmont, it would have looked like to me. Over to you, Michael.
So we saw two victories from Bailey's Primary, Gollop in the first section and Garns in the second section. If we start thinking about the overall champion school, seems as though Bailey's will be in the running for the championship, both in the girls and the boys.
Very much so, Michael.
So remember, they're bringing in points as well from the field events. I don't know if the ladies will be able to give us any of those points. No, not as yet. So from the field events, we'll try to see if we can gather some points. So this is the first of 3 time finals in the under 13 girls Patsy Callender Zone, sponsored by Nation Publishing. And in lane number 2, representing George Lamin Primary, Soraya McDonald. Lane 3, from the Shirley Chisholm Primary, Janai Harvey. Lane 4, Carissa Boyne from St. Albans Primary. In lane 5, Peyton Marshall Branker, representing St. Winifred's. In lane 6, Akila Campbell Johnson of Imperial. And lane number 7, Abigail Payne of Wills Primary. And they're off and running. Lane number 4, that looks like Carissa Boyne from St. Albans doing some early running. She's there in the blue. So Boyne heading down the back stretch first. And there she goes in the middle of the field. Lane number 4, Carissa Boyne, St. Albans. 200 meters to go. Still Carissa Boyne from St. Albans Primary. First of 3 sections. Remember, these are time finals for the zone, but at the same time being used as an advancement towards the final. Remember, the top 8 from all of the zones will be advancing. So coming into the straightaway, here we see Janai Harvey of Shirley Chisholm Primary now taking over. And of course, we can always do with some tidying up of the action. Nevertheless, Janai Harvey takes this one from Carissa Boyne, who did most of the early running in this first section. So Shirley Chisholm not doing bad at all here at all.
Yes, please. Their physical education teacher, Mr. McCauley, he really puts in the hard yards with them.
Yeah, so they're looking pretty impressive. New kit, and I can tell you, a new kit can do wonders for a team psychologically. Can tell you that. And they're not only looking impressive in their performance, but looking impressive in their outfit as well. Our second section here on the line, Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers, Karaya Graves. She's in lane 2. In lane 3, Kayla Catlin of Imperial. We saw her making a valiant effort in the 600 meters. Let's see if the 400 meters will work for her. In lane 4, Tria Jordan of St. Silas. In lane 5, Ronelle Boyce from Westbury Primary. Shariah Small of Mount Tabor in lane number 6. And in lane number 7, Caris Burnham Hines from St. Albans Primary. Off and running. So it's Graves, Catlin, Jordan, Boyce, Small, and Burnham Hines. Second section in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. Burnham Hines of St. Albans out in lane number 7. She'll have some work to do. But in lane number 6, it's Shariah Small of Mount Tabor. Small of Mount Tabor. She is really running away with this one. We have some points that we'll get to you, and these are points from the field events contested a couple of weeks ago. So just under 150 to go in this second section. Shariah Small of Mount Tabor, she's assaulting this one all alone. Shariah Small, Mount Tabor posse, rejoicing. Just about 50 to go. Shariah Small of Mount Tabor still holding on. She's going to hold on for the win. She wins it now. Small of Mount Tabor. And the battle on for second between Catlin of Imperial and Graves of Williams Industries West Terrace. So victory there for Small. And the various cheering sections are having a blast out there. We're hearing drums, we're hearing trumpets, we're hearing those whistles going. Great support is needed. That's the posse there. You can see a drum set. That's the St. Cyprian's boys we just saw as we get ready for our third and final section here in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. In lane 1, Jakaida Rock of St. Silas. Lane number 2, Ivy Corbin. She is from St. Winifred's. In lane 3, representing the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, Abigail Durant. In lane 4, from George Lamin, Naraya Armstrong. In lane 5, Amaya Prescott of Shirley Chisholm Primary. Lane 6, Zaya Phillips of Wills Primary. Lane 7, Kiana Herwood of Mount Tabor. And lane 8, Taylor Foster from Westbury Primary. They're off and running. Rock, Corbin, Durant, Armstrong, Prescott, Phillips, Herwood, and Foster. Going around the turn. Moving up there is Prescott of Shirley Chisholm. Mount Tabor out there, Kiana Herwood in lane number 7. She is looking good, approaching the 200-meter mark. Kiana Herwood of Mount Tabor, she saw her teammate Shariah Small winning the section before, so she doesn't want to be left out of the action. Kiana Herwood, and she's going to be challenged though by Amaya Prescott of Shirley Chisholm Primary as they turn that final bend into the straightaway. Here comes Amaya Prescott. Prescott with arms and legs. We saw her earlier being victorious in a previous race. And here she comes. Amaya Prescott, Shirley Chisholm. She's going to win. And second will go to Kiana Herwood of Mount Tabor Primary. Finishing up in third is Abigail Duran of the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. So that's how they'll finish, and that will bring us to the end of the 400 meters for the girls under 13 Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. Philip, it's now the turn of the boys, under 13 boys, and this is action coming up in the Obadele Thompson zone. You can take it away from here.
Thank you very much, Michael. In lane number 2, Zion Bernard, Belmont Primary. Lane number 3, Kai Wilkinson, Gordon Walters. Lane number 4, beg your pardon, Donico Webb, St. Jude's Primary. Lane number 5, Brandon Graves, Providence. Lane number 6, Amir Lane, Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. And in lane number 7, Romario Gittins of St. Elizabeth Primary. The zone record in the Obadele Thompson zone is 59.97 seconds, set back in 2019 by Jamarian Mapp of Elliott Belgrave Primary. Set for start. And they are off. Let's see as they go. St. Elizabeth had a very good start. On the inside of him is Lane from Fashion Nation Bailey's. Let's see how they go. They go down the back stretch now. I can also see from St. Jude's Primary is none other than Webb from St. Jude's. They straighten up. And it's still St. Elizabeth out front, really making themselves go in lane number 7. That's young Romario Gittins. Let's see who's going to try to close the gap on him. It is now coming through the middle on the outside is Zion Bernard of Belmont Primary. He is looking to put further daylight between himself and the field. They are going to straighten up for home, and they do so now. It is Bernard from Belmont Primary. Bernard from Belmont Primary is absolutely walking them home now. He's going to report to the line by some distance. It is Zion Bernard from Belmont Primary. He is your winner in the first of these 3 time finals. From the inside of him, we have Kai Wilkinson of Gordon Walters Primary. We're on to the second section. In lane number 3, Mekai Domingos, St. Jude's Primary. Lane number 4, Aiden Lithcott, Providence. Lane number 5, Leal Callender, Warren's Primary. Lane number 6, Tafare Noel, St. Elizabeth Primary. And in lane number 7, Omari Carter, St. Cyprian's Boys. What you're saying now is this is the high jump for the boys on screen. Come back to that shortly after this race. And they are off. Let's see how as they go. They're coming down the stretch for the. They're coming down the back stretch. They're taking it easy as they come down. Leading. Coming off, coming into the top turn. Looks like Callender from Warren's Primary is looking to lead them. Also there on the inside is Mekai Domingo of St. Jude's. He's looking to pull away, but finishing really good on the outside. This looks like Carter of St. Cyprian's boys motoring home. It looks like Carter or Mary Carter from St. Cyprian's looking to close with every stride. Carter from St. Cyprian's, Domingo, Carter wins it now from Domingo. That's the way they go. And Callender from Warren's Primary. We're now on to the third and final race in this section. In lane number 2, Joshua Bend, St. Cyprian's boys. Lane number 3, Jordan Ceasley, Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. Lane number 4, Tyrell Marvel, Belmont Primary. Lane number 5, Ramad Elcock, Warren's Primary. Lane number 6, Xavier Bourne, Gordon Walters. And that's your field. You have the young athlete there at the high jump. This is what you're seeing on your screen from Fashion Nation Bailey's. High jump is one of the keenly contested events of the meet so far. And we are back to the final race in this section. And they are gone. Let's see. We have Ben, Ceasley, Elcock, and Bourne. Looks like Bourne is looking to put his authority on this race as they go down the backstretch. That's Marvel, I beg your pardon, as they go down the backstretch. You also are seeing the athlete from Fashion Nation Bailey's. This looks like Jordan Ceasley. That's the way they go. On the outside of him in lane number 5 is Elcock. Is Bourne from Gordon Walters. Let's see who can sustain their form and get to the line first. They're about to straighten up for home on the outside from Gordon Walters. Bourne looks like he has the better stride of the athletes. They're coming down the track. It looks like Bourne from Gordon Walters coming through the middle as well from Belmont Primary. You can see Marvel, but it looks like Bourne is going to get there very close at the end. That was the final race for the under 13 boys 400 meters.
So we're going to move from the Milo Obadele Thompson zone to the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone 3. Representing St. Albans Primary, that's Rishai Griffith from Wills Primary, and lane number 3, Liam Mangray. In 4 from Shirley Chisholm Primary, Jonathan Rollins. In lane 5, Renako White of Mount Tabor. And then we move to lane number 7, Cristiano Rollins of Imperial. So 5 under 13 boys going here in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone, the first of 3 sections. They're off and running. Griffith, Mangray, Rollins, White, and Rollins. And moving rather swiftly to make the stagger up is Jonathan Rollins of Shirley Chisholm Primary. Then the orange bottom, the outstanding kit. I have to recognize that kit. Orange and blue. Coming up to the 200-meter mark. Jonathan Rollins looking good. Yes, he's definitely the leader now. So Saul Rollins of Shirley Chisholm. Just about 110 meters to go now. Jonathan Rollins enters the straightaway all alone. It's Rollins coming up to 50 meters remaining. Rollins all by himself. Easy winner. Jonathan Rollins, Shirley Chisholm Primary, making a statement here. Second will go to Griffith of St. Albans Primary. So kudos to Rollins taking the first section. Athletes out already. 1:14.16 we're seeing, and that might be the time for Mangray. Yes, the times on the scoreboard. So we get ready for our second section. In lane number 7, Keyshawn Holder of St. Silas. Lane 6, Chance King of Imperial. In lane number 5, from Westbury Primary, Javier Jones, Nasser Smith, running out of lane number 4. Primary. Those are the 4 we are seeing on the line right now. High jump action for the boys open. That's a failure from that youngster from St. Cyprian's boys. We're going to be between the high jump and the track. Here we go, back on track, section 2 for the boys in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone. These are the under 13s. So they're on the starters' orders. Smith, Jones, King, and Holder. So we're seeing right now just those 4 going. So they're off and running on the outside. Holder of St. Silas Primary. And in lane number 4, Nazir Smith. He is from George Lamine Primary. Still there. And he's holding on to that lead. 150 meters remaining. Still all alone, coming into the straightaway. 8064, Nazir Smith. Smith of George Lamin. Don't think this time will be fast. Not a fast time, it appears that this will be. It's all about getting a time fast enough to get you in that top 8. But he wins his section, Nazir Smith of George Lamin Primary. Jones of Westbury Primary finishing up in second. So one section to go for the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone under 13 boys. There's a section of the George Lamin. Pretty happy with the win, however. And we had a clearance here in the boys open high jump. So high jump competition for boys. Both zones will be competing together. And as we get the information from the zone, we will let you guys know what's happening over at the high jump. We're back on track to our third and final section in lane number 2 from the Shirley Chisholm Primary to Johnny Nichols. In lane 3, Elisha Beckles of Wills Primary. In 4, from Mount Tabor, Jamani Worrell. In lane 5, Ayendi Hall of St. Albans Primary. In lane 6, Ethan Small from Williams Industries West Terrace. From George Lamin in lane number 7, Omarico Hackett and Blake Corbin. We saw Blake winning his 800-meter heat earlier from the St. Winifred School. He's out in lane number 8. They're off and running. So Corbin off to a fast start as is required for the 400 meters. And the inside there is to Johnny Nichols of Shirley Chisholm. He's in lane number 2. But Corbin, he's still going. Good effort so far from Blake Corbin on the inside. Here comes Nichols of Shirley Chisholm. And Corbin is still going at it. See how he can sustain over this 400 meters. So to Johnny Nichols of the Shirley Chisholm Primary, 150 to go. He's now in the lead. Has some form issues. Into the straightaway he comes, just glancing to his right, seeing some opposition, and now trying to make sure they don't catch him. So to Johnny Nichols. Nichols is going to hold on for the win. He wins it. Second will go to Ethan Small of Williams Industries West Terrace and Blake Corbin of St. Winifred's finishing in third. So that will do it, Philip, for the 400 meters under 13 girls and boys in both sections. Coming up next will be that transition we talked about earlier, the under 11s who will be going 300 meters.
Yes, please. And as I would have mentioned to you earlier today, we seem to be doing very good for time, and using yesterday as the benchmark, we are doing relatively well.
And coming up, the under 11 girls 300 meters, we see some of them already coming out. They have 2 sections for the Obadele Thompson Milo sections. And just to look at the points, we can quickly go through the points, and these are for field events only, and these are going to be added into the events for the track in the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. You can go through those real quickly, as quickly as you can, starting from the bottom.
In 8th position, we have a tie, 5 points. These are the females. Eagles Academy and Providence Elementary. They're in 6th. 5th position, Warrens Primary School, 30 points. 4th, Belmont Primary, 35. 3rd position, St. Jude's Primary, 57. 2nd position, Hinesbury Primary, 73. And first, out front is Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers with 98 points. Those are the field events for the girls.
Yes, and if you can go through the boys' points quickly before actually, let's hold for the boys, and you can do the lane assignments for the first section.
First of 2-time finals in lane number 1, Tamira Wharton, Hinesbury Primary. Lane number 2, Camilla Edwards, Warrens Primary. Lane number 3, Olivia Haynes, Providence. Lane number 4, Kimaya Skeet, Belmont Primary. Lane number 5, Sienna Bradshaw, Gordon Walters. Lane number 6, Tayana Sangunu Walcott, St. Jude's. Lane number 7, Sadie Copping, Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. And in lane number 8, Jaquela Oliver, St. Elizabeth Primary.
So they're awaiting the starters' orders, and before that we can quickly give you the under-7 girls 50-meter dash results from the Patsy Callender zone. Shakaya Jarvis of Shirley Chisholm, she was the winner, 9.54 seconds. Kaylee Callender, 9.58 from Westbury. And third, Renaya Trotman of Williams Industries West Terrace, 9.68 seconds. So those are top 3 from the under-7 girls 50 meters. And we'll give you the results as they come.
From Hinesbury Primary, please report to the start of 300 meters. The PT teacher from Hinesbury Primary, please start to the start of the 300 meters.
I think we have time to give another result. Seems like we're waiting on one of the young ladies, the under 7 boys 50-meter dash from the Patsy Callender zone. The winner, Tazari Moore from St. Silas, 9.19 seconds. Second, Nakai Phillips from St. Albans, 9.31. And third, Rose Boyce Small of Mount Tabor, 9.39 seconds. The under 9 girls 80-meter dash, the winner, Royalty Goddard from St. Albans Primary, remember her, 12.93 seconds. Second, Ava Johnson of Williams Industries West Terrace, 13.61. And third, Nayla Johnson, West Terrace, 13.72. All yours.
Oh, they're still not ready. So you have Wharton from Hinesbury in 1, Edwards from Warrens Primary in 2, Haynes from Providence in 3, Skeet from Belmont Primary in 4, Bradshaw from Gordon Walters in 5, Sanganu Walcott from St. Jude's in 6, Copping from Fashion Nation Bailey's in 7, and Oliver of St. Elizabeth in 8. They're set for start. And they are off and running. Let's see how they go. Thundering down the track, I can see as they look to pull away from the competition. It looks like Sadie Copping from Fashion Nation Bailey's as they go into the top turn. She's looking really promising here. Who is going to close that gap? She's widening with every stride. It looks like Copping. Copping is really looking to put her command on the race. Who can catch her? Let's see as they go. from St. Elizabeth. Oliver looks like she can get close, but not today. It is Coppin from Fashion Nation Baileys. She is your winner. And Jaquela Oliver of St. Elizabeth Primary, she was second.
So the Baileys posse, they are continuing their winning ways. Finishing up Edwards from Warren's Primary. She finished. So the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, the Baileys, what are they called again?
Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers.
Panthers, yes. So the Panthers and the Tigers are going at it.
We're now on to the second and final race in this section. Your lane assignments are as follows. From St. Jude's Primary in lane number 1, Deasha Ford. Lane number 2 from St. Elizabeth Primary, Janira Holder. You have King from Belmont Primary, Paul from Fashion Nation Baileys in 4, Jordan in 5 from Providence. The race is on now, and let's see as they go. Hinesbury, they're having a good race. They're attacking the corner. That's Thea Quimby from Hinesbury. She attacked the corner quite well. On the inside from Belmont Primary, I can see that looks like Renisha King from Belmont. Also on the outside of her from Fashion Nation Baileys Primary is Samara Paul. Let's see as they go. They're coming down the middle of the track. It is King from Belmont Primary. King looking to really put her authority on this race. She is going to report to the line right now. King from Lane from Gordon Walters, and then from Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers, Paul. That's the way they raced. We are now on to the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. Over to you, Michael.
So 3 time finals coming up for the under 11 girls going 300 meters in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. In lane number 2, Angel Knight from George Lamming. Lane number 3, Milan Waltras. She is from the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Lane 4, representing Westbury Primary, Anaya King. In lane 5, Navia Remis from the Shirley Chisholm Primary, representing St. Winifred's. In lane number 6, Taylor Seymour. And in lane number 7, Skylar Beckles from St. Albans Primary. They're off and running, 300 meters ahead of them. On the outside, Skylar Beckles of St. Albans doing the early running. 100 meters gone, 2 to go. Still Skylar Beckles of St. Albans. Navia Remis of Shirley Chisholm giving chase here. 150 remaining, halfway gone, halfway to go. 150 remaining. Look out on the inside there for Waltras. Here comes Waltras. Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Waltras trying to maintain her form and her rhythm. Still Waltras. Waltras going. Cameraman is lost. Here comes Waltras. Waltras will take it. A good effort from her. And you can hear the posse from Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. They are the Tigers. They have drums. They have it all the noisemakers, and they're having a blast. So that's the first section, under 11 girls, 300 meters, Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. And they're being encouraged to make some more noise. They have become a powerhouse in track and field at the primary school level. So we're seeing the replay of that first time final, under 11 girls 300 meters, and we saw Beckles of St. Albans. This is actually the second section here now. Blunt, Nurse, Griffith, Skeet, and Archer. 5 young ladies going in this one. Lane number 5, that's Kaylee Griffith of Mount Tabor. She's being challenged on her inside. Shalona Nurse from St. Albans Primary. Those two are going stride for stride. Griffith in the light blue. On the outside, Nurse of St. Albans on the inside. 8170, Shalona Nurse. And Griffith of Mount Tabor still going stride for stride. Griffith of Mount Tabor and Nurse. Nurse is going to beat her to the finish. Shalona Nurse of St. Albans Primary taking that second section. So one section remains for the under 11 girls. Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. Then we have the boys to come. Here we go. Ashani Leacock from Westbury Primary in lane number 2. In lane 3, Imani Denny from the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. In lane 4, Kimaria Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm Primary. Lane 5, Davina Lovell, Imperial. Lane number 6, Nashe Luke from St. Silas Primary. And lane number 7, Christina Pinder of Mount Tabor Primary. They're off and running. So Luke of St. Silas on the outside. No Pinder of Mount Tabor in here. Luke of St. Silas, and now we see some movement coming from Alan Farrell of Shirley Chisholm. Look at that hairstyle on her. Remember years ago, the Jamaicans had a style called the Danger Do. Hair pricked up in the ear. Think she's bringing back that style. Look at that. Hair in one and very aerodynamic. So it's Kimaria Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm Primary. They're in the business again. One more time. Well done. And second will go to Imani Denny of Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. So that brings us to the end of the girls. In the 300 meters, the boys will be up next. And we'll be looking for action in the Obadele Thompson zone coming up. Philip, things are rolling along. You have 2 time finals coming your way.
Thank you very much, Michael. Yes, they most certainly are rolling along. Your lane assignments, 1 of 2. In lane number 8, Shamar Edwards, Gordon Walters. Lane number 7, Dari Duglin, Warren's Primary. In lane number 6, Jerry Dawson, St. Jude's. The race is on. Let's see how they go. They're coming down the back stretch. Looks like Edwards, he's having a very good race. But he goes into the corner now. On the inside of him, we need to pay attention to Dawson from St. Jude's. And Dawson is closing with every stride. Down in mid-pack is Caden Clark of St. Cyprian's Boys, and he comes through. On the outside of him from Fashion Nation Baileys is K. Manny Franklin. Let's see as they straighten up who's going to go the best of them all. It is Fashion Nation Baileys. Franklin of Fashion Nation Baileys coming down the track. He looks strongest of all of them. And oh my goodness me, he's going to report to the line now. It is Baileys, St. Jude's, and then St. Cyprian's. First of two. Second and final of these two-time finals, in lane number 8, Avery Hibben Watson, Providence. Lane number 7, Najani Marshall Brewster, Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers. Lane number 6, Jatari Howard, St. Jude's. They're set for start. And they are gone. Let's see as they go. Hibben Watson of Providence had a good start, but now he is now being passed by Marshall Brewster of Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers. They go into the top turn. Let's see as they go who can make up the stagger on Marshall Brewster of Fashion Nation Baileys. They're going to come out of the turn now and straighten up for home. It is Marshall Brewster of Fashion Nation Baileys. On the outside of him from St. Cyprian's, Fraser John of St. Cyprian's. Fraser John is going the better of the two as they cross the line. Oh, it looks like Marshall Brewster just hung on for the win. That was a very close race there. That completes the Milo Obadele Thompson zone, and we are now on to the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone. Michael, you have the call.
That was a keenly contested race there between those two lads. I think the lad from Baileys was victorious. We're ready for the first of 3 sections in the under 11 boys 300 meters. Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone. In the lane number 7, Giovanni Blackett. He's representing Imperial. Lane 6, Slater Weeks from St. Winifred's. In lane number 5, Rajani Richards from George Lamin. Lane 4, Zanako Eiffel representing Shirley Chisholm Primary. In lane 3, Kijani Holder from St. Silas. And lane 2, Matthew Augustine from Mount Tabor Primary. So they're off. Augustine, Holder, Eiffel, Richards, Weeks, and Blackett. Doing the early running, Richards of George Lamin. Long strides, long legs. Rajani Richards as they round the turn and coming into the straightaway. Yes, he can also do some work on his arms. Nevertheless, those long strides assisting him along. Rajani Richards of George Lamin on his way to victory. And he will win the first section quite easily. A strong finishing Matthew Augustine of Mount Tabor on the inside, but a little too late for him. He'll have to settle for second position. Second section will be coming up shortly. This is the under 11 boys 300 meters. In lane number 7, Israel Denny from Williams Industries West Terrace. Razik Prescott of Wills Primary in 6. In lane 5, Omari Springer of St. Silas. In lane 4, from St. Albans Primary, Kaylin Griffith. In lane 3, Josani Motley of Imperial. And in lane number 2, representing Westbury Primary, Mario Hewitt. Off and running. Hewitt, Motley, Griffith, Springer, Prescott, and Denny. Seems like we have a battle brewing between Denny and Prescott in lane 6 and 7. Prescott of Wills Primary. And here comes Mario Hewitt on the inside from Westbury Primary. Mario Hewitt in the yellow top, spinning out the turn now, coming into the straightaway. Mario Hewitt. Hewitt, he looks the best of the lot right now. A little limp in his running. He's going to be challenged though by Prescott of Wills Primary, and Prescott finishes fast. And Prescott will take it. Razik Prescott of Wills Primary, the winner. We have one section remaining in the 300 meters. Under 11 boys. Philip, after the 300s, we'll be doing some sprinting. 100 meters.
That's what a lot of people like to see, the sprints.
We have quite a number of hundreds coming up. The under 13 girls, under 13 boys, under 11 girls and boys, as well as the under 9 girls and boys. So folks, don't go anywhere. Just encourage a friend to come on this stream and join us for live coverage of the 2024 Chafette Frosties NAPSAC. In lane number 2, Jaden Haynes Pierce. He's from the West Terrace Tigers. In lane 3, Rashawn Moore of Mount Tabor. Lane 4, Ravante Sangano of Westbury. Lane 5, Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm. Lane number 6, Malachi Marshall. He's from St. Albans Primary. Lane 7, Aaron Sparrow from George Lamin. And lane 8, Reagan Wiggins of the St. Winifred School. There they go. Good start. Pretty even at this point. Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm, though, he has opened a gap. So Nathan Phillips going away from the pack. Opening up, 150 to go. It's all Nathan Phillips. Will anyone challenge Phillips? Seeing the challenge coming from Haynes Pierce from Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers on the inside. He'll have a lot of work to do, though, to catch this young man, Nathan Phillips. Shirley Chisholm Primary will have some more to shout about. Phillips on his way to victory, and Phillips wins it now. Looking out for the second place, Zayden Haynes Pierce of Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers.
Michael, if I can almost bet you that if we were to go outside now and look on the hill to the eastern side, there's going to be one man jumping up and down. I'm Nathan Phillips' dad, Darwin.
Well,
and
he should be out there.
He loves NAPSAC. He does not miss it. And if he's on the stream, good afternoon to you, sir. And I'm going to dread the weekend if I see him after the races.
Oh my! That youngster there doing the scissors, and he almost got over the bar. A tip more effort and he'll be there. So we're getting ready now for the under 13 girls 100 meters as the guys pass the 100 meter start there. just as I was saying, they're already lined up and ready to go. So you can take it from here.
Yes, please. Thank you. In lane number 1, Natalia Wallace, St. Jude's Primary. Lane number 2, Dominica Coombs, Fashion Nation, Bailey's Primary. Lane number 3, Naya Toppin, Gordon Walters. Lane number 4, Amaya Toppin, Belmont Primary. Lane number 6 is Amisha Seeley, Highsbury Primary. Lane number 7, Sky Shepherd Johnson, Eagles Academy. And in lane number 8, Akiri Lewis, Warren's Primary. The record for this event is 13.83 seconds, set back in 2014 by Khadija Strong of St. Philip Primary.
Okay, and we are now ready for the 100 meters. The final Obadele Thompson zone. That's up on the top. And lane number 1 for the Jude's Primary, Natalia Wallace. Lane 2 from Bailey's Primary, Dominica Coombs. Lane 6 from Gordon Walters Primary, Naya Toppin. Lane 4 from Belmont Primary, Naya Toppin. Lane number 6 from Highsbury Primary, Seeley. Lane 7 from Eagles, Sky Shepherd Johnson. Okay, lane number 8 from Warren's Primary, Claire Lewis.
So Philip, the action continues over at the high jump. Hopefully our correspondent over at the high jump will be able to fill us in. But we're back on track. As you can see, the girls getting their commands and getting ready to go in the 100 meters or first section.
This looks like the young athlete from Fashion Nation, Bailey's Panthers, tempting here. Oh dear. Didn't clear, but his schoolmate has a chance to clear. As soon as we get the height that they're clearing, we'll bring that information to you. Oh, well done, young man. We're now ready for the girls. Another attempt there to clear the bar, but the bar was knocked down. Wallace in 1, Coombs in 2, Coppin in 3. And they are off and running, and they had a very good start coming down the middle of the track. I can see Seeley from Highsbury Primary, but closing like a freight train is Coombs, cool, calm and collected, wins it now for Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. Second was Akiri Lewis of Warren's Primary. This is the replay. She had a bit of a stumble, but she managed to recover, and she crosses the line now ahead of Lewis from Warren's Primary.
So again, we see a lot of technical issues, but I'm sure that they will be resolved as the athletes grow older, as they develop. We'll get a lot of those techniques and skills perfected, or as close to perfection as possible. Yes, We're ready for a second section.
Second section. In lane number 1, Katrina Cumberbatch, Warren's Primary. Lane number 2, Ashayla Lovell, Eagles Academy. Lane number 3, Shanice Hoyt, Gordon Walters Primary. Lane number 4, Nadra Gollop, Bailey's Primary. They're off and running. Let's see as they go. Let's see who can come through, who's going to come through the middle here. If Bailey's and Hinesbury also on the inside there. You can see Hinesbury. Oh, Hinesbury gets home just by a whisker ahead of Bailey's. That is Taji Best of Hinesbury Primary, followed closely home by Nadra Gollop of Fashion Nation Bailey's. Here is the replay for you. It is Gollop and Best, and Best gets the best of Gollop on the lane. Well done, and it looks like the athlete from St. Jude's in third. We are now on to the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone under 13 girls. Go ahead, Mike.
3 sections coming up for these. In lane number 2 from Wills Primary, Chanel Tiger. In lane 3, Renelle Boyce from Westbury Primary. In lane 4, Akila Campbell Johnson of Imperial. In lane 5, Rakila Haynes of that's St. Albans Primary. Ramaya Wilson of Shirley Chisholm Primary in lane number 6, and Micaiah Gittins of Mount Tabor in 7. They're on the starters' orders. Off to a good start. You're seeing in the middle of the field some action. Look out for Mackay Gittins of Mount Tabor. She's looking good. Good form, good action, good running action there. Micaiah Gittins of Mount Tabor. She's going to get home in first. Ramaya Wilson of Shirley Chisholm finishing up in second position. Some great running there from Gittins of Mount Tabor. And we can see the replay. Off to a good start, pretty even start. And then we saw the form, good running form of Gittins. In the action too was Campbell Johnson of Imperial, but she was a little slow at the end, finishing up in third position. Ready for our second section. Adira Rudder of Westbury Primary in lane number 2. In 3 from the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, Zarashe Alexander. In lane 4, Azada Metter of the George Lamin Primary. In lane 5, representing St. Winifred's, Jordan Yearwood. In lane 6, Leandra Kinch of Mount Tabor. And in lane 7, Shania Duglin of St. Silas Primary. They're off. Even start here. Looking good. Deandra Kinch of Mount Tabor looking to make it 2 of 2 for the Mount Tabor girls. And she does it in style. Leandra Kinch winning the second section. A replay. Most of the young ladies are just popping up and running. There's no dry phase whatsoever for these ladies. Probably don't even know what dry phase is, but they're just running. And Leandra Kinch of Mount Tabor being victorious there. Second going to Alexander of Williams Industries West Terrace. Our final section coming up. These hundreds are rolling, Philip.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Not making any sport today.
So in lane 1, Zaria Yearwood from St. Albans Primary. Kalia Kerwin of the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers in lane 2. In lane 3, Kayla Kaplan of Imperial. She's been doing quite a lot. In lane 4, Gabrielle Russell of St. Winifred's. In lane 5, Tanaya Goldstone of George Lamin. In 6, Dalia Atwell of St. Silas. In lane number 7, Janai Harvey of Shirley Chisholm. And in lane 8, Nala Bourne of Wills Primary. They're off. Again, we will see the experience Shirley Chisholm Harvey has. Harvey's going to take it. Janai Harvey from Shirley Chisholm Primary winning that third and final section. And here's the replay of that one. Boys are getting ready to go. I think we will have to refresh here. We may not get the names for this one as we have to refresh our system.
In lane number 1, Xavier Bourne, Gordon Walters. Lane number 2, Delija Puckering, Bailey's Primary. Lane number 3, Gerard Williams, Belmont Primary. Lane number 4, Mackay Grant, Warren's Primary. Okay. Edward Lashley, Providence. Lane number 6, Donico Webb, St. Jude's. Lane number 7, Isaac Hinkson, St. Elizabeth. And in lane number 8, Avery Boyce, St. Cyprian's. And they are off and running. A fantastic start was had. They come thundering down the track. We also, as they come down the middle, it looks like Ramiro Gittins of St. Elizabeth Primary, followed closely home by the athlete from Fashion Nation Baileys and St. Cyprian's. So from, it looks like, here they go. It was a nice clean start coming through the middle there in lane number 4, where Mario Gittins of St. Elizabeth. Second was Avery Boyce of St. Cyprian's, and from Fashion Nation Baileys. We're now on to this.
Okay, it seems as though there was only one section there for those lads. And we're into the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. So here we go, Lil. Actually, this is another section. We just don't have the names for this section. But that looks like a lad from Providence. We will be taking that one. Cameron Adekanmi of Providence. That's the winner there in that third and final section. So these races are really going, really flying. Patsy Callender Zone on the line, first of 3 sections. Judan Connell of St. Albans in 2. In lane 3, Elisha Beckles of Wills Primary. Lane 4, from George Lamin, Dakari Wickham. In lane 5, Safai Taylor from Shirley Chisholm. In lane number 6, Isaiah Rudder from the Westers Tigers. And in 7, Axel Whitehead of St. Winifred's. That's a tall lad there in lane number 7.
Very much so.
So it's Connell, Beckles, Wickham, Taylor, Rudder, and Whitehead. Starter holding the guys a little long there. Just glancing at some high jump action intermittently. I'm waiting for the first section. Almost a clearance, doing the scissors style. I think he should start thinking about maybe doing the flop as the bar gets higher. That's what he needs to do. Still awaiting the start of the first of 3 time finals in the under 13 boys 100 meters. Patsy Callender zone. Youngster from St. Cyprian's boys. This high jump, an open event. Having some difficulty. So we're ready to go. Connell, Beckles, Wickham, Taylor, Rudder, and Whitehead. Again. Six facing the starter. I wonder what could be the difficulty here. We'll see. So they're off and running. A good start this time. And looking good is Axel Whitehead of St. Winifred's. Whitehead of St. Winifred's. Whitehead is going to take it. And he takes it convincingly. Axel Whitehead of St. Winifred's. And we look at the replay. Seeing him working the arms, working his way all the way to the finish. Axel Whitehead victorious. So that's section 1 of 3 coming up. Patsy Callender zone. In lane number 2 from Wills Primary, Aidan Vaughan. Lane 3, Blaze Stevenson Smith, Imperial Private School. In lane 4, Osaji Clovis from Westbury Primary. In lane 5, Tayshawn Denny of Mount Tabor. In lane 6, Jamar Cyrus of St. Silas. And lane 7, Marlando Hippolyte of St. Albans. There we go, a good start. Bit of difficulty from Vaughan of Wills on the inside. In the middle, Tayshawn Denny of Mount Tabor. Denny's going to win this one. Easy win for Denny. And Clovis of Westbury finishing up in second. Under 13 boys, that second section. Here we're seeing Tayshawn Denny once more. Pretty good form from him. Winner of section 2. Under 13 boys 100 meters. Here we go. Third section, Javier Jones of Westbury Primary in 1. In 2 is Cameron White of Mount Tabor. In lane 3, Nasir Smith of George Lamin. In lane 4, Liam Cave of St. Winifred's. Lane 5, Cristiano Rollins, Imperial Private School. In lane 6 to Johnny Nichols of Shirley Chisholm. Keep your eyes on him. Lane 7, Lakai Brown Scott of the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. And in lane number 8, Janico Jamont of St. Silas Primary. Off to a good start. See Brown Scott with a limp. Yeah, it seems like he's having some difficulty there. But in the meantime, Tajani Nichols of Shirley Chisholm easily winning this one. Yeah, so Brown Scott from the get-go, you could see that he was experiencing some difficulty, but I think being a good sportsman, he plodded along, continued along. But kudos to Tajani Nichols of the Shirley Chisholm Primary School for taking that one. So the under 13s done and dusted as we get ready for the under 11 girls. And we'll be beginning with the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. 3 sections for these young ladies, chasing the Obadele Thompson zone record of 14.49 seconds established in 2012 by Rashana Gittins of the St. Catherine's Primary. In lane 2, Kima Burke of Bailey's. In lane 3, Tiana Sanganu Walcott of St. Jude's. Lane 4, Isa Denny of Providence. In 5, Linesha Banfield of Belmont. Lane 6, Ramaya Aline of Hinesbury. And in lane 7, Elan Dean of Warren's Primary. So here we go. Bit of difficulty in maneuvering the lanes, however, not so for Ramaya Aline of Hinesbury Primary. Aline of Hinesbury Primary, she holds on. A good effort from Kima Burke of Bailey's Primary out there in lane number 2. And we're going to see the replay. Young lady there from St. Jude's having a difficulty navigating the lanes. Nevertheless, Ramaya Aline of Hinesbury Primary working to the finish line. She will cross in first position. Going to continue our series of 100 meters for the under 11 girls. We still have the high jump for boys open. That high jump still in progress. Here we go. In lane number 3, Sadie Coppin of Bailey's Primary. Lane 4, Shazaria Mears of St. Elizabeth. Lane 5, Joya Mears. She's representing the Eagles Academy Prep School. In lane 6, Risa Leacock of Hinesbury. And lane 7, Sienna Bradshaw of Gordon Walters. They're off and running, left in the blocks with Sienna Bradshaw. And here comes Sadie Coppin of Bailey's Primary, challenged by Risa Leacock of Hinesbury. Leacock of Hinesbury. Leacock will take it from Coppin of Bailey's Primary. So done and dusted. This is just a replay. So we saw Bradshaw not getting up at all. Left in the blocks. Great style. Good running action from Sadie Coppin of Bailey's. Risa Leacock. Longer legs. Longer stride. Getting home first. Third section coming up. Under 11 girls in the 100. Keshana Howard of St. Jude's in lane 2. In lane 3 from Providence Elementary, Layla Cumberbatch. In lane 4, Aaliyah Pilgrim of Warren's Primary. In lane 6, Aisha Sargent of St. Elizabeth. And lane 7, Renisha King of Belmont Primary. Off and running. Howard, Cumberbatch, Pilgrim, Sargent, and King. And Aisha Sargent of St. Elizabeth. Yes, this girl has it signed and sealed and delivered. Easy win there for Aisha Sargent of St. Elizabeth Primary. That will complete our 3 sections for the under 11 girls 100 meters. Seeing the replay of that, that's in the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. Up next, 3 sections for the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone. Seeing the so section 1. On the starters' orders. So here we go. Reed, Moore, Bridgman, Green, Callender, King, and Joseph. Representing the West Terrace Tigers, Aymara Moore. On the outside, though, is Chloe Joseph of Wills Primary. Chloe Joseph, and that one very close between Joseph and Moore. Joseph of Wills Primary in lane 7. Here's the replay. And on the inside, Aymara Moore of Williams Industries, West Terrace. Good action there in lane 7. Chloe Joseph, fast finishing Moore. Very close one. High jump action continues. Not a successful clearance. So our second section, Ariel Boyce of Mount Tabor in 2. Kiwana Brathwaite of George Lamin in 3. Caitlin Taylor of Wills Primary in 4. Kalia Small, Imperial in 5. Jayla Kimara Husbands of St. Winifred's, and on the outside, Tradisha Robinson of St. Albans. And going rather swiftly here, Mount Tabor's tail, that's Ariel Boyce of Mount Tabor winning that section. Have a replay here, seeing the action again. So Boyce of Mount Tabor. And Robinson of St. Albans on the outside. Final section coming up for the under 11 girls. Patsy Callender zone. Compliments of Nation Publishing. Lane number 8, Carrie Seeley, Shirley Chisholm Primary. Lane 7, Renea Burnett, St. Albans. Lane 6, Nashe Luke, St. Silas. Lane 5, Charlotte Moore of St. Winifred's. In lane 4, Kia Catlin Imperial. In lane 3, Rosalie O'Neill of the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. They're off and running. So it's O'Neill, Catlin, Moore, Luke Burnett, and Seeley. I think they've been called back, so they can take their time and walk back. And let's try that once more. So one more time. Rosalie O'Neill of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers in 3. In 4, Kea Catlin, Imperial Private School. Lane 5, Charlotte Moore, St. Winifred's. Lane 6, Nashe Luke of St. Silas. In 7, Renea Burnett of St. Albans. And in lane 8, Carrie Seeley of the Shirley Chisholm Primary School. They're off and running. A good clean start this time around. Let's see who will do the early running. It looks like from West Terrace, Rosalie O'Neill. Yes, O'Neill has it. O'Neill, easy winner there. So more for the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers to shout about. Coming up to the under 11 boys. They will be up next. Taking a look there are at that section completed. So the under 11 boys, we begin with the Milo Obadele Thompson zone, and these boys will be chasing the zone record of 1374, established in 2012 by Zane Barrow of St. Margaret's Primary. In lane 2, Ty J. Ned of Gordon Walters. In lane 3, Avery Hibben Watson of Providence. Lane 4, Tajiri Dawson of St. Jude's. Lane 5, T-Raj Boyne of Belmont. In lane 6, Ethan Hunt of St. Cyprian's. And 7, Najari Waldron of Bailey's Primary. They're off and running. Bit of difficulty there for Providence. On the inside, Ned of Gordon Walters. On the outside, Waldron of Bailey's Primary. And Waldron is going to take it. Najari Waldron of Bailey's Primary winning the first section. Under 11 boys. Can watch it once more. On the outside, we had a battle between lanes 2 and 7, inside and outside. And Najari Waldron of Bailey's Primary running out of lane number 7, being victorious. Only 4 going in this next section. In lane number 7, Israel Raymond from Eagles Academy. In 6, Aidan Cumberbatch of Warren's Primary. In lane 5, Radari Sargent of St. Elizabeth. And in lane number 3, Trajai Wilkinson of Gordon Walters. And they're off. Looking good here is Cumberbatch of Warren's Primary. Aidan Cumberbatch. And he will take it. Aidan Cumberbatch of Warren's Primary, the winner of our second section in the under 11 boys 100 meters. This is action in the Milo Obadele Thompson Zone 2024 Shafet Frosty's National Primary Schools Athletic Championships. Again, Aidan Cumberbatch of Warren's Primary, easy winner in that section. Our final section here coming up. Ronico Catlin of St. Jude's in 1. In lane number 3, from St. Elizabeth Primary, Dakaria Watts. In lane 4, Deshaun McBean from Eagles Academy. Lane 5, Christopher Chandler, Bailey's Primary. Lane 6, AMR Hadley, Belmont Primary. In lane 7, Nathaniel Ishmael of Warrens. And in lane 8, Caden Clark of St. Cyprian's Boys. Off and running. Clark, Ishmael, Hadley, Chandler, McBean, Watts, Jones, and Catlin. And on the outside, Caden Clark of St. Cyprian's Boys is Caden Clark. Clark is going to run away with it easy. Second will go to Christopher Chandler of Bailey's Primary. Here we see Caden Clark on his way to victory in section 3. The Patsy Callender Zone, compliments of Nation Publishing. Up next, lane 2, Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm Primary. Lane 3, Alex Jones Eiffel of Williams Industries West Terrace. Lane 4, Giovanni Blackett of Imperial Private School. In lane 5, Paul Tiger of Wills Primary. Lane 6, Kalani Ashby of Mount Tabor. And in lane 7, Mario Hewitt of Westbury Primary. They're off and running. See Alex Jones Eiffel. Alex Jones Eiffel of Williams Industries West Terrace and showboating. Alex Jones Eiffel of West Terrace. There's a battle between him and Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm. But Alex Jones Eiffel, again, he too can do with some work on his arms. And there he goes, telling the crowd, be quiet, there's more left. You haven't seen the best of me as yet. Getting ready for our next 2 sections. Under 11 boys. In lane 2, Ravonte Sangano of Westbury Primary. In lane 3, Cairo Miller of the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Rajani Richards representing George Lamon in 4. Dinero Graves of St. Silas in 5. In lane 6, Naquan Canterbury of St. Albans. And in lane 7, Joshua Russell of St. Winifred's. They're off and running. Tightly bunched at this stage. Not for the guy in lane number 6. That is Naquan Canterbury of St. Albans. He is going to take this one easily. Naquan Canterbury. Easy winner. So we can see the replay here. Canterbury.
From Wills Primary with Zeke Braxton.
Third final section coming up. Wow, a clearance there in the high jump. Looks like an athlete from Bailey's Primary. In lane 1 of the third and final section, under 11 boys, 100 meters, Patsy Callender Zone from Wills Primary, Razik Prescott. In lane 2, Pito Jordan of St. Silas. Lane 3, Levi Kelly of St. Winifred's. In lane 4, Jaden Blenman from George Lamon Primary. In lane 5, Isaac Brathwaite of Shirley Chisholm. Lane 6, Liam Boxell of Mount Tabor. Lane 7, Jasani Motley, Imperial Private. And in lane 8, Kaylin Griffith of St. Albans. They'll have to be patient. Wait on the starter. Off and running, a good start this time. So we're keeping our eyes on Brathwaite of Shirley Chisholm, and on the outside there, Prescott of Wills Primary. Razik Prescott of Wills Primary in lane number 1. He's going to take it from Brathwaite of Shirley Chisholm. So well done to Razik Prescott of Wills. We can see the replay here. Well done to Prescott as we get ready for the under 9s. So we begin with the Milo Obadele Thompson zone under 9s. We're going to give a little chance for the officials to put the cones in place, and of course this helps the under 9s. Want to make sure that they stay between and they stay in the lane, so they know they have to run between those cones. So under 9 girls starting with the Milo Obadele Thompson zone, and Philip, I think you can take these 100 meters.
Yes, please. Thank you. The Milo Obadele Thompson zone. This is for the under 9 girls 100 meters. What's on the screen is the high jump. In lane number 2 is of Vori Critchlow of Fashion Nation Bay Leaves Panthers. Lane number 3, Sarai Maskell of West Terrace Primary. In lane number 4, Jalen Agar, St. Jude's Primary. Lane number 5, Skylar Yewood, Eagles Academy. Lane number 6, Jemiah Ward-Bourne of Gordon Walters. And in lane number 7, Shamia Cumberbatch of Belmont Primary. They're on the lane. It's no lane 3 in this one. So Maskell of Williams Industries West Terrace. It's not here. Set for start. And they are off and running, and Critchlow from Fashion Nation Bailey's had a very good start, coming through on the outside as well from Gordon Walters is Ward-Bourne, but all out front it is Critchlow as she crosses the line now. Critchlow from Ward-Bourne. That's the way they go in the first of these 3-time finals. We have the replay. See that they had a very good start as they come down the stretch now. Is Critchlow that is going to pull away from the competition and wins easily. In lane number 7, Lily White, St. Elizabeth Primary. Lane number 6, Anaya Aline, Belmont Primary. Lane number 5, Nyla Cumberbatch, Providence. Lane number 4, Shanez Pilgrim Lloyd, Hinesbury. Lane number 3, Shazaria Callender, Gordon Walters. And in lane number 2, from Warren's Primary, Maya Cummings. And they are off and running, speed to burn as they come down the middle of the track. It looks like Pilgrim Lloyd from Hinesbury. She is going the best of the lot, and she is pulling away from the competition, and she is going to cross the line right about now. Pilgrim Lloyd is your winner. And then coming through on the inside, it looks like Callender from Gordon Walters, then Cummings from Warren's Primary. Let's see how they go again. Loads of speed here, pulling away easily as they get just past the 50-meter mark. It is Pilgrim Lloyd of Hinesbury Primary. She is going to go up to the line and win handsomely. In lane number 7 from St. Elizabeth Primary, Shakeja Oliver. Lane number 6 from Fashion Nation Baileys, Shakenya Brathwaite. Lane number 5, Anya Rose Reaper of Warren's Primary. They're off and running. Let's see as they go, as they come down the middle of the track is Brathwaite from Fashion Nation Baileys. Brathwaite all the way home. Beats them now. Easily done. That is Shakenya Brathwaite of Fashion Nation Baileys. Let's watch the replay. Had a very good start coming down the middle. You can also see the athlete from Hinesbury Primary. That looks like Kathleen. She had a good start as well, but as they crossed the line, it was Brathwaite, Reefer, and Kathleen. That's the way they finish. That completes the under 9 girls for the Obadele Thompson zone. The Milo Obadele Thompson zone. We are now on to the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone. On screen we have the high jump. The young athlete there wasn't successful at clearing. And in lane, here are your lane assignments for the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone. Lane number 7, Zendaya Edwards, Imperial. Lane number 6, Amaris Holder, Wills Primary. Lane number 5, Juvicia Cadogan, Sergeant Cadogan, Shirley Chisholm. They're set for start. And they are off and running. Let's watch the middle of the track as they come down. It is Dalloway from Williams Industries West Terrace going the best of the lot. Let's see who can close the gap on her on the outside. It's Shirley Chisholm, but you're not going to catch her. It is Galloway romping home from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Let's watch the replay. Nice level start. It's Dalloway thundering down the middle of the track for her school. This is none other than Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, followed closely home by Shirley Chisholm and Eagles Academy. We're now on to the second of these 3 time finals. In lane number 7, Kishara Maynard, St. Silas Primary. Lane number 6, Geminil Seal, Imperial Private School. Lane number 5, Zenobia Mears, Westbury Primary. And in lane number 4, Freya Rose Smith, St. Winifred's. And they are off and running. Let's see as they go coming down the track. I can see George Lamin there having a good race on the outside, as well as St. Albans Primary. Let's see how they're going to straighten up here as they're going to cross the finish line now. It is St. Albans from Imperial. Let's watch the replay. It's fairly even as they started, then a bit of stumbling there from the athlete from George Lamin, but it was St. Albans from Westbury. Correction. Third and final race in this section in lane number In lane number 8, Aria Reed, St. Silas Primary. Lane number 7, Curtisha Smith, Mount Tabor. Lane number 6, Zakela St. Hills, Shirley Chisholm. Lane number 5, Rebecca Reed, George Lamming. Lane number 4, Aisha Lord, Westbury. Lane number 3, Chloe Payne, Villes Primary. Lane number 2, Nelia Johnson, Williams Industries, West Terrace, and Royalty Goddard of St. Albans Primary. While we're waiting for this race to start, the high jump record has been broken. It is now 1.37 meters, and the bar is now set at 1.45 meters. We're set for the start. Well, the athlete's not ready yet. And they are off and running. Let's see as they go. They come thundering down the track. We're looking at Smith from Mount Tabor Primary, but also on the outside, absolutely flying is Royalty Goddard. Royalty Goddard is going to absolutely win this one, and does so now, followed home closely by Nyla Johnson of Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. Let's watch the replay. A little bit of confusion at the beginning, but all out on the outside by her lonesome. It is none other than Royalty Goddard romping home here, followed closely by Nyla Johnson of Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers.
In lane 6 from Bailey's Primary, Romani Dublin. Lane 7 from St. Cyprian's Boys, Tariq Morris Lowe. Now in lane number 8 from Warren Primary School, Liam Hart.
And they are off and running, speed to burn here as they come thundering down the track. You see the young athlete here from Fashion Nation, Bailey's Panthers, absolutely looking to dominate the field. He's coming straight down onto the wire now. Well done. That was Romani Dublin of Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary. Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. He was your winner. We're now on to the second of these 3 time finals. In lane number 8, from Belmont Primary, Raymond Stevenson. In lane number 7, to Jerry Holder, Williams Industries, West Terrace. Lane number 6, Ramal Roberts. Sorry, lane number 6 is not here. We only have 3. They're set for start. Thundering down the track here, we can see from Providence. This is Ashton Okada. On the outside of him is from St. Elizabeth Primary. It looks like Rivaldo Welch. That's Simeon Herbert Ishmael Odell of Warren's Primary. So Herbert Ishmael Odell of Warren's Primary is your winner, followed home by Okola of Providence and Hinkson of St. Jude's. We're now on to the third and final race in this section. In lane number 8, Zakai Rifa, St. Cyprian's. Lane number 7, Jaden Montreux, Belmont Primary. Lane number 6, Tegan Nichols, St. Jude's. Lane number 5, Javan Williams, Eagles Academy. Lane number 4, Cash Broby, Providence. Lane number 3, Craigwell Best of Gordon Walters. They're off and running. Let's see who's going to pull away here. On the outside going, the best of them is Rifa from St. Cyprian's. Then on the outside from Fashion Nation Baileys, Kevin Griffith. Fashion Nation Baileys with a burst of speed on the outside. A bit of a bob. It's coming through. On the outside there in lane number 2, it is Griffith of Fashion Nation Baileys. And in third position, looked like Craigwell Best of Gordon Walters. That completes the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. We are now on to the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone. In lane number 7, Nathan Augustine, Mount Tabor. Lane number 6, Agneil Adams, George Lamin. Lane number 5, Tremaine Rice Ramsey, Shirley Chisholm. Lane number 4, Jalen Aline Haynes, Westbury. Lane number 3, Jaron Christie, West Terrace Primary. And in lane number 2, Peter Walker of St. Albans.
Okay, we're on to the next one of the Patsy zone. Let's welcome the lane number 2, St. Albans Primary, Peter Walker. In lane 3, from West Terrace Primary, Darren Christie. Lane 4, from West Terrace Primary, Dylan Allen Hayes. Lane 5, from Third Primary School, Tremaine lead. In lane 6, from Fort Henry Primary, Angel Adams. And on in lane number 7, from Mount Tabor Primary, Nathan Augustine.
And they are off and running. They're blazing, coming down the track. Watch lane number 7. This looks like the young athlete from Mount Tabor, Nathan Augustine. Augustine is having a fantastic meet, and he crosses the line now by some distance. It is Nathan Augustine of Mount Tabor. Let's watch the replay. Nice level break for everyone. Thundering down the track on the outside. All of his competition is to his left, and all he has to do is to get to the line first. And he's thundering down the track. He's going to cross the line right about now. It is Augustine, and then from George Lamming, Adams. We're now on to the second of these 3-time finals, and in lane number 7, Azavi Bradshaw of St. Silas. Lane number 6, Keelan Smith, Mount Tabor. Lane number 5 from St. Winifred's, Nathaniel Warren. Lane number 4 from Wills Primary, Chris Boyce. In lane number 3 from St. Albans, Ijani Gibson Davis. And in lane number 2, Roger Barrows, Williams Industries West Terrace. As they had a very good start here, they're thundering coming down the track. Let's see who's going to pull away. It looks like Smith from St. Albans is going to absolutely win this one quite easily by some distance. Hands and heels. Well done to him. Smith is having a very good race. As you look over the replay here, everyone had a very good beginning, but it is Smith from Mount Tabor. He shuts down the afterburners as he crosses the line, and on the outside of him is Azavi Bradshaw of St. Silas Primary. We're now on to the final race in this section for the Patsy Callender Zone. Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. On the in lane number 7, Trevonte Payne, St. Silas. Lane number 6, Keon Morris, George Lamming. Lane number 5, Denari Cumberbatch Phillips, Shirley Chisholm. Lane number 4, Zarik George Westbury. Lane number 3, Rav Warner, Wills Primary. And in lane number 2, Cruz Dean, St. Winifred's.
So, Philip, we are down to our final section in the under 9 boys 100 meters. And after this, we'll be heading towards the 200 meter mark for the twos.
And they are off and running in this final section on the outside, having a fantastic start. That is Trevonte Payne from St. Silas. But on the outside of him in lane number 2 is Cruz Dean. Let's see how they're going to finish as the line is coming up. And it is Dean on the outside from St. Winifred's. Who wins it? It looks like Dean on the outside from Payne. On the inside from St. Silas. That is the final race for the 100-meter dash for the under 9 boys. Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. High arm action there, Michael, from Dean in lane number 2, followed closely home by Payne of St. Silas. Then George Lamin is in 3rd. And as you called it, the athletes are on the line for the 200 meters.
Oh yes, things are really rolling here, and again, we want to say kudos to the officials for ensuring that the meet runs as close as possible to schedule. We're now at what time? 1:41?
1:40.
1:40, yes, we're doing good time. So the under 13 girls 200 meters, we begin this series with the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. 2 sections coming up for these young ladies, chasing the zone record of 28.42 seconds. Keisha-Ann Smith of St. Catherine set that record back in 2019. Our lane assignments for section 1. In lane number 8, Rakaya Scott of St. Jude's Primary. In lane number 7, from the Eagles Academy, Sky Shepherd Johnson. In lane 6, Akiri Lewis of Warren's Primary. In lane 5, Demisha Coombs of Bailey's Primary. In lane 4, Kinley Downey of Providence Elementary. In lane 4, Naya Coppin of Gordon Walters. Lane 2, Azania Headley of Belmont. And in lane number 1, Shantae Jones of Hinesbury Primary. Again, we want to remind you, the 8 best performances from across all the zones will be advancing to the final. Tough call for this time around. Nevertheless, they know what they have to do. I'm sure they have been briefed by the coaches to run their hearts out. Regardless, run to the end, don't give up. Try to register a fast time. See, we still have some space left in the stands for the well-wishers, for the parents, for the spectators to come on down. Still lots of room left here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. What are your thoughts, though, about doing an evening into night final of NAPSAC?
That's... I really haven't thought about it, to be honest, but
we'll give it some thought.
If it were to come off, that would be fantastic. I think some people will welcome it. The majority of the people would welcome it because those people who are sitting on the eastern side of the arena would appreciate not being baked by the sun, right? But it's food for thought.
Yes. So here we go, first section under 13 girls 200 meters, Milo Obadele Thompson zone. And again, to remind our viewers, I guess those who have been locked on all week are aware that we're doing 2 zones simultaneously. This is the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. Jones, Headley, Coppin, Downey, Coombs, Lewis, Shepherd, Johnson, and Scott. So, zone champions will be decided. We'll have the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone champions, male and female, as well as our division champions, Victor and Victrix Ludorum. Off and running here, Scott, Shepherd, Johnson. In lane 3, Coppin of Gordon Walters trying to make a move here on the field, and she does so. Looking really good. Naya Coppin of Gordon Walters as they turn into the straightaway. Here's where the fight is going to begin. And now we are seeing lane number 6. That's Akiri Lewis of Warren's Primary with a slight edge. Akiri Lewis of Warren's Primary. She's going to take it. On the inside, Shantae Jones of Hinesbury Primary will finish up in second. But a great effort coming from Coppin of Gordon Walter. She did a lot of the early running, but as we say all the time, it's the finish that counts. So our second section ready to go. In lane number 8, Tia Gamble of Warrens. Lane 7, Brianka Ford of Gordon Walters. Lane 6, Autumn Aline of Bailey's Primary. Lane 5, Shania Headley of Belmont. Lane 4, Amaya Clark of St. Jude's. In lane 3, Danaya Trotman of Hinesbury. And in lane number 2 from Providence Elementary, Taylor Foster. So these are on the starters' orders. Off and running. Seeing here St. Jude's Primary, Amaya Clark. Also from Bailey's Primary, Autumn Aline. Those are the ones doing the early running as we turn, as my good friend, the late Everton Briggs would say, no more turns into the straightaway. Just about 50 to go, less than that now. Let's see who will get home first. It's looking like Autumn Aline of Bailey's Primary making it to the finish line. And Philip, these guys are rolling. We're on to our first section in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. In lane number, actually we should be seeing in lane 7, Amaya Prescott of Shirley Chisholm. She should be in 7.
From the screen, it doesn't look like anyone is on lane 1.
Yes, and I'm not seeing anyone in here from West Terrace on my sheet. However, someone is there. So this is where the technology will mess with you a bit and you have to go back. So we are using the technology to assist us. 200 meters Patsy Callender Zone. There. So let's see if that will give us the correct thing here now. Okay, thank you. Yeah, just when we thought that we were wrong. So they have it right now. Yes, this one is correct now. There we go. They heard me. Amaya Prescott of Shirley Chisholm is in lane number 7. In 6 is Soraya McDonald of George Lamin. In 5, Nala Bourne, Wills Primary. In lane 4, Akila Campbell Johnson of Imperial. In 3 is Leandra Kinch of Mount Tabor. Renelle Boyce of Westbury Primary. In 2, as they motor along here, we're seeing Leandra Kinch of Mount Tabor. They're in that light blue out top. So Leandra Kinch, oh my, she has obliterated the field. There's no catching Leandra Kinch today. Leandra Kinch all alone. Just needs to relax her shoulders a bit. She'll get some more drive. But Leandra Kinch of Mount Tabor, the winner. And she has a teammate coming up in the next section. We've seen Mount Tabor, once they won one section, the other, yes, inspiration for the teammate. So we'll see what will happen in this one. Lane number 7 from Westbury Primary. This is our second section, Adira Rudder. In lane 6 from Williams Industries West Terrace, Zanaya Brown. In lane 5, Tanaya Gulston of George Lamin. In 4, Rakila Haynes of St. Albans. In lane 3, Delia Atwell of St. Silas. And in lane 2, Makaya Gittins of Mount Tabor. Let's see if Gittins will follow in the footsteps of her teammate Leandra Kinch, who just won the first section. They're off and running. A really good start there from Zanaya Brown of Williams Industries West Terrace. Look out for Micaiah Gittins of Mount Tabor. Yes, she's going to do the same thing, it looks like, as they round the turn into the straightaway. I tell you, their under 13 4x1 relay team is shaping up to be a bomb squad. So Micaiah Gittins of Mount Tabor running away with this one. There'll be no catching her. Not today, not tomorrow, maybe next week. But it's all Micaiah Gittins of Mount Tabor. So that's a Philip, 2 of 2 for Mount Tabor.
They're having a fantastic zone meet today. To me, though, I think the darling of the track, as far as Mount Tabor is concerned, is Austin.
Oh yes. So I want to see
Augustine. Sorry.
Yes, Augustine. We'll see how they will put their 4x1 relay team together and how they will put their medley relay team together. Because judging from that 200, one of those girls can probably run the 400 leg, 200, definitely the 100 leg. So looking forward. I'm looking forward to that. Well, I didn't really tell the coaches how to put the team together, but I know they know what to do. But they're looking really impressive.
Every team has their own strategy.
Yes. Third section coming up. Boyne of St. Albans in 2, Tiger of Wills in 3, Dublin of St. Silas in 4, and they're off and running. Wilson, Yearwood, Kerwin, and Morris. So here we go. Shirley Chisholm, primary in the picture. Ramaya Wilson in lane number 5. She is the early leader here. And on the inside, Carissa Boyne of St. Albans now doing the running. Carissa Boyne. So St. Albans will take this one. Compliments of Carissa Boyne. There'll be no stopping Boyne. Boyne all the way. And a commendable second to Kalia Kerwin out there in lane number 7 from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. So we saw some great running from the under 13 girls, Philip, in that 200 meters. Let's see what the guys will have to offer us.
Yes, please.
Coming up now.
We're now on to the Milo Obadele Thompson zone, under 13 boys, 200 meters. In lane number 7, Edward Lashley, Providence. Lane number 6, Tyrell Marvel, Belmont. Lane number 5, Xavier Bourne, Gordon Walters. Lane number 4, Mackay Domingo, St. Jude's. Lane number 3, Samuel Smith, Fashion Nation Baileys. And in lane number 2, Isaac Hinkson, St. Elizabeth. And they are off, and let's see how they go, making up the stagger on the field early in the piece. This is Smith from Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers, and he is stretching out with every stride. They straighten up the home after they attack the curve aggressively, and he's easily going to win this. Smith is going to absolutely slam the field. He does so now. Smith from Hinkson in the opening race of these first of 3-time finals. Second race, more than likely, is on the line. The zone record is 26.79 seconds, set by Jamarian Mapp of Elliott Belgrave Primary. On the line, in lane number 7, Donico Webb, St. Jude's. Lane number 6, Luke Edie, Warren's Primary. Lane number 5, Joshua Ben, St. Cyprian's. Lane number 4, Romario Gittins, St. Elizabeth Primary. Lane number 3, the Jailer Puckering, Fashion Nation Baileys, and Kai Wilkinson of Gordon Walters. They're off and running, and let's see who is going to try to win this one now. They attack the curve, and they are about to straighten up for home. It is Puckering from Fashion Nation Baileys. He's being followed closely home by Warren's Primary. It looks like but you are not going to catch Puckrin. He wins it now. Puckrin from Edie of Warren's Primary. That's the way they race in this second section. Third and final section about to be run next. In lane number 8, Raquan Winfield, Eagles Academy. Lane number 5, Avery Boys, St. Cyprian's Boys. Lane number 4, Cameron Adekemai, Providence. Lane number 3, Mackay Grant, Warren's Primary. Lane number 2, Zion Bernard. They're off and running. Let's see as they go. Coming through the middle, it looks like the young athlete Academy from Providence as they straighten up for home on the outside of him from Warren's Primary. That's Grant from Warren's Primary. Let's see how they go. It is Providence. This is young Academy from Providence. And sneaking home for second is Avery Boyce of St. Cyprian's Boys. Mackay Grant was third from Warren's Primary. On now to the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. In lane number 8, Trey Rollins, St. Albans. Lane number 7, Nasir Smith. Nazir Smith, George Lamin. Lane number 6, Janeko Jemmett, St. Silas. Lane number 5, Justin Thomas, Westbury. Lane number 4, Liam Mangray, Wills Primary. Lane number 3, Safai Taylor, Shirley Chisholm. And in lane number 2, Blaze Stevenson Smith, Imperial.
So, Philip, that's one thing we have to bear in mind. Have to make sure that the athletes are in the correct lanes. There we go. Well, I guess our eyes are a little sharper as we get older. Our eyes are getting sharper. But we must ensure that the athletes are in the correct lanes.
They're set for start.
If that doesn't happen, then the wrong athlete will receive the wrong time.
And they are off, sent on the way. Let's see as they go, coming closely on the inner. It is Taylor from Shirley Chisholm running a blinder of a curve. Also on the outside of them, the athlete from George Lamin, that is Nazir Smith, as they straighten up for home now and out almost of oblivion. In lane number 8 from St. Albans is Trey Rollins. Rollins is rolling home, and he does so right about now. It is Rollins from St. Albans, Smith from George Lamin, and Taylor from Shirley Chisholm. That's the way they finished. Section 2 of 3. In lane number 7, Milan Maynard, West Terrace. Williams Industries, West Terrace. Lane number 6, Malik Bootman, Mount Tabor. Lane number 5, Elisha Beckles, Bills Primary. Lane number 4, Dakari Wickham, George Lamin. Lane number 3, Jamar Cyrus, St. Silas. And in lane number 2, Jonathan Andrews, St. Winifred's. And they are sent on their way. Let's see as they go. Also having a good start is Jonathan Andrews from St. Winifred's. He has made up the stagger on the field and he is looking to pull away. Let's see as they come off of the curve, straightening up for home. Let's see how they go. It is Andrews from St. Winifred's. Closing on the outside is Maynard from West Terrace. But it is, you're not going to catch him today. It is Jonathan Andrews from St. Winifred's, followed home by Milan Maynard of West Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. Final race in this section about to be run. In lane number 7, Axel Whitehead. We saw him earlier for St. Winifred's. Lane number 6, Amir Watts, Williams Industries, West Terrace. Lane number 6, Tijani Nichols, Shirley Chisholm. Lane number 4, Kevonte Hippolyte, St. Albans. Lane number 3, Osajay Clovis, Westbury, and Deshaun Denny, Mount Tabor. And they're sent on the way. Let's see as they go. May coming through the middle. I can see Nichols from Shirley Chisholm is running an absolute blinder of a curve. On the outside of him from Westbury is Clovis, and on the outside of Clovis is Denny as they straighten up for home now. The long legs of Whitehead start to come through, but from Shirley Chisholm is Nichols who's going to cross the line. It was fairly close between Nichols and Whitehead from St. Winifred's. Seeing a final time there, Michael, of 20.47 seconds. I stand corrected. Could be more like 26 or 28, right? You're now on to the girls in both zones. And Michael, you have the call.
Yes, Philip, we are on to the under 11 girls now, going 200 meters. The first of 2 sections on the line. In lane number 8, Helena Bagwell of Providence Elementary. In lane number 7, Kishana Howard of St. Jude's. Lane 6, Aaliyah Pilgrim of Warren's Primary. In lane 5, Kimaya Skeet of Belmont. In lane number 3, Aisha Sargent of St. Elizabeth. We'll keep our eyes on her. Remember her in the 100 meters when she just walked away from the field. Sadie Coppin of Bailey's Primary in 2. She should give her a challenge. And Soraya James of Hinesbury Primary in lane number 1. So they're off and running. See if she will hold up Aisha Sargent over the 200 meters. So far she's doing well. And she's being challenged by Coppin of Bailey's Primary as they round the turn into the straightaway. That's the challenge. Coppin of Bailey, Sargent of St. Elizabeth. Coppin and Sargent, Sargent and Coppin. Just a few more steps. Who will survive? Sargent versus Coppin. And on the inside, Sadie Coppin of Bailey's Primary. She will finish up in first. Aisha Sargent of St. Elizabeth finishing in second position. So that's the first of 2 time finals. These girls are chasing 29.32 seconds. That's the zone record, Obadele Thompson zone. Second section ready to roll. Elan Dean of Warrens in lane 8. In lane 7, Deshante Clark of Bailey's. In 6, Renisha King of Belmont. In lane 5, Sydney Bradshaw Earl of Hinesbury Primary. In lane 4, Layla Cumberbatch of Providence. In lane 3, Shazaria Mears of St. Elizabeth. In lane 2, Ciara Mears of St. Jude's. And in lane 1, Shay Chase of Gordon Walters Primary. They're off and running. Chase, Mears, Cumberbatch, Bradshaw, Earl, King, Clark, and Dean. So from Bailey's Primary, Deshante Clark. She's out there in lane number 7. And our current leader as they round the turn into the straightaway, Deshante Clark of Bailey's Primary. She's going first. She's up front, but watch out in the center. In lane number 5, that's Sydney Bradshaw Earl of Hinesbury Primary, the winner. Sydney Bradshaw Earl winning that second section. Compliments of and kudos to Hinesbury Primary for that one. On the 11 girls 200 meters, the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. In lane number 7, Ativa Archer of George Lamin. In lane 6, Azaria Jordan of Wills Primary. In lane 5, Kimaria Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm. In lane 4, Kalia Small of Imperial Private School. In lane number 3, Charlotte Moore of St. Winifred's. So Archer, Jordan, Allen Farrell, Small, and Moore. Here we go, a good start. Moore, Small, Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm. I love her hairstyle. Maybe we should have a contest to see who has the fanciest hairstyle at the finals of NAPSAC. Sure, they will come with all different styles. Round the curve into the straightaway from St. Winifred's is Charlotte Moore giving a run to Allen Farrell. Kimaria Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm. She will finish up first. Second will go to Charlotte Moore of St. Winifred's. Our second section in the under 11 girls 200 meters Patsy Callender Zone. In lane number 8, Imara Moore of the Williams Industries West Arts Tigers. In 7, Shalana Nurse of St. Albans. In lane 6, Janaya Bino of Wills Primary. In lane 5, representing George Lamin, Kiwana Brathwaite. In lane number 3, Navia Ramis of the Shirley Chisholm Primary. And in lane 2, Anaya King of Westbury Primary. I think that should be a recall. That should be a recall. Navia Remis of Shirley Chisholm in 3. She fell forward before the gun winked. So they'll be called and asked to start again. They're off and running. This is a good start this time around. Brathwaite. Seeing from Shirley Chisholm, Navia Remis. She's there on the inside. And on the outside in 8 and 7 is Moore and Nurse. Shalana Nurse of St. Albans. She is going to do it. Shalana Nurse of St. Albans on her way to victory. She will take it. Second will go to Imara Moore of Williams Industries West Arts. Third to Remis of Shirley Chisholm. Final section coming up. Under 11 girls Patsy Callender Zone. And then we go to the boys. The boys are already behind there, Philip. That's good.
Yes, they are.
After the boys, we'll have the 150s. For the girls, girls and boys under 9, and then we go into the relays. So I must say we are doing well. We are working well today.
Fantastic.
Rosalie O'Neill of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers running out of lane 8 in this third and final section. In lane 7, Rosaria Jordan of Westbury. In 6, Kaya Catlin, Imperial Private. Lane 5, Kaylee Griffith of Mount Tabor. In 4, Kimara Husbands of St. Winifred's. In 3, Nashay Luke of St. Silas. And in lane number 2, Tradicia Robinson of St. Albans. So here we go. On the outside, O'Neill of Williams Industries West Terrace. And in lane number 4 is Husbands of St. Winifred's. And in the mix is Griffith of Mount Tabor. But all along, doing the running, Rosalie O'Neill of the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. She will get home in first. Second to Husbands of St. Winifred's. And Griffith of Mount Tabor will finish in third. And that will bring us to the end of the girls under 11 200 meters. The boys are yours. Philip.
Thank you very much, Michael. In lane number 8, Tiraj Boyne, Belmont Primary. Lane number 7, Jatari Howard, St. Jude's. Lane number 6, Cameron Belgrave, Providence. Lane number 5, Dari Duglin, Warrens Primary. Lane number 4, Caden Clark, St. Cyprian's. Lane number 3, Decaria Watts, St. Elizabeth. Lane number 2, Kimani Franklin, Fashion Nation, Bailey's Panthers. And in lane number 1, Jamani Small, Gordon Walters. They're set for a start. And they are off. Let's see as they go. They're running a very good curve, already making up the stagger. It looks like Clark from St. Cyprian's, also from Providence. That looks like Belgrave. Let's see as they straighten up for home. On the inside, I can see Franklin from Fashion Nation, Bailey's Panthers. It looks like there's going to be a fairly close finish. They're just under 50 meters to go now. On the way home, it is Franklin from Fashion Nation, Bailey's Panthers, who wins it for his school. .44 seconds is the flash time I see. On to this second of these two-time finals. In lane number 8 from St. Cyprian's, Ethan Hunt. Lane number 7 from St. Jude's, Roniko Catlin. Lane number 6, TJ Ned, Gordon Walters. Lane number 5, Najari Waldron, Fashion Nation, Bailey's Panthers. Lane number 4, Aiden Cumberbatch, Warrens Primary. Lane number 3, Amar Headley, Belmont Primary. Lane number 2, Kamari Callender, Eagles Academy. And in lane number 1, Redari Sargent, St. Elizabeth. They're set for a start. And they are off. Let's see as who's going to make up the stagger early here. Fashion Nation, Bailey's coming through the middle. On the outside of them is Gordon Walters as well. Let's see as they straighten up for home, coming off of the curb. It coming through the middle. The race is really looking tight. It looks like Cumberbatch from Warren's Primary is looking to put further daylight between himself and the competition. Cumberbatch and Waldron on the line from Cumberbatch. Then coming home closely was Ned from Gordon Walters. That completes the Milo Obadele Thompson zone.
Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. In lane number 2,
We are on now to the Nation Publishing Patsy Calendar Zone. In lane number 7. Lane number 2, Kelani Ashby, Mount Tabor. Lane number 3, Rajani Richards, George Lamin. Lane number 5, Peto Jordans, St. Silas. Lane number 6, Nathan Phillips, Shirley Chisholm. And in lane number 7, from Wills Primary, Caleb Trotman. And they are off and running. Let's see as they go. Phillips has a fantastic start, and he is running a very good curve on the inside of him. It looks like from Mount Tabor, Kelani Ashby, as they straighten up for home. Can Phillips sustain this lead? It is Phillips from Shirley Chisholm. He looks like he's going to absolutely win this one by some measure. It is Nathan Phillips. He reports to the line now for Shirley Chisholm. Third was Richards of George Lamin, and Ashby of Mount Tabor. That's the first of these 3-time finals. In lane number 8, Alex Jones Eiffel, Williams Industries, West Terrace. Lane number 7, Jaheim Burnham, St. Winifred's. Lane number 6, Mario Hewitt, Westbury. Lane number 5, Giovanni Blackett, Imperial. Lane number 4, Matthew Augustine, Mount Tabor. Lane number 3, Isaac Brathwaite, Shirley Chisholm. And in lane number 2, Raquelme Aline Brathwaite, George Lamin. And they are set on their way. Let's see who's going to make up the stagger. They're running a very good curve coming through on the inside. Looks like Isaac Brathwaite from Shirley Chisholm. On the outside in lane number 8, Alex Jones Eiffel from Williams Industries, West Terrace, motoring down the track. He is going to absolutely streak the field. He's going to come down to the line now. Does so quite easily. It is Jones Eiffel of Williams Industries, West Terrace, from Brathwaite of Shirley Chisholm. Final race in this section about to be run next. In lane number 8, Razik Prescott, Wills Primary. Lane number 7, Azario Addison, Westbury. Lane number 6, Jesani Motley, Imperial. Lane number 5, Ronnie Watson, Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. Lane number 4, De Niro Graves, St. Silas. Lane number 3, Atticus Corbin, St. Winifred's. And in lane number 2, Naquan Scantlebury, St. Albans. And they are off for the final race in this section. And already making up the stagger is Watson from William Industries West Terrace. On the outside of him, motoring through the corner, it is Naquan Scantleberry. He is not looking back. On the outside of him from Bills Primary is Prescott, but you are going to have to sprout wings to catch Scantleberry. He is absolutely going to beat this field, and he is going to finish the race right about now. Well done to young Naquan Scantleberry of St. Albans Primary. That is your 200-meter race for the under 11 boys of the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. Michael, we are on to the business end of the meet. How are you feeling?
Well, we have the 150s to go. Under 9 girls and boys. After that, I will be feeling all exuberant and ready to run a relay. You know, relays are always excitement.
Yes, they're always excitement.
And we saw some wonderful handovers yesterday. Some obviously needed some work, but I think generally I am pleased with the standard that we saw exhibited with the relays.
So, Michael, are you saying to the viewing and listening public that you are going to roll back the years, bearing in mind that you were only 30 years old 10 years ago, and you are going to put on an exhibition for the people?
No, I think you were hearing someone else speaking.
Oh, okay.
Not this Michael.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know, the senior games, if I can put in a plug here for the senior games at this stage, the national senior games, the track and field portion of the games will be the 18th, 19th, and 20th of May. So on the 18th will be the throws at the National Stadium or some other venue. Not here for sure. We don't have the facilities for throws here, but we will be here on the 19th and the 20th with the track and the field, the track events, and the jumping events for sure. So who knows, if I can get in shape by then, you may see me out here doing a standing broad jump or something. You surely won't see me running.
Cod liver oil and WD-40 always works wonders.
Well, I don't think I need that to jump. I want you to know that I have 2 senior games records in the triple jump and the standing broad jump.
That doesn't surprise me.
Right, there we go. Yes, under 9 girls 150, the first of 2 sections. And they're on the starters' orders. Cumberbatch, Mears Haynes, Cox, Ward, Bourne, Reefer, Agard, and Cook. And Obadele Thompson zone record, 24.06 seconds, established in 2011. Ikazela Samuels of St. Mark's Primary, they're off and running. Let's see who will do the early running here. Looks like in the middle of the field. Cox of Bailey's in there. Next to her, Ward Bourne of Gordon Walters. And next to her, Reefer of Warren's Primary. So Ayana Rose Reefer of the Warren's Primary, and however, Janessa Cox of Bailey's Primary, showing that she is a class act here. Mears Haynes of Hinesbury, Marisha Mears Haynes finishing in 2nd, and Reefer of Warren's finishing in 3rd. Ready to go before 2nd section, under 9 girls 150. This is action in the Obadele Thompson zone, sponsored by Milo. Cesar Callender of Gordon Walters in lane number 2. In 3, Renaya Catlin of Hinesbury. In 4, Shakina Brathwaite of Bailey's. In lane number 5, Alexa Lovell of Warren's Primary. In lane 6, Lanika Banfield of Belmont. In lane 7, Shalisa Ford of St. Jude's. And rounding off the field, Lily White of St. Elizabeth Primary. Wow. Could you imagine going to school with her? Lily White. They're off and running. A great start from Shalisa Ford of St. Jude's. She had a cracker of a start. And look out for Shakina Brathwaite of Bailey's Primary in the middle of the field. Brathwaite is tearing them up right now. It's all Shakina Brathwaite of Bailey's running away with this second section. Under 9 girls, 150. Brathwaite will take it. Second going to Ford of St. Jude's Primary. And there goes Lily White. Yes. So that's the under 9 girls. And we get ready for the first of 3 sections in the Patsy Callender Zone, Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. Here we go. Lane 7, Rokisha Moore of Mount Tabor. Lane 6, Kishara Maynard of St. Silas. Lane 5, Dashara Whitehall of St. Albans. In lane 4, Alexis Henry of Shirley Chisholm Primary. Lane 3, Gracie Cave of St. Winifred's. And from George Lamin Primary in lane 2, Kishana Joseph. You know, Philip, I want to be in a rocking chair listening to NAPSAC 10 years, 15 years from now. Let's say 15 years from now, because I am sure they're going to be 80-something schools, all with a mascot and a nickname for the school. That would give me gripe to be calling all of these the Panthers. I think they're going to run out of animals as well. The Panthers, Tigers, oh my.
We had the Raptors. We had the Raptors.
Raptors. Yes. Now we have the Meteors from Mount Tabor. Wow. So here we go into the straightaway. Joseph of George Lamin. She's looking impressive. Kishana Joseph of George Lamin Primary. She is slamming the field here. Joseph is going to take it. Second will go to Cave of St. Winifred's. And the Meteor will have to wait for another 300 years. That's how meteors come. They don't come every year. They come. Takes a while before you see a meteor. Section 2. I must say though, the Meteors have been performing quite well today. Yes, we had some great performances from Mount Tabor. In lane number 7, going in the second section, Micaiah Brown of Westbury. Lane 6, Sapphire Trim of St. Silas. In lane 5, Kiyomi Job Davis of George Lamin. Lane 4, Iva Johnson of West Terrace. The West Terrace Tigers. Lane 3, Zakayla St. Hill from the Shirley Chisholm Primary. There we go. 5 girls going in this one. Johnson from the West Terrace Tigers. She's commanding this one as they round the turn. Look at that little one go there. Iva Johnson, and the crowd is going wild. The posse from Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers supporting Johnson, Iva Johnson. Second will go to Zakayla St. Hill of Shirley Chisholm Primary. Okay, one section remaining here for the girls. So here we go. Our final section coming up. So in lane 2, Soraya Maskell of Williams Industries West Irish Tigers. In lane 3, Micaiah Small of Mount Tabor. In lane 5, Chloe Payne of Wills Primary. In lane 6, Sanaya Uttam Shandani of St. Winifred's. In lane 7, Zenobia Mears of Westbury. And on the outside, Royalty Goddard of St. Albans. That's the one we'll have to keep our eyes on. She's been doing well. Royalty. Yes, please. So we'll see how Royalty does. There we go, off and running. Royalty Goddard in lane number 8 for St. Albans Primary. She's going to be challenged though. Soraya Maskell of the Williams Industries West Irish Tigers. So it's a battle inside and outside. On the outside is Royalty Goddard. On the inside, Soraya Maskell. Who's going to get there first? Goddard versus Maskell. Goddard wins it. Royalty Goddard showing that she is a queen indeed. The queen of the track. Under 9 girls, 150 meters. Patsy Callender Zone, the champion in that division. The boys are coming up now. I think you have the boys. Cheering continues.
The cheering has not stopped for the day.
And most of it is coming from the Williams Industries Tigers.
Yes, they are. In lane number 2, Reggie. In lane number 2, Reggie Drake, Gordon Walters. Lane number 3, Zaire Walcott, St. Cyprian's. Lane number 4, Reese Belgrave, Providence. Lane number 5, Jadeja Holder, Fashion Nation, Bailey's Panthers. Lane number 6, Caden Dotting, Belmont Primary. Lane number 7, J. Sean Hinkson, St. Jude's. And in lane number 8, Aiden Pitt, Warrens Primary. And they're sent on the way. Let's see how they go. Having a very good start was Holder from Fashion Nation Bailey's. They come out of the turn and straight and up for home. It is Holder from Fashion Nation Bailey's. He's going to hold on for the win. He's going to cross the line just about now. Well done to Holder from Fashion Nation Bailey's and Zaire Walcott of St. Cyprian's Boys. Second race in this section. In lane number 8, Chauvin Griffith, Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. Lane number 7, Zakai Reefer, St. Cyprian's Boys. Lane number 6, Tegan Nichols, St. Jude's. Lane number 4, Shanari Holder, St. Elizabeth. And in lane number 2, from Warren's Primary, Simeon Herbert Ishmael Odell.
We're ready for the final section. Final Obadele Thompson. Now, Monday night boys, 100 meter dash. And number 1, Ashton Okola, Providence Elementary. And lane 2, Simeon Herbert Ishmael Odell of Warren's Primary. And lane 4, Shanari Holder, St. Louis Primary.
So getting ready for this third and final section in the under 9 boys 150. After these 150s, all eyes will be on the relays. We have the medley relays coming up. Girls open and boys open.
And they are off in this final section. Let's see how they go as they attack the turn on the outside. I can see from Warren's Primary, it is Herbert Ishmael Odell on the outside, but then on the inside as well is Griffith from Fashion Nation Baileys, and he reports to the line now. Well done to the young man there from Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers, Chevin Griffith.
Section 1 of 3. Indian number 2. The Nari Shirley Chisholm. Indian number 3. Edward Garcia, Westbury Primary. Indian 4. Eileen Springer, St. Silas. Indian number 5. Daniel Waring, St. Winifred. Indian number 7. Keon Burnham, St. Albans.
We're set for a start. This is for the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. And they are off and running. Let's see as they go. They're running a very good curve here. They are going to straighten up for home. Let's see who's going to shoot to prominence as they straighten up. Coming down on the outside, I can see the athlete here from St. Albans Primary. Let's see if he can win it now for his school. He's going to come down and cross the line now. That is Keon Burnham Hines of St. Albans Primary. That is the first of 3. We are now on to the second of these time finals. In lane number 2, Keelan Smith, Mount Tabor Meteors. Lane number 3, Tremaine Rice Ramsey, Shirley Chisholm. Lane number 4, Keon Morris, George Laming. Lane number 5, Mackay Clark, Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. Lane number 6, Zarik George, Westbury. And in lane number 7, Peter Walker, St. Albans. They are under starters' orders. And they are off in this second section. Let's see who's going to run the best of the curve. Coming out of the curve, I can see from George Lammy, that looks like Morris had a very good curve on the outside of him. The Meteor from the east, it looks like Smith from Mount Tabor, but coming through the middle, it is still Morris from George Lamming. On the outside is Smith. Smith wins it. Smith wins it for the Mount Tabor Meteors. On the outside in lane number 2, Keelan Smith, your winner. Final race in this section. In lane number 7, from St. Winifred, Jake McCartney. In lane number 6, Trayvon Blackman, George Lamin. Lane number 5, Nazario Russell Boyce, St. Silas. Lane number 4, Cross Boyce, Wills Primary. Lane number 3, Nathan Augustine, Mount Tabor Meteor. And in lane number 2, Tajari Holder, Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers.
boys. After that, we're going to switch to 4x1s, the under 9s, the under 11s, the under 13 boys and girls. At the end of the game, we are happy to see the 2 rounds. You see the drawing of the division champions on the side of the 13. The victors this is the champions who are the board. As we bring the third down on the 150 meter series, with section 3 of 3 here in the Nation Publishing Patsy Council Zone. In lane number 2, to Gary Holder, West Terrace Primary. In lane number 3, Anthony Augustine, Mount Tabor. In lane number 4, Pius Boys, Willows Primary. In lane number 5, Mario Russell Boys, St. Silas. In lane number 6, Raymond Blackman Primary. And in lane number 7 is Jake McCarthy, St. Vincent.
We're set for the start. Final race in this section. And they are off and running. Let's see as they go. Coming through the middle, it is young Nathan Augustine from Mount Tabor. On the outside of him is the young athlete from Williams Industries, Holder from Williams Industries, West Terrace. Holder, Augustine from Holder on the line. Augustine has been having a fantastic zone meet. Small but powerful. What do you say, Michael?
I agree with you. I wonder what became of his brother, though, who ran with a broken arm. Oh, I understand he's now at Grantley Adams. Did you happen to see him run at BSAC?
No, I didn't see him run at BSAC.
He was so promising last year at NAPSAC. Was looking forward to see what he would bring to the table. So it's good to track the progress of these athletes coming through from NAPSAC on to BSAC. We have 2 sections coming up. Things are really rolling, Philip. The girls
fantastic
are already so Milo Obadele Thompson zone. We have just one section, so we can go back to our format where you will take on Milo Obadele. I will handle the Patsy Callender. So coming up will be the girls sprint medley, 1 by 1 by 2 by 4. We have some points that we can read out quickly. Yes, I can do that real quick. So in the Patsy Callender zone, these are the points that we have for you so far. I think we're going to get some updated points so we can throw them out through the window. And let's go with the updated points here quickly. This is the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone. This is Patsy Callender zone here. So Wills Primary, 4 points. This is the female scores. Imperial, 6 points. St. Silas 19, George Lamin 29, Westbury 55, Mount Tabor 62, St. Winifred 71, St. Albans 120.5, Shirley Chisholm 136, and leading the girls, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers 199.5. In the boys, Imperial Private 8, Wills 11, George Lamin 36, Westbury 39, St. Silas 44, St. Albans 71, St. Winifred 77, Mount Tabor 96, Shirley Chisholm 97, and leading the boys as well, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers 145 points. So you have heard that Shirley Chisholm is second in both the girls and the boys. Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers leading both the girls and the boys in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone.
And now I'm going to give you the points for the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. In 9th position, Eagles Academy 12. Providence with 22 points. Gordon Walters 38. St. Elizabeth 41. Warren's Primary 52. St. Jude's 76. Belmont Primary 78. Hinesbury Primary 149. And leading in the girls is Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers with 246 points. After the running of this race, I will give you the boys equivalent. Okay, I can give you the boys quickly. St. Elizabeth 8, St. Jude's 26, Gordon Walters 31, Warren's Primary 33, Providence 49, Belmont 66, Milton Lynch 88, St. Cyprian's boys 109, and leading also in the boys in the Milo Obadele Thompson zone, Bailey's Primary with 214 points.
Okay, so Philip, seems like we will have two schools as double champions, boys and girls champions, and you will notice that both of these schools have big sponsors.
Sponsorship paying off, and they
of
should
course,
be proud.
And the sponsors will definitely be proud of their investment. So we are on track. I think you will be calling this first one the girls sprint medley, 1x1 by 2x4 for the Milo Obadele Thompson zone.
Yes, please. Thank you. In lane, the zone record for this zone is 2 minutes 14.04 seconds, set back in 2015 by St. James Primary. In lane number 2, St. Jude's Primary. Lane number 3, Hinesbury. Lane number 4, Bailey's. Lane number 5, Belmont. Lane number 6, Gordon Walters. And lane number 7, Warren's Primary.
And just to explain to the viewers what they will be seeing again, first leg will run 100 meters. The second leg will run 100 meters. The third leg will run 200 meters. And these 6 young ladies you're seeing standing at the finish line, they'll be running the anchor leg, 400 meters. One lap around the track for these ladies. Of course, after the medley relays, we'll go into the 4x100 meter relays, starting with the under 9s and going to the under 13s. Once that is done, we will be joining the presentation of awards at the end. We'll have awards for the champions in each age category. We'll be able to share that, Philip, with the viewers, and also the victor and victrix Ludorum, those athletes who scored the most points in overall, and then of course the champion male and female schools. So all of that is coming up, so stick close to YouTube. If you're joining us on your phone, on your tablet, whatever, want to say good afternoon to you, and thank you for viewing our coverage of the Chafet Frosties National Primary Schools Athletic Championships. We also are looking forward over the Easter weekend to the Carifta Games, where Barbados will be, I think they are signing a 31-member team to the Carifta Games. Yes, actually synced because they're there already. Most of the teams have arrived in Grenada for the Carifta Games, traditionally held over the Easter weekend. Philip, you go ahead.
Thank you, Michael. We're set for start. And they are off in the medley relay, 1x1 by 2x4. Let's see who's going to make up the stagger here. It looks again like Bailey's and Belmont. They're looking to duke it out as they go down the back stretch. Out front, it looks like Belmont from Bailey's. Let's see if Bailey's can close this gap. Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers, correction, they're about to hand over. They do so now. There's a bit of a fumble from Belmont in the in the second handover. We are on now to the 200-meter leg. Belmont from Fashion Nation Baileys, and Fashion Nation Baileys is closing with every stride. They have Belmont on the outer. They straighten up for home. Can they sustain this lead? They are about to go into the 400-meter leg. Who will have the legs to complete a whole lot of the track at pace? They are going to hand over almost simultaneously, and they are gone. Bailey, Fashion Nation Baileys from Belmont. Those are the leading two going into the bottom turn. Baileys, Fashion Nation Baileys, Panthers. Belmont is running on very gamely here in second, not trying hard not to let them get away from them. They're soaring going down the backstretch, and Baileys, like they have found some extra gas in the tank. Belmont is still running a very game race in second. Are they going to run a stalking race with less than 200 meters to go? It is Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers. The arms are pumping. The knees are not coming up very high at the moment, Michael. But you can see it is all out front. Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers. Belmont would have to sprout wings from here to win this one. But you can easily see the form, the technique. It is really on display here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. It is none other than Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers. They cross the line now. Well done to the team from the east. Not to be discredited is Belmont Primary. They are second, and Hinesbury, they are third. What say you, Mr. Jules?
That was an excellent performance there from the Baileys team. Especially, I was impressed with that last leg. The girl who ran the 400 meters, I think she controlled.
Was very calm.
She was calm and controlled. She ran the race. You saw good running form from her throughout the course of the race. Very impressed with that young lady who ran the ankle leg for Baileys. You say they're called Fashion Nation?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's the name of a boutique or something?
Yes, please.
Okay, I see. Yes.
You are inquiring about
Fashion Nation.
Emmanuel Augustine, and yes, he ran at BSAC.
He ran at BSAC?
One of our followers just reminded me of such. So
okay, I didn't follow BSAC very much this year. Was otherwise occupied.
I understand.
Yeah, so I would have to go back and watch to see what he did. And when we watch these athletes here, I remember yesterday watching a young lady from one of the teams with tape and place her tape down. I'm seeing it happening here with the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. So you can tell the teams who have been training and who know exactly what has to be done, because normally that tape would indicate where they have to start running from. Once the athlete reaches that tape, they're going to hit the ground and run, and then the next thing will be place their hand back and receive the baton. For those who have run relays, you would remember endless days of practicing that. And you just look back at the tape and then you go, and all you hear is reach, or whatever signal, stick, reach, whatever it is. But these guys look ready, this team here, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, they look ready. They'll be running out of lane number 7 in the first of 2 sections in the Patsy Callender Zone, Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. They're off and running. Wills Primary, St. Winifred's, Imperial Private, Mount Tabor, and Williams Industries West Terrace. Let's see how this relay will go. And remember, we indicated that Mount Tabor may have a strong team. So let's see how they will factor in here. Right now, look at that leg from Mount Tabor. Oh my goodness.
Power.
Yes, powerful run there from that leg. And here we go with the 200-meter leg. So it's Mount Tabor and Williams Industries West Terrace. They are going up against each other here now. I believe this is where the fight is going to be between these two. And the key to running fast also is being relaxed. Not to tense your body up, not to fight against your body, just let it happen naturally. So the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, they have the lead right now. Mount Tabor in second. Let's see what the last leg will bring us. A good handover there. Mount Tabor now getting the baton and moving into second, staying in second I should say. And so it's the race between Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers and the Mount Tabor Meteors. So heading down the back stretch, gap is closing. The gap is closing. The Meteor is coming to earth. That gap is closing. Philip Burke, the Meteor is striking. Let's see what the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers will do. Can the Tiger beat a Meteor? We will see now. Here we go. Just about 100 meters to go. The Meteors versus the Tigers.
The
Tigers are strict. The Tigers are going. Tigers. Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. What will this Meteor do? The Meteor has nothing left. So the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, a great performance from Mount Tabor Primary Meteors to finish up in second. And a lot of times it's all about strategy. Maybe if the young lady from Mount Tabor had waited a little and be a little more patient, maybe she might have got her. But kudos to those teams.
I think that's going to come with more experience.
Of course, of course. So this is Will's Primary finishing up now. And you can hear the, well, we can hear the Tigers up there making a load of noise as they've been doing all day long. Second section getting ready to go for the medley. The Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. And this is just a replay of that relay. First legs going. And that was a magnificent run from that second leg for Mount Tabor. Handing over first was the West Terrace Tigers. And right here is where the Tigers started to get ready for that big kick to the finish. And they were triumphant. And there we go with the posse from West Terrace. We're ready to go with our second section. George Lamming will be running out of lane 3. Shirley Chisholm, looking forward to that team as well. They should be pretty strong. St. Silas in lane 5, they too should pose a threat. Westbury in 6, St. Albans in lane 7.
You can't miss that hat now, can you, Michael?
Mr. Ken Morbino, he's been taking photos at NAPSAC for time in memoriam. I saw him posted some photos from like about 15 years ago. Yes, some of these people now have their own children. So here we go, our second and final section for the girls in the medley. George Lamming, Shirley Chisholm, St. Silas, Westbury, and St. Albans. Let's look at the handovers. A beautiful one there from Shirley Chisholm. That was wonderful. Great handovers. That's the stuff that wins relays. Wonderful handovers. Let's watch this next one here. So Shirley Chisholm, that will be the team to beat. A little difficulty on the outside for St. Albans. But this team here, they'll be running against the clock. They have to run a faster time than Williams Industries West Terrace. So here we go. Too much upper body movement from this young lady, but as we said, over time we'll have those technical areas improved. So final leg coming up for the Shirley Chisholm Primary School. And they're well ahead. There we go. St. Albans in second. So it's all Shirley Chisholm, formerly Vauxhall Primary. Yes, this young lady here, she had a good meet as well. So heading down the back stretch for the final time. 200 meters to go now. They'll be running for a time, a fast time, if they want to win overall and if they want a shot at coming back here on April 3rd to be in the final of this sprint medley. So coming into the straightaway now, it is Shirley Chisholm Primary School. At least she's making the effort to speed up. That's great. She knows she has to finish strong, and that's exactly what she's doing. Well done. Kudos to Shirley Chisholm Primary School, winners of the second section, and St. Albans. They will finish up in second, third. Looks like Westbury. Yes, Westbury Primary finishing up now. So that will take us out of the girls section and into the boys. George Lamin now finishing up. Yes, so the boys are coming up next. Yes, the boys are getting ready to go. These fellas look ready. That's a nice close-up shot of that team. Schools, secondary schools will be looking closely at these young ladies. There is Miss Michael, representative of Shafet. And of course, we had a chance to speak with her yesterday, and she talked about utilizing these young persons, trying to push community, trying to push school, etc. And the good things that these young, by the way, is going to be happening this year, I heard. Okay. There will be COT games. We just talked about the Carifta games. So lots of opportunities. And then there are lots of track meets around the region. Many teams have gone to compete in the region as far as Canada. The Flying Angels meet.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now on to the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. The zone record for this event is 2 minutes, 1.46 seconds. And this was set back in 2019 by Elliott Belgrave Primary School. Your lane assignments are as follows: Gordon Walters in 3, Warren's Primary in 4, St. Cyprian's in 5, Belmont Primary in 6, Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary in 7, and St. Jude's in lane number 8.
Yes, Philip. So I understand that there may not be a COT this year. It's been a while though since there's been the COT games. I think these girls are getting an interview. Lovely. And also a good opportunity for them to practice the public speaking. If you plan to go further in any sport, I think that's an area that some focus must be on, because at any time, as a winner, a camera will come before you, a microphone will come before you, and you have to be prepared to speak to the media. So definitely an area that clubs, schools, even parents can work with their children on trying to perfect that.
And they are set for start. Not yet. Starters are not quite happy with something. Probably the noise that's coming from the crowd. They're not being able to hear properly, so they're set for start now. And they are off. Gordon Walters, Warren, St. Cyprian's, Belmont, Baileys, and St. Jude's. Let's see as they go into the bottom turn. St. Cyprian's had a very good, ran a very good curve. Oh no, there's a bit of a tumble there from St. Cyprian's. And this opens up the race now for Fashion Nation Baileys. They will have to really run well to get back up in the reckoning. And out in lane number 7, Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers. They hand over the baton. Not the cleanest of handovers, but on the inside of them, Belmont is there as well as St. Jude's. They are into the 200-meter curve and coming out from out of nowhere. St. Cyprian's again looking to assume pole position, and they come down the stretch and to go into the 400-meter leg. Let's see how they go. St. Cyprian's really needs to thank young Avery boys here from bringing them out of obscurity. They finally hand over for the 400-meter leg. It is Fashion Nation Baileys from St. Cyprian's. That is the business end of the race. Belmont is in third. Behind them is Gordon Walters. That is the top 4. They go into the bottom turn and straighten up to go down the back stretch. It is all out in front by some distance. Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers. St. Cyprian's is holding on to a slim second. Belmont is coming on gamely here to run into from third into second. They are going up towards the 200 meters. Less than 200 meters to go now, and it is still out front. Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers. Belmont is running a very good race. Let's see how they go. They are about to straighten up. Less than 100 meters to go now in the boys. And Fashion Nation Baileys has found a little bit of speed, and they are going to come down to the final few meters in this open medley relay. But you are not going to catch them today, tomorrow, or next week. They are going to cross the line right now. Well done to the team from the east. Fashion Nation Baileys Panthers. They finish first. Second was Belmont, and third was Gordon Walters. Let's not forget the leg that was run by St. Cyprian's. They had a bit of a blunder in that handover going down the back stretch, and to come back to even get close to where they were is commendable. Michael, over to you.
Yes, I totally agree with you. I'm here thinking about what might have occurred if they had a clean handover, but you always learn. Coaches always say to you, especially in a relay, once the baton is dropped, you try your best to get the baton up as quickly as possible and keep going. You don't stand and quarrel and argue about who dropped the baton or whatever. You get the baton up and you get moving, and that's exactly what the lads from St. Cyprian's did, and kudos to them for the effort. However these things happen, I guess we'll get to see, have a look at it now.
There's a replay.
Philip.
There's a good thing here.
So I think over here, here is where.
Oh dear.
Wow.
Yeah, they ran right into one another.
And the thing is with these handovers, you can't stand up and wait for the baton. You have to be moving. The baton must move from runner to runner, but both have to be moving. If not, you will get exactly what occurred there. So kudos to the team from Fashion Nation Baileys.
Yes, please.
Congrats to them. So we are standing by now for the first of 2 time finals in the Patsy Callender Zone, the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. We have St. Silas Primary, Imperial Private, George Lamin, Mount Tabor, and Wills Primary. So they're off. Let's see who will do the early running. It looks like Monk Tabor so far. George Lamin as well. George Lamin handing over first, actually. And Monk Tabor now trying to maintain that stagger between them and George Lamin. Let's watch the next handover. Monk Tabor has handed over first. So Monk Tabor leads George Lamin. 150 meters to go here. George Lamin is fighting on. And Monk Tabor is still holding on. No change here. Maybe a slight change. George Lamin might have closed the gap a little. Final handover. So Monk Tabor in the lead. George Lamin in second. Wow, the lad from Monk Tabor had to be told, I think that messed up his whole rhythm. Had to be told to cut into lane 1. So heading down the back stretch, it's George Lamin in second and closing that gap on Monk Tabor. George Lamin lad looking really good. Looks quite settled and like he could make a move any minute now. Yes, and so does he. So George Lamin taking charge of this one. Monk Tabor running out of petrol. All the way, 100 meters remaining. George Lamin primary. They will take this one, no doubt. So it's George Lamin, winners of the first section, Patsy Callender Zone 800 meter sprint medley. Monk Tabor finishing in second position. And of course, we invite you to join us tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the last day of the zonal meets. Ryan Brathwaite zone and the Wabisco Frida Nichols zone. 2 new zones, so we expect that we will probably see a number of records falling tomorrow. Seeing that this zone was a new zone last year, I believe that we'll see some records falling.
I believe so as well, Michael. With the schools that are slated to come tomorrow, it is quite possible.
So this is a replay of that race between that first section where we saw George Lamin and Monk Tabor battling each other. And the gap closed, and the lad from George Lamin, I think he was strategic in his run as well. Just sit behind, wait a little, and then make his move. So our final section in the medley relay, St. Albans Primary. They'll be running out of lane 2. Shirley Chisholm in 3. Williams Industries West Terrace in 4. St. Winifred's in 5. And Westbury in lane number 6. There they go. And the drums going. A good handover there from Williams Industries West Terrace. Remember that lad from St. Winifred's? There he goes. And he's running a scorcher. Bringing his team back into the picture. Good handover. Let's see what these lads will do from St. Winifred's. This is the 200-meter leg. Putting up a fight there is Shirley Chisholm Primary School, that third leg for them. He's fighting on. The gap has closed a little. Williams Industries West Terrace and St. Winifred's. Still leading. Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, St. Winifred's in second. Shirley Chisholm in there as well. Shirley Chisholm now moves into second.
St. Winifred's not going away though.
This is good running here. So less than 200 meters to go now. Williams Industries West Terrace. The whole posse must be on their feet by now. Into the straightaway. Yes, things are igniting here. Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. And they get home in force. I think this stand is going to fall based on what we are in the we are situated directly below the posse from Williams Industries West Terrace, and I can tell you they're having a hell of a time. So
we are now on to the 4x1s, Michael.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes.
We're doing absolutely well for time. It is now the hour being 17 minutes past 3 o'clock in Barbados.
There we go. We're seeing that section. That's where all the noise is coming from. Of course, I think they already know that they have won the boys and girls championship. I know Mr. Harmon, he's been working diligently.
And this is the replay.
Yes. Yes, that is the replay. So it seems like these relays may go pretty quickly. From what I'm seeing so far, I'm just seeing one section. So I think you can take the girls, the two sections for the girls. I'll take the boys.
Yes, that's no problem.
Yes. So coming up next will be the 4x1s. And obviously we will have to give the officials time to get the teams where they're supposed to be, to get the runners at the specific handover points.
Yep.
Make sure they're in place and ready to go. So the under-9 girls will be going first in the Milo Obadele Thompson zone.
On your marks.
They're set for start in lane number. We have Belmont, Baileys, Hinesbury, Gordon Walters, Warrens, and St. Jude's. Let's see how they go. These are the little ones here. These are the under 9s. It is speed to burn and coming through on the inside. I can see as they hand over Fashion Nation, Baileys, Panthers, thundering down the track. They're going down the back stretch at a tremendous rate. Also there, thereabouts is Warren's Primary. They're going to hand over now for the second time. They hand over now, and it is Fashion Nation, Baileys, Panthers. They have a tremendous lead. On the inside of them is Hinesbury Primary, but They are going to hand over for the final time in this section. Bailey's hands over now, and the little pocket rocket from the east is motoring, coming down the track. You are going to have to sprout wings from here to catch her. Look at the form as she comes thundering down the track. She is going to absolutely slam the field. She is coursing the line right about now. Bailey's Fashion Nation, Bailey's Primary is your winner, followed closely from Ace Hinesbury Primary and Warren's Primary. They are third.
Oh yes, that one went quickly. I think we had some pretty decent handovers in there, and kudos to those young ladies for doing such a good job with the handovers. Getting ready for the under 9 girls 4x1 in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone this time around. And in lane 1, we'll see Williams Industries West Terrace. Lane 2, George Lamming. Lane 3, Shirley Chisholm. Lane 4, St. Silas. We're just seeing a replay of that race that you're not missing.
You see how the handovers go?
Yes. We can have a look at the handovers. Pretty good there. And that team from Fashion Nation Bailey's, rather impressive, taking that event. And here we see the lineup for the Patsy Callender Zone. As we said, West Terrace in 1, George Lamming in 2, Shirley Chisholm in 3, St. Silas in 4, Mount Tabor in 5, St. Winifred's in 6, St. Albans in 7, and Westbury Primary in 8. A full house for the girls under 9 4x1.
And they are off and running. Williams Industries West Terrace, George Lamming, Shirley Chisholm, St. Silas, Mount Tabor Meteors, St. Winifred, St. Albans, and Westbury. They are about to hand over for the first time. It is a good handover on the outside from St. Albans Primary. They have the lead. Let's see who can close the gap. Mount Tabor Meteors, they are thereabouts as well. On the inside is Williams Industries West Terrace, and on the inside of them is Shirley Chisholm. They hand over now, and St. Albans, they have a bit of a lead, but closing the gap on them is George Lamming and Shirley Chisholm. Williams Industries West Terrace, they are still in with a shout as they hand over for the final time. The air of anticipation is high, and it is shaping up to be a humdinger of a race as they straighten up for home. George Lamming, West Terrace, George Lamming and West Terrace. George Lamming, George Lamming, George Lamming, George Lamming is going to absolutely win this one. This just going to make sure. Oh my goodness, George Lamming on the line from Williams Industries West Terrace. Almost lost it there. Wow, Michael, that was quick. Exciting, riveting, all of the above.
I think George Lamming, it was almost over for them. So again, we see the importance of athletes knowing exactly what is required, where the finish line is. We were always told you run past the line. You don't ever stop near the line or at the line. You must run past the line. So, I mean, that one almost cost George Lamming. And she ran such a brilliant final leg.
Oh, my goodness.
I think we're going to have a look at it
watch
here.
Watch how she picks up the race here. Look, she was gone, Michael.
Look at this young lady rolling.
But West Terrace was rolling on the inside as well.
Oh, yeah, she was, yes. And that's the way to finish. That's what you want to see. So, some good relays so far. No doubt.
You now have the boys. This is now the...
Yes, the under 9 boys are coming up.
The under 9, these are the under 9 boys.
So, yes, again, in this case, just one section.
Right.
For
these
each
are
zone.
For each zone, the Milo, Obadele, Thompson, and the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender.
So the under 9 boys record 105.95, and that's the Obadele Thompson zone record. established by Elliott Belgrave Primary in 2020. Our lineup: St. Jude's Primary in 1, Milton Lynch in 2, Gordon Walters in 3, St. Cyprian's in 4, Belmont in 5, Bailey's in 6, Eagles Academy in 7, and Warren's Primary in lane number 8. Oh yes, Milton Lynch will not be featured. Remember, we said Milton Lynch has already competed, but their points will be added in, so we'll be able to tell you how Milton Lynch did. See Mr. Jasper Blades, who's now taken on the role of championship director this year. He also happens to be the coordinator of the National Senior Games as well. So here we go. First legs up and running. Let's see how things will pan out for the first leg. We always look at the handovers. A beautiful one from Bailey's Primary. They're on the outside. And lane number 8, that's Warren's Primary School. Going well in this relay. Well, not the best of handovers there at all for Bailey's Primary. But they're still large and in charge right now. Warren's Primary on the outside. Final handover. Bailey's in the lead. So it's all Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary. They will win this one easily. Under 9 boys 4x1 winners of the Milo Obadele Thompson Zone. I think it's fair to say, Philip, that we know who the champion boys and girls schools are in the various zones. Would you say that?
From these points, I would say yes.
Yes, because the ones who were leading, the schools who were leading, they have been factoring in everything here and actually
Correct.
winning, because we only had one section, and in that one section they won. So yeah. So I think the champagne can come out for Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. We can bring out the pineapple juice for the kids to celebrate. Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary. Yes, they can have some juice this evening as a celebratory drink. They've done a good job, well deserved.
Well, Michael, I'm not sure if you are aware that there's a school nutrition policy, so we have to monitor our sugar intake.
Okay. Won't get into that conversation. So there we see the students having a grand time. The under 9 boys 4x100 meter relay in the Patsy Callender zone. Here we go. Westbury Primary in 1, St. Winifred's in 2, Williams Industries West Terrace in 3, Shirley Chisholm in 4, George Lamin in 5, St. Albans in 6, Mount Tabor Meteors in 7, St. Silas in 8. Full field going in this one. They're off. We'll watch the handovers. Wow, Mount Tabor in 7 made it stagger quickly. Problems there. That lad just stood up and received the baton. Is that your man from Mount Tabor?
Yeah, that's Augustine, yes.
Well,
Nathan Augustine, he's gone.
Yes,
Look at him.
Augustine is gone, man. They'll have to do some running to catch him. Go. Yes, Mount Tabor in there. Baton dropped in lane 1. That's Westbury Primary. Mount Tabor, 1 leg remaining. The Meteors, right. Here goes the Meteors. They don't think they will be caught.
Wow.
Not today, not tomorrow, not on paper. They will never be caught here today. Mount Tabor, the Meteors flying again. Second will go to Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Looks like St. Winifred's might have scraped in there for that third spot. Under 11s are coming up next. Philip, you have the under 11 girls coming up shortly.
Thank you. You're now seeing the replay here for the race that was just run. These little guys' feet just turning over. And you can see how handsomely they led all the way home. We are now on to the under 11 girls 4x100 meter relay. The record, the zone record is 1 minute 0.267 seconds set by St. James Primary back in 2018. In lane number 2, Gordon Walters. Lane number 3, Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. Lane number 4, Belmont Primary. Lane number 5, St. Jude's Primary. Lane number 6, Hinesbury Primary. And in lane number 7, Warren's Primary. And they are off. Gordon Walters, Bailey's, Belmont, St. Jude's, Hinesbury, and Warren's Primary. Let's see how they go. Hinesbury has made up the stagger on the outside of them, and they are gone as well. Hinesbury, they're thundering going down the back straight. They're going to hand over now for the second time. Bailey's, Fashion Nation Bailey's has some work to do to challenge Hinesbury. Hinesbury now takes the baton. Also from them as well is Fashion Nation Bailey's trying to close the gap, but they have a lot of work to do here. On the outside still is Hinesbury Primary. They hand over now, and they're not taking any prisoners, and they're gone. A little bit of bumping as they hand over now for the final time, but you're not going to catch Hinesbury Primary. They've been this one. They're going to do so quite handsomely. They report to the line right about now. It is Hinesbury from Fashion Nation Bailey's. That's the way they go in the relay. We're now on to the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone under 11 girls. This is one of 2. In lane number 2, Westbury Primary. Lane number 3, Imperial Private School. Lane number 4, St. Winifred's. Lane number 5, Wills Primary. And in lane number 6, Mount Tabor Meteors. And they are off. Let's see how they go. They're going to hand over now. It is West Terrace out front. Williams Industries, West Terrace, followed closely by Shirley Chisholm. On the inside of them is St. Albans Primary. Williams Industries, West Terrace, St. Albans, and Shirley Chisholm. That is the top three as they go in now to the final handover. St. Albans is going the best of the two. They hand over now. St. Albans and Williams Industries, West Terrace, in a humdinger of a race going down to the final few meters. It is St. Albans running away with this one. Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers trying to close, but St. Albans wins it from Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. On the outside is Shirley Chisholm. That's the way they finish in the first of two. Second and final race in this section. In lane number 2, Westbury Primary. Lane number 3, Imperial. Lane number 4, St. Winifred's. Lane number 5, Wills. And in lane number 6, Mount Tabor Meteors. And they are off and running for the final race in this section. Westbury, Imperial, St. Winifred's, Wills, and Mount Tabor. Let's see as they go. Mount Tabor, they are out front and flying. On the inside of them, I can see Wills Primary. They're thundering going down the back straight. Out front, it is the Meteors from Mount Tabor. Let's watch the handovers now. They hand over, Mount Tabor hands over now. It's Mount Tabor. On the outside is Westbury, Wills, and on the inside of them is Imperial. Look at the gap between Mount Tabor and the rest of the field. They're going to hand over now, and Mount Tabor are gone. The Meteors from Mount Tabor, they are gone, and they mean business. They have put their foot on the accelerator and pressing up to the line now. It is the Meteors from Mount Tabor. They are going to absolutely destroy the field. They cross the line now. It is Mount Tabor, Wills, and then Westbury.
So, Philip, we are back here with the under 11 boys 4x1 for the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. I believe this is the one coming up.
Yes, please, it is.
Yes. So, I took a short break and went outside. Philip, I agree with you. Out there, it is great. It is great.
I told you.
Yes, the parents, the supporters, the spectators, the children who came out to cheer the schools on. The atmosphere out there is great, and that's what sports is all about. You need to come out and have a grand time. Those of you who have a day off on April 3rd, or who can get a day off on April 3rd, you should try to make it to the Usain Bolt Sports Complex for the finals of NAPSAC 2024. Chefette Frosty's NAPSAC. It promises to be really keen, and I know based on what you've seen so far, you don't want to miss this action. Now, please note that at that final, there will be long jump. Sorry, those finals, those events are gone. There will be finals of the long jump, the standing broad jump, everything will be contested on that day. So we're looking ahead to the under 11 boys 4x100 meter relay. The Obadele Thompson zone record 59.30 seconds, and that was established in 2020 by the Elliott Belgrave Primary School. Our teams for this one: St. Jude's, they'll be running out of lane 1. In 2 will be Warren's Primary. In 4 will be Belmont Primary. In lane 5, Eagles Academy. In 6, Bailey's. 7, Gordon Walters. And 8, St. Cyprian's boys. Who's your favorite team in this one, Philip? Who do you think will do well?
Well, it's hard to oppose the form school today, and that is none other than Fashion Nation and Bailey's Panthers in this zone. So I think if they can get the baton around well, I think St. Cyprian's could be there or thereabouts to play spoiler.
Okay, so they're on the starters' orders now. Off and running: St. Jude's, Warren's, Belmont, Eagles Academy, Bailey's, Gordon Walters, and St. Cyprian's. Let's see how things will look, and let's watch these handovers carefully. Good handovers will win races. There we go, a lovely handover from both teams, St. Cyprian's and Bailey's. So they head down the back stretch. Getting ready for the second handover. And watch it closely. Bailey's with a slight advantage. St. Cyprian's on the outside. Here comes Bailey's. Final handover coming up. And there we go. So, watch out on the outside for St. Cyprian's boys. Bailey's in lane number 6. Bailey's, I think Bailey's will seal this one. Yes, they will. Bailey's wins it. And St. Cyprian's boys will finish in second. Third will go to Belmont Primary.
Very rarely do I call a race correctly, Michael. So, like I said, it's hard to go against Fashion Nation, Bailey's Panthers, and the same way I just told you about it. That's how the race came back.
Well,
Bailey's Fashion Nation, Bailey's Panthers from St. Cyprian's.
That tells me that you are learning. Some learning is occurring because you're recognizing the trends, etc. You have watched the athletes and you've put it all together. So that's good. So just a replay of that one. We have 2 coming up for you in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone. So there goes Fashion Nation, Bailey's Primary. was talking to some of the staff from Bailey's when I went outside, and they were impressed with some of the other teams. Yes, they were actually impressed with some of the teams they're seeing here. Mount Tabor, one that they mentioned.
Yeah, so you're always going to find when, although some teams are on top of the mantle, they always look to see how much they won by. So let's say last year you won by 50 points, but then you realize this year you won again, but you won by 20. You realize that you would have dropped some points along the way. So that's the way they go.
I know that some of these physical education teachers, they take this thing extremely seriously. I mean, we mentioned Mr. Harmon.
Don't forget Mr. Goodman from Fashion Nation Bailey's. He puts in the hard yards as well.
Yes. So on track here is the first of 2 time finals in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. Westbury Primary, St. Silas, St. Winifred's, Mount Tabor, and St. Albans. So they're off. Looking to see who will reign supreme in this zone in the 4x1 for the under 11 boys. Wow, that hand stood up for a while. There from St. Winifred's. So here they go down the back stretch. This is the second leg. St. Winifred's, Mount Tabor, St. Albans. Those are the 3 teams battling now. And Mount Tabor. Wow, look at this guy go for St. Winifred's. Third leg. That's some speed there on this lad. He's moving well. Final handover coming up now. St. Winifred's handing over first, and Mount Tabor. So it's Mount Tabor and St. Winifred's. On the outside, St. Albans is flank coming. Will he have enough? Will he have enough? Yes, he has. He has more than enough. My goodness. St. Albans running through and taking it from St. Winifred's and Mount Tabor. A great finish from that anchor leg for St. Albans Primary. And that's the way you should finish a reader.
Exactly.
Oh my.
Mr. Boucher from St. Albans must be proud with that run. He likes to see effort above everything.
Of course.
If you look at the spectators in stand, looks like the St. Albans posse there.
Oh, yes.
They're quite happy. And
I remember, I think the lady was from All Saints. I wonder what became of her. Before we had streaming, I used to do the in-house announcing. There was a lady from All Saints, and she would dress up like a school child, and she would run up and down the stands for the entire day, back and forth, every race, back and forth, back and forth. I wonder what became of her.
We have to see.
Yes. Haven't seen her for a bit, but for sure, she really supported that team. So our second section, under 11 boys 4x1, Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone, George Lamin in lane 3, Shirley Chisholm in 4, Wills Primary, and they're not there, Imperial Private in 6, and Williams Industries West Terrace in 7. Only 4 teams going here. So they're off and running. The drums are beating. There goes Williams Industries, West Terrace on the outside. Good handover from them. Okay, here comes Shirley Chisholm. That is where the fight is going to be. Lanes 4 and 7. Shirley Chisholm. That guy is rolling along here. Watch the handover. Hand back, receive the baton and gone. Beautiful. That was a lovely handover from Shirley Chisholm. And we're getting ready for the final handover. This is going to be sweet. Lovely handover there. Nice and high. And our final 50 meters or so coming up. On the outside though, Williams Industries, West Terrace. He's rolling. Won't catch him. He will win it. A great effort from Shirley Chisholm Primary. But the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, they have started the celebration. They could have celebrated actually before the relays. So that will do it for the under 11 boys. I believe we are getting ready to wind down here with the under 13s. That should be next in line. Okay. You're learning the system well, Philip. So the under 13 girls and boys to come. There we go. So these are yours, Philip.
Thank you very much, Michael. We are now on to the under 13 girls 4x100 meter relay for the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. In lane number 2, Gordon Walters. Lane number 3, Warrens. Lane number 4, Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. Lane number 5, Belmont Primary. Lane number 6, St. Jude's Primary. And in lane number 7, Hinesbury. And this is the replay of the race that was just ran, won by Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. They were followed closely home by the team from Shirley Chisholm. Handovers were perfect from these two teams. Coming up to the final handover now. Clean handovers and speed to burn all the way home. So once again, you have in this race, about set for start, Gordon Walters, Warrens, Fashion Nation Bailey's, Belmont, St. Jude's, and Hinesbury. And they are off and running. Let's see how they go. Coming up on the inside, I can see Belmont. They have made up the stagger on St. Jude's, and there or thereabouts is Fashion Nation Bailey's. They go down the back stretch now, and out front still is Hinesbury. Belmont is running a very good race. Also there is Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. They are about to hand over and do so now. Oh, there's a bit of a fumble from Fashion Nation Bailey's on the outside, running a very game race is Hinesbury Primary and Belmont in the middle. And their handover for the final time, a clean handover from Fashion Nation Bailey's and Hinesbury. They're duking it out on the front end. Bailey's, Hinesbury, Bailey's, Hinesbury to the line. I win it now from Fashion Nation Bailey's. That was a close one. That was speed.
Philip, I don't know if you observed there the handover or the attempted handover. The young lady from Belmont, that final leg, I don't know if we'll get to see it. Here's a replay, but look good. And again, this is where practice is so integral. So we'll watch and see if we see that final handover with the Belmont team. So getting ready, second. Yes. So I think we will be seeing it at this point. We know that those two strong teams. There we go. You see, the young lady looked to her left to receive the baton, and then she went over to the right. She wasn't sure. Now, you know that if they train and they know exactly which side they have to turn, which hand they have to put back.
Correct.
So that's why training is so important.
They held on to third though. So that's a good finish for them. Something that they can improve on going forward. We have the second They're under. We're onto the Patsy Callender zone. No, the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone. This is one of two. We have Bills, Shirley Chisholm, Williams Industries, West Terrace, St. Silas, and St. Winifred's in the under 13 girls. And no surprises here. It is Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. Their handover first, and they're thundering going towards the second handover. On the outside of them is Shirley Chisholm looking to close the gap. They are about to hand over, and Shirley Chisholm has really made up the stagger here. Clean handovers from Williams Industries, West Terrace, and Shirley Chisholm. These two schools duke it out on the front end. They are going to hand over now for the final time in this section. Shirley Chisholm and Williams Industries, West Terrace. This is shaping up to be a tremendous finish through the relay. Shirley Chisholm, Williams Industries, West Terrace. Shirley Chisholm, Williams Industries, West Terrace. Shirley Chisholm, Williams Industries, West Terrace. Shirley Chisholm wins it. What a humdinger of a race. Shirley Chisholm from Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. That was a fight to the finish. Well done to all the young ladies that would have represented their schools in that section. That was surely speed to burn. This is the final handover. They almost hand over simultaneously, and it is Williams Industries, West Terrace, and Shirley Chisholm. Coming down to the end, Shirley Chisholm and Williams Industries, West Terrace. That was good. This is the last of these two-time finals. In lane number 3, Westbury Primary. Lane number 4, Imperial. Lane number 5, St. Albans. Lane number 6, George Lamming. And in lane number 7, Mount Tabor Meteors. They're set for a start in the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender zone. Under 13 girls, 4x1. Not quite ready. On the starters orders again now. Westbury, Imperial, St. Albans, George Lamming, and Mount Tabor Meteors. Let's see how they go. Coming up to the first handover. George Lamming hands over well as St. Albans, and Mount Tabor. They are having a tremendous meet, and they have put their foot on the accelerator and look to put further daylight between themselves and the field. They are about to hand over now. She takes the bit of a fumble, but they recover well. But that opens up the gate for St. Albans as they're looking to close with every stride. They are going to go in now to the final handover. Let's see how they go. St. Albans and Mount Tabor. Another humdinger of a race as they straighten up for home. Mount Tabor, St. Albans, Mount Tabor and St. Albans, Mount Tabor and St. Albans. I think St. Albans may get there. Let's see how they go. It is Mount Tabor on the line. Well done, Mount Tabor in a humdinger. Well. Michael Jules, what say you?
Philip, I think I should let you call all these relays, because every relay you're calling seems to be, what was your word? A humdinger. I think you should call all these relays because they're turning out to be rather exciting, a rather exciting finish here for all these relays. This is the under 13s coming up. These are the boys. Okay, so let me see if I can get some excitement here in this boys relay coming up. My, yes. But this is what the sport is all about. Under 13 boys, the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. This is just a replay you're seeing of that relay. Before we get into the boys, and after that, we're hoping that we can have some scores, individual scores, etc. A bit of body there for Mount Tabor in that handover. Wow, that girl was flying, man.
You know.
So here's where the action began.
Like the last bus to town, man.
Mount Tabor, St. Albans. Oh, yes. Right to the finish. And it's lovely to see the relays when they're down to the wire. I don't like to see a team well ahead of the next. I want them to fight.
Yeah.
So, in lane 2, Gordon Walters. Lane 3, St. Jude's. Lane 4, St. Cyprian's. Lane 5, Bailey's. Lane 6, Belmont. Lane 7, Milton Lynch. And in lane 8, Warren's Primary. So this is the 4x1 for under 13 boys in the Milo Obadele Thompson zone coming up. Okay, so right after this relay, you have a chance to win a prize. And I think this is compliments of Shafet. Yes, so stand by, don't go anywhere, stay tuned. The relay is off and running. 6 teams going in this one. Under 13 boys 4x1. Milo Obadele Thompson zone. Let's watch the handovers carefully. There we go. So Belmont Primary looking good. Let's watch St. Cyprian boys in 4 there, motoring down the back stretch. That's a wonderful leg so far. St. Cyprian's, he'll have to work on that handover though. St. Cyprian's boys, here comes Bailey's Primary. Lovely. Bailey's. Final handover now. Still Bailey's. Here comes St. Cyprian's boys. Can they catch Bailey's? This guy looks like he means business here. Good form from the lad from St. Cyprian's, but he wouldn't catch Bailey's. Not today, not tomorrow. It's all done. So, here is your opportunity to win compliments of Shafet. The question we have for you is, which school is the defending boys champions? Is this the NAPSAC champions? Yes, defending NAPSAC champions. Which school is the defending boys NAPSAC champions? What you want to do is to go to the NAPSAC IG page. You go to day 3, and once you get there, you will see the post, and you can like the post and give the correct answer. And day 3 loading, that's what you're looking for. Day 3 loading on the NAPSAC IG page. Go to day 3 loading and like the post and give the correct answer. A random winner will be chosen for their chance to win Shafet vouchers and other prizes from our sponsors. So the question, I'm not giving you the answer, I'm giving you the question. Which school is the defending boys NAPSAC champions? That's the question. So here we go. The first of 2 under 13 boys 4x1. St. Silas, Mount Tabor, St. Winifred's, and Imperial Private. Here we go, St. Winifred's. They are blowing going down the stretch there. Mount Tabor is giving chase. This is the Patsy Callender zone. First of 2. Oh, remember this lad here. He had a good run. Let's see what he'll do here. St. Winifred's looking good here. Mount Tabor giving chase. St. Winifred's, Mount Tabor. We know Mount Tabor has been doing well for the entire meet. St. Winifred's trying to open the gap here. There we go. Final handover. St. Winifred's, Mount Tabor into the straightaway. And Philip, I see St. Winifred's looking good.
They have been right there.
They have won it. Mount Tabor in second position. So, a victory there for St. Winifred's. Well done to them. And while you are on the IG, NAPSAC IG page, you also have a chance to win a $50 voucher. Simply follow the instructions on the hashtag NAPSAC unstoppable post. So go there and follow the instructions on the hashtag NAPSAC is unstoppable post for your opportunity to win a $50 voucher. So we are in the business of giving away. So once you watch, once you stay tuned, you have the opportunity to win some prizes. And compliments of our sponsors, who we will mention just before we get off the stream. We will mention our sponsors. We are ready now for this final section here. One section remaining, and this will bring us to the end of this zone, of these two zones, I should say. Westbury, Shirley Chisholm, St. Albans, George Lamin, and Williams Industries, West Terrace. Final event. Here we go. Williams Industries, West Terrace having the baton first, heading down the back stretch. Watch out for Shirley Chisholm. These guys are chomping at the bit. Shirley Chisholm, Williams Industries, West Terrace, handing over now. And there we go. Battle brewing. St. Albans is coming as well. Moving up. Final handover coming up now. Williams Industries, West Terrace. They have it sealed, but they're looking to seal it with grace. Coming up the straightaway now, it is Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. St. Albans giving chase. West Terrace, St. Albans. St. Albans will not get there. Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers, they will win it. And I believe that that will seal the boys' championship for them.
Most certainly, Michael, they have had a fantastic day at this zone meet, and I must say though, the team for the meet, especially across both zones, would be the Mount Tabor Meteors. Okay. They have been there for the whole day. It's really good. Okay, well, what I'll say to you is, if we had to give a prize to most improved team, I think you would be talking about Mount Tabor. Correct. For the most improved team. Yes, please. Correct. Okay, well, we have the assistant chair of NAPSAC, Miss Janelle Denny. She has a special announcement to make at this time, so we'll allow her to do that right now. Janelle. Oh, she's not ready yet. Okay, I thought you were ready. So, yes, as you said, we had a great day of track and field action. We did well for time. This is a good opportunity for you, Philip, to go ahead and give kudos to all of the NAPSAC sponsors for 2024. Yes, please. Thank you very much, Michael. Your sponsors for 2024 are Chafet Restaurants Limited, Frosty's Ice Cream, The Nation Publishing Company Limited, Rubis Caribbean SRL, West India Biscuit Company, Holiday Bermudez, Massey Distribution Barbados Limited, Pharmacy Sales Caribbean Incorporated, the Ministry of Education, Technical and Vocational Training, Atlantic Marketing and Company Limited, the National HIV/AIDS Commission, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, Roberts Manufacturing and Company Limited, the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Infra Equipment Rentals Limited, Julie's Party Rentals, Digicel Barbados Limited, Western Wholesalers Incorporated, Barbados Olympic Association, Creative Junction, National Conservation Commission, Elco Rentals, Imps Assurance Broker Limited, TOS Catering, Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, Trophy World, Barbados Union of Teachers, National Sports Council, Starcom Network, and Hanshin Innis. Sorry, and I forgot to mention Armstrong Agencies.
Thank you so much. So while we await the awards presentation, this is a great opportunity to have a chat here with Michael Abu Worrell. We spoke about him yesterday, and now we have a little 2-3 minutes to have a chat with him. Mr. Worrell, how are things going with you?
Well, things are going pretty good.
So I see you're wearing 2 hats today. Actually 2 hats for the course of NAPSAC. Tell us about the 2 hats.
Well, I was asked to volunteer over some years and I refused to. But I just wanted to give it a chance this year and see if I can make a difference in some of the areas. And so far, so good.
So what exactly is your title and what does that role intake?
Well, I can't say I have a title, Mr. Juice. I'm here to, I do part of everything.
Okay.
Being honest.
Okay.
This morning I was here early. I took the blower and I blew the whole track off. All the running area I blew off this morning, so I don't have a job.
Okay.
I'm here to make sure that the children have the best
experience,
surfaces to run on and experience NAPSAC at its best.
Okay, but your next role is really physical education teacher at Sealer Primary. How has that been for you, having transitioned from secondary education to primary education?
Well, in the beginning, it was I don't like to be in there, being honest. But now I have settled into it, and I love making a difference on the 13's life. You know, I think if we charter them in the right direction early, they will go a long way in our future. When they get to secondary school, they will understand certain things that are expected of them. And I think that is one of the keys being at primary school now, from my point of view.
Okay, and I know you've been working with the Sealer. What's the population of your school, and how are you able to, you know?
I think we are short of 200, I think, but it's a work in progress, even after 7 years being down there.
7 years, wow, that's
a long time.
Yes, and finally, your thoughts on the whole NAPSAC product and what it does for the future of track and field in Barbados.
Well, I know you're in your C room, but if you look around from the ground, you will see the secondary school coaches are around, so they know what they're looking for. So NAPSAC is the belly up for BSAC, and it will always remain that people are looking from as early as on the 11s, on the 9s, to see where this child may end up. And people are asking questions, so we'll see how things go. But NAPSAC here, I was at high jump all day and had an outstanding competition in high jump today with those young men. And one of the things that you might not see from here is how they were encouraging each other. And when they came back, they were like, "Come, you can do it. Come on, job well done." So the competition is there, but the friendships goes a long way. And
we saw some instances of good sportsmanship. Yesterday we saw a case where a young lady won the 400, and the lady fell. One of the competitors fell, and she walked back and she went right back and picked the girl up and helped her up. So yes, that's what.
And you learn that from that age, you can know that that person has some fine qualities.
Oh yes, so those are the kinds of things we want to inculcate in our young people. And you know, I was telling Philip today that there's so many lessons to be learned from being involved in sports. You yourself, you were involved in sports from a tender age.
Very young age.
Yes.
I was at NAPSAC way back then, right? Black Mondays, so you
Yes.
can understand.
Right. So we want to thank you for the job you're doing, for the work you're doing, not just NAPSAC, but I have to say nationally, because you are indeed making a difference in the lives of the students at the Sela Primary School, those students down there in the north of the island, and helping that community to produce some outstanding young men and women.
Thank you very much, and go Spartans.
Whoever the Spartans are. The Sela Spartans. See what I said, Philip?
Well, don't
You
worry.
See what I told you, Philip?
Yes, I know, but you never know. Suppose next year now we have the Bajan mongooses.
Oh my. I thought he would say the Sela Sparrows or something. Yeah. So that's the next thing. We have to come up with names. I don't mind the names, but we have to come up with names that are more our own. Bajan. Oh, okay, got you covered. So I think during the course of the day there was an animation that viewers were seeing. That animation, Gio Romero Design Inc. And that animation was done by Sergio Charles. So we want to give credit to Sergio Charles from Gio Romero Design Inc. for that animation. And, you know, it's good to see the advancements that are being made with NAPSAC. Every year something new is being tried. For sure, though, I will tell you, unless we have a hurricane or something, God forbid, that tears this track apart, I can guarantee you that next year we will be back to our regular format of NAPSAC. We will not have the 2 zones per day, even though, Mr. Worrell, I have to give credit and kudos to all the officials, because if we could get 2 zones done in this space of time and so efficient, that tells me that with 1 zone running per day, we can be way, way more efficient than we have ever been. And, you know, a good friend of ours, we have a mutual friend and brother, Ronald Boyce. You know, he sent me a note because he has been watching, and he said to tell the officials and those who are managing the meet that they have done an extremely good job in getting the entire management of the meet. He said it is good, getting the athletes to the line, getting the races completed, etc. None of the athletes were left behind, and the meet was running extremely efficient. So, you know, if you get a guy of that caliber saying so, a guy who has been to the highest level, he has competed at the NCAA level, he has coached and seen many NCAA championships, he's been to the Olympic Games, etc. And if he's saying that, then we should, all of you should tip your hats, give yourselves a round of applause for being so efficient. So, with that said, we are preparing ourselves for the closing ceremony. You can see all the lovely trophies out there, and we will be able to tell you actually beforehand who are the champions in the various categories. If we look at the Patsy Callender zone, actually I don't have them as yet. I'm waiting for them. They're coming hot off the press. Yes. So the Milo Obadele Thompson zone, we have the under 7 girls, the champion there, Shania Sargent of Bailey's Primary. She scored 26 points. Shanara Lashley of Hinesbury, 14. Kiara Scott of Belmont, 11 points. In the under 7 boys division, Austin Jones of Bailey's Primary, 18 points. A tie for second, Aiden Beckles and Jazari Coppin. And in the under 9 division, Avori Critchlow of Baileys. She amassed 28 points. Shakina Brathwaite of Baileys, 16 points. In the under-9 boys, Romani Dublin of Baileys, 28 points. Chaven Griffith of Baileys, 20 points. In the under-11 girls, Sadie Coppin of Baileys, 28. Risa Lika of Hinesbury, 21. In the under-11 boys, Kaimani Franklin of Baileys, 24 points. Najari Walron, Baileys, 20 points. In the under-13 division, let's see here, under-13s. 20 points. Jazara Williams of St. Jude's. And scoring 18 points. There were 4 athletes who scored 18 points. Nadra Gollop of Baileys, Akiri Lewis of Warrens Primary, Shantae Jones of Hinesbury, and Aaliyah Stevenson of Baileys. In the under-13 boys, Cameron Adekanmi of Providence, he scored 20 points, and Keontae Goddard of Milton Lynch scored 18 points. So, after hearing all of those scores, and you heard the name Baileys Primary mentioned so much, I think it's a indication that Baileys walked away with that championship. Yes. You have the scores there, Philip, for the other zone, the Patsy Callender zone.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have the results here. These are the individual points for the under-7 division. We are going to start with the girls first. We have a tie for third and we have a tie for first. In tied for third, both of these athletes scored 14 points for their respective school. This is Majesty Leacock of Westbury and Zayamora Howell of the Mount Tabor Primary, the Mount Tabor Meteors. Both of these athletes now, they are tied for first with 15 points each. From Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, Cara Archer, and from Shirley Chisholm, Hannah Phillips. She also scored 15 points for her school. They're now on to the boys. In third position, Asher Collett, St. Winifred's Primary, with 13 points. With 14 points from St. Albans, Zaire Mears scored 14 points. And your under-7 boys champion with 23 points from St. Silas Primary, Tazari Moore. We are now on to the under-9 division. We're going to start with the girls first. In third position, Avaya Johnson of Williams Industries West Terrace. In second position, also of Williams Industries West Terrace, Tigers with 18 points, Jamaya Dalloway. And your under-9 girls champion, amassing 30 points for St. Albans Primary, Royalty Goddard. She is your under-9 girls division champion. Now on to the boys. In third position, Jelani Corbin of Williams Industries West Terrace with 20 points. With 21 points from Mount Tabor, the Mount Tabor Meteors, Keelan Smith. He amassed 21 points for his school. And your under-9 boys champion, amassing 30 points for the Mount Tabor Meteors, Nathan Augustine. That is your under-9 boys division champion. In the under 11 division now. We have a tie for third. Both of these athletes amassed 12 points. Kaylee Griffith of the Mount Tabor Primary and Kamara Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm. Second is Shalona Nurse of St. Albans Primary. She amassed 18 points for her school. And your under 11 girls champion, 30 points from Williams Industries West Terrace, Rosalie O'Neill. On to the boys equivalent. In third position, Naquan Scantleberry, St. Albans, with 21 points. In second, Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm with 25. And your under 11 champion boy from Williams Industries West Terrace Primary with 26 points is none other than Alex Jones Eiffel. On to the big boys and big girls in the under 13 divisions. In third position, from Williams Industries West Terrace with 15 points, Kalia Kerwin. In second position, from Mount Tabor Meteors with 18 points is Leandra Kinch. And your under 13 girls division champion, Janai Harvey of Shirley Chisholm Primary with 20 points. On to the boys. In third is Tishon Denny of Mount Tabor Meteors, 14 points. In second is Axel Whitehead of St. Winifred's with 26 points. And your under 13 division champion in the boys from Shirley Chisholm with 28 points, Tajani Nichols.
Okay, thank you very much. And I think we're going to take this time to join Mr. Perry Barnett downstairs, so you guys can get to hear what's happening out on the infield, see the presentation of awards, and we'll save the champion schools so that you will hear that as well. That will be a surprise to you guys. So we'll break the coverage here. Well, we will get off the stream. Let me say that we won't break the coverage. You will continue to follow the coverage. We want to wish you all the best on behalf of Philip Burke, Michael Jules. We'll see you tomorrow for our final 2 zones, final day of competition at the 2024 Shafet Frosty's National Primary Schools Athletic Championships.
So we are going to get ready now. We want to welcome everyone here. First of all, before we begin, I want you to give yourselves a big round of applause. You performed well today. Excellent performances all around. It was a wonderful day. We want you to also give a round of applause to the sponsors, of course, the type sponsors, and the sponsors of the zone. So you kids, put your hands together for those sponsors. They're the ones responsible for the prizes you see out there. First of all, we're going to invite the Honorable Corey Lane, Minister of State in the Office of the Attorney General. He will be presenting the division champions in the Milo Obadele Thompson zone.
Good morning, everyone. It is Obadele Thompson, and it is my pleasure to share a few thoughts with you before you get started today. Unfortunately, I can't be there to join you today, but you know what? You're there, and that's the most important thing. So I will keep this very short because if you're anything like me, you don't like long speeches, and you're probably very anxious to get on with it. So I'm going to move out the way. But before I do that, I just want to encourage you to give your best. I'm sure many of you watched BSAC last week on the new track. You saw kids in secondary school, how they ran, how they jumped, how they threw, and how exciting it was. And you know what? Now is your opportunity to do that. When I was your age, I didn't have that opportunity. I went to infant school at Charles F. Broome and then primary school at Wesley Hall, and we didn't have NAPSAC. So I had to wait until there was BSAC to be able to compete and for everyone to see me. You don't have to do that. So today I will just encourage you, as I did before, to give your best. What does giving your best mean? It means warming up properly, listening to your coaches and teachers, following directions of the officials, and when that gun goes off, or when it's your opportunity to jump or throw, you give it your all. You don't quit prematurely, even when things aren't going right. You still hang in there all the way to the end. Why? Because that's all you really can do. All we can do is give our best. I remember when I was younger, and even all the way up to the Olympic podium, my mom used to tell me, once you give your best, angels can't do better. Now, I'm not 100% sure if that's true, but it's something that I live by, and it's something that encouraged me. So once again, I want to encourage you to do your best, have fun, go out there and shine, 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 and I'll be watching.
Bailey's Primary. We're going to be moving on. As a matter of fact, it is Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary. We're going to move on to the under 11 girls, the division champion in the under 11s. Third, Asia Sargent, 19 points. Second, Risa Leacock, 21 points. And the champion in the under 11 girls, hailing also from Fashion Nation Bailey's, Sadie Coppin, 28 points. Moving on to the under 13 division. Division champ, under 13. Third, Zahara Williams. That's from St. Jude's Primary. And we have a two-way tie in the under 13 girls division. So joint division champions, both amassing 28 points, all hailing from the same school. Nadra Phillip and Aaliyah Stevenson of Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary.
I want to thank Miss Gaskin. You would just ask you to just step to the side for a minute. We may be using you again. And we move on to the boys division. And for that, we have the Honorable Corey Lane, Minister of State in the Office of the Attorney General. We're going to start with the under 7 boys division. We have a tie for second place, Jazari Coppin of Bailey's and Aiden Beckles of St. Cyprian Boys, 14 points. The champion in the under 7 division for boys for 2024, hailing from Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary, Austin Jones. We're going to move on now to the under 9s. Third, Ramal Roberts of Milton Lynch Primary. Second, Chauvin Griffith of Fashion Nation Bailey's, 20 points. The champion, Romani Dublin, Fashion Nation Bailey's, 28 points. Moving on to the under 11 boys. Third, to Jerry Dawson, St. Jude's Primary. Second, Najari Waldron, Fashion Nation Bailey's, 20 points. The champion in the under 11 boys division, amassing 24 points. Hailing also from Fashion Nation Bailey's, Kaimani Franklin. On to the under 13 boys. Third, Cameron Adekani of Providence Elementary, 20 points. Second, Micah Jones of Fashion Nation Bailey's, 22 points. The champion in the under 13 boys division, also hailing from Fashion Nation Bailey's, amassing 28 points, Aiden Lynch. Thank you, sir. The Honorable Corey Lane, thank you, sir. We're going to ask now Mr. Kenny Olivier, the brand manager of Massey Distribution Barbados Limited, to come forward and make the presentation for the Victor and Victrix Ludorum. Okay, Victrix Ludorum. We have 5th place, Shania Sargent, 26 points. We have a 4-way tie for Victrix Ludorum. This is unprecedented. A 4-way tie for Victrix Ludorum. All 4 of these athletes would have amassed 28 points. All 4 of these athletes hail from Fashion Nation Baileys. Your joint victories ludorums are Aaliyah Stevenson, Avery Critchlow, Nadra Gollop, and Sadie Copping. After this, we are going to be giving the Victor Ludorum. Moving on to the Victor Ludorum. We have a 3-way tie for 5th between Dejari Waldron, Cameron Adekani, and Chevan Griffith. Bear Primary Providence and Bear Primary, respectively, 20 points. 4th, Michaela Jones of Bear Primary, 22 points. 3rd, Kaimani Franklin, Bear Primary, 24 points. And we have Bailey's Primary. I'm sorry, I'm just saying the abbreviation says Bay, so forgive me, please. I had a long day in the sun, okay? Just bear with me. And the Victor Ludorum, we have a tie. These 2 athletes would have amassed 28 points. Both athletes hail from Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary. Their names are Aidan Lynch and Romani Dublin. Settle down. West Harris and company, please settle down. We must practice good sportsmanship. Okay? So the victors go to spoils. When it's your turn to win, you celebrate. Let them get their time, okay? So let's not bring any negativity out here. Thank you. We are going to move on now to the champion school in the girls and the champion school in the males. So let's get cracking. Champion school, we're going to give you the top 3. No, I'm going to give you the top 4. All 4 of those schools got mass over 100 points, so I think it's fair. In 4th, St. Jude's Primary, 124 points. I think that was very good of St. Jude's. They really improved a lot. Third, Belmont Primary, 127 points. Saw some sparks of the old Belmont Primary there today. Looking good. Second, in the girls with 229 points, the girls from Hinesbury Primary. Second. And the champions, amassing 342 points, hailing from St. Philip, Fashion Nation Bailey's champions in the girls. Let's get some of you outstanding female athletes come out and get this award, please. Congratulations to the ladies of Bailey's. For those of you still wondering, we have another zone to go, so don't panic. You may be in the other zone. And we're going to move on to the boys. I'm going to call the top four because those top four teams would have amassed over 100 points. We're moving on to the boys. In fourth, Belmont Primary, 118.5 points. Well done to Belmont. In third, Milton Lynch Primary, 165.5 points. In second, St. Cyprian Boys, 190 points. And Champion School in the boys with 372 points. Fashion Nation Bailey's. Before we get on to the other zone, we're going to have a special presentation. We're going to ask Mr. Ryan Halout, Managing Director of Shafet, title sponsor of NAPSAC 2024. Let's give him a round of applause for having Shafet come on board again, really showing the interest in track and field. This is a very special award. It's the Jamarian Map Award. So little ones, children, shh, please listen. Let's put a little respect on the youngster's name, please. If you don't know who Jamarian Map was, and yes, I said was because he has passed away, so please be silent. Mount Tabor. Jamarian Map was an outstanding athlete for the Elliott Belgrave Primary School. He has 2 or 3 records in this zone. Sadly, he would have lost his life sometime, I think last year or year before to leukemia, and his mother and his company came together and had this award for him, and they gave out these trophies in his name to let his memory live on at NAPSAC, where he discovered his talents. So we're going to be giving out the Jamarian Map Award to a special group of athletes. Okay, and let's get ready. Our first one will be for, and these are in his pet events, the 400 and 800 meters. The under 13 girls 400 meter champion. We're going to call the top 3. Third, Shantae Jones, Highsbury Primary, 1 minute 16.86 seconds. Second, you can clap for that, Lashana Garnes, Bailey's Primary, 1 minute 13.20 seconds. And the champion and awardee for this prestigious award is Nadra Gollop of Bailey's Fascination Bailey's Primary School, 1 minute 12.38 seconds. Congratulations. Now we're going to be giving this award to 400 runners and 800 runners from both zones, okay? Moving on, this is in the Patsy Callender zone. The top 3 in the girls, Carissa Bowen, St. Albans School, 3rd. Second, Amaya Prescott, Shirley Chisholm Primary, 1 minute 8.97 seconds. And the winner of this award this year from Shirley Chisholm as well, with an outstanding run of 1 minute 7.09 seconds, Janae Harvey. Moving on to the under 13 boys 400 meters. Third, Jordan Selsey of Fascination Bailey's Primary. I'm only calling how it's typed on the paper, sir. Thank you. There's a typo apparently, so we have to correct that for future reference in your database. So I'm told it's Seeley. The S has to go. 1 minute 13.09 seconds. Second, Tyrell Marville of Belmont Primary, 1 minute 12.59 seconds. And listen to how close this was. The winner of this award and the winner of the under 13 boys 400 meters, Xavier Bourne of Gordon Walters, 1 minute 12.57 seconds. Xavier Bourne. That, of course, was in the Obadele Thompson zone. We're moving on to the Patsy Callender zone now. Third, Ethan Small, West Terrace Primary, 1 minute 8.65. Second, Tajani Nichols, Shirley Chisholm, 1 minute 8.05 seconds. And the winner of the award and champion of the under 13 boys 400 meters in the Patsy Callender zone, Jonathan Rawlins of Shirley Chisholm, 1 minute 7.58 seconds. Just 2 more to go. That's in the boys 800-meter run, the open. And you will know that Jaren has the record in that as well here in his zone. In the Patsy Callender zone, third, Jonathan Rawlins, Shirley Chisholm, 2 minutes 43.96 seconds. Second, Ethan Small, West Terrace Primary, 2 minutes 43.16 seconds. And the winner and champion, hailing from St. Winifred School, Blake Corbin. His time, 2 minutes 41.77 seconds. That was a big run. Anytime I see any youngster kicking from 300 meters out in the 800 meters, I know it's not something special. And lastly, congratulations. And lastly, in the Obadele Thompson zone, third, Ross Lewis, Milton Lynch, 2 minutes 54.54 seconds. Second, Nijani Marsh Brewster of Bailey's, Fascination Bailey's, 2 minutes 53.06 seconds. The champion, the winner of the award for 2024, Aidan Lynch of Fascination Bailey's Primary, 2 minutes 51.64 seconds. That concludes the Jamari Map Award ceremony. Thank you, Mr. Halu. At this time, we're going to turn our attention to the Milo Obadele Thompson zone. And again, we're going to ask the Nation Publishing, Patsy Callender zone, and we're going to ask Mr. Sean Callender. Sean Callender, an outstanding educator, the nephew of Miss Patsy Callender, after whom the zone is named. Let's give him a round of applause. We're going to start with the under-7 divisions. We have a two-way tie for third in the under-7 division between Majesty Leacock and Ziamara Howell of Mount Tabor Primary and Westbury Primary, respectively. Then we have a tie in the under-7 division. Both of these athletes would have amassed 15 points. Those are Hannah Phillips of Shirley Chisholm, and Cara Archer of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Come forward and receive your prize, please. Are those athletes here? We can have a representative come on their behalf. We usually, as the bigger athlete, we usually bow down gracefully and let the younger one take it. This is on the 7. Well done. Good sportsmanship. Moving on to the on 7 boys. Third, Asher Collette, St. Winifred School. Second, Zaire Mears, St. Albans Primary, the Honey Badgers. And the winner, The winner with 23 points, Tazari Moore. Or Tajiri Moore, Tazari Moore, Tazari. Not Tagari. This school is not West Terrace. The abbreviation is not West Terrace. I think that may have been one of the schools that have gone on early. So we're going to put that one side. He is from St. Silas, I believe. So we're moving on to the under 9 category. Third, Ava Johnson. And second, Jemiah Dalloway, both from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. The champion amassing 30 points. That's a perfect score. Hailing from St. Albans Primary, Royalty Goddard. Congratulations. In the under 9 boys category, third, Jelani Corbin, Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. Second, Kaylin Smith, Mount Tabor Primary. And the champion, that is second, the champion with a perfect score of 30 points, also hailing from Mount Tabor Primary, Nathan Augustine of the Mount Tabor Meteors. Yes, he had an outstanding day today. Moving on to the under 11 division. In the girls, we have a two-way tie for third. Kaylee Griffith of Mount Tabor and Kaimara Allen Farrell. They would have amassed 12 points. Second, Shalona Nurse, St. Albans Primary, 18 points. And the champion in the under 11 girls division, amassing a perfect score of 30 points, hailing from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, Rosalie O'Neill. Okay. So we want to thank Mr. Callender, sir. Thank you very much for your assistance today. We are going to invite Mr. Romain Lovell, Group Marketing Executive and Nation Publishing Company Limited, title sponsor for the zone. He's going to present the victor and victress for the under 13s, and he's going to present the division champions in the under 13 and victor and victress to the Durham, and as well as the champion school in the boys and girls. Oh, all right. We're going to under 13. In the under 13 girls, third, Naquan Canterbury, St. Albans Primary, 21 points. Second, Nathan Phillips, Shirley Chisholm Primary, 25 points. And just 1 point ahead of him, with 26 points, Alex Jones Eiffel, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Oops. We had a slight error there. He is a division champion, but that's under 11. Though if it says under 13 on it, we'll just swap it out at the end, okay? Okay, thank you very much. I got some really good, efficient people here working with me. Moving on to under 13 girls. Third, Leandra Kinch, Mount Tabor Primary. No doubt where she's from. Second, Amaya Prescott, Shirley Chisholm School, 19 points. And the champion in the under 13 girls division, hailing also from the Shirley Chisholm Primary with 28 points, Janae Harvey. In the under 13 boys, it was very, very close. Could have gone either way. Third, Jonathan Andrews, St. Winifred School, 20 points. Second, Axel Whitehead, St. Winifred School, 26 points. And just 2 points ahead of him from the Shirley Chisholm School with 28 points to Johnny Nichols. After this, we're going to be awarding the Victrix and the Victor Ludorums. Champion girl, top girl in the Patsy Callender Zone, the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone. Third, Janae Harvey. She just saw her 28 points. And we have a tie for first. We have a tie for Victrix Ludorum. Both of these athletes had perfect scores. One hailing from St. Albans Primary, the other from Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, Royalty Goddard and Rosalie O'Neill. Under 9 and under 13, I believe those are athletes. Oh, no, both are under 9, sorry. Both are under 9s. Come on, applaud your female champions. Top females in the Patsy Callender Zone for 2024. Anyone. That's anyone can hold it. Don't worry. We will make sure that everybody gets, NAPSAC gets them sorted out. Don't worry about it. Victor Ludorum. We had a two-way tie for third. Axel Whitehead of St. Winifred School and Alex Jones Eiffel of Williams Industries West Terrace, 26 points. Just 2 points ahead of them. Again, it was very close in the boys. These boys were gunning. 2 points ahead of them. To Johnny Nichols of the Shirley Chisholm School, 28 points. And just 2 points ahead of him with a perfect score of 30 points. Hailing from St. John, Mount Tabor Primary to be precise, Nathan Augustine. Nathan looks stunned. Outstanding athlete. He had a wonderful day at the office today. The Meteors, they call themselves Tabor. Moving on to the champion school in the girls. 4 of these schools will have amassed over 100 points. 4th, St. Winifred's, well done, 112 points. I think they perform outstandingly well. 3rd, St. Albans Primary, 198.5 points. 2nd, Shirley Chisholm Primary School, 207 points. And the champion school in the girls, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, 293.5 points. While they come up, I'm going to tell you now that the same 5 schools I called just now, they are going to factor into this champion school scenario. May not be in the same order, may be in the same order, we will find out. Same 5 schools. After these young ladies, final presentation coming up, the champion school in the boys for the Nation Publishing Patsy Callender Zone for 2024. Fifth in the boys, St. Albans Honey Badgers, 148.5 points. Fourth, the Mount Tabor Comets, 151 points. Meteor, sorry. Don't kill me. I had a rough day. Okay. I would like a solar eclipse right about now. Third, St. Winifred School, well done, St. Winifred School in the boys, 154 points. Second, Shirley Chisholm Primary, 178 points. And the champion school in the boys with 264.5 points, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. And as they come up, I want to say this to all of you schools here. You have nothing to be ashamed of. You all worked really hard. You made the champions work for what? Every point they would have gotten. I don't think there was really a run over. The points may not have reflected it, but their performances made these youngsters work. And you should be proud of yourselves. Every one of you should be proud of yourselves, whether you are champions or not. Come on, boys, give us a smile. Okay. That, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, concludes our presentation for this afternoon. Once again, thank you. Give yourselves a big round of applause. And as you leave here, I want you to travel safely, get to your destination safely. Hopefully, I'll see some of you back here next week for the finals of the Shafet Frosties NAPSAC for 2024. Travel safely and God bless.